that. I only had a minute, but I could go.
Do they pay you to stop doing it?
What kind of Persian kingdom are you working in where some guy's making you do that for hours at a time? Look at the white guy that I keep over here for only $100 an hour. He doesn't even know what he's doing. He just keeps doing this thing where he lifts his leg and moves his arm back and forth.
So basically, your last joke, you could put for Halloween 10 goats on all your fingers and be Edward Goat Hand.
Right.
You could really substitute any now.
Anything.
You could be Edward Cow Hands. You could be Edward Banana
You know what's
Hands.
the best I could do, I think?
Edward.
What's funnier than goat hands? Anybody?
Anything.
No, like I want to know because that's my favorite joke.
Let's just say going with goats on that was a bad decision. Thank you, everybody. Nothing gets worse than goat hands. You can make any bad joke at that point. No, it's awesome.
I'm speechless, which is that's good.
I'm still confused about. Do you often break out into like some physical things that are incongruent to what
I
you're
just try to
talking
make
about
things
during your set?
uncomfortable. People will get to know me over time, but
Oh, that's cool.
That's great.
people don't know about me. But you
His
guys will
opening
know
was
about me
good.
one day.
The opening was good. When you move the mic stand, that was funny.
I gotta be honest with you. You made me very uncomfortable, so you succeeded.
Would you call your comedy abstract?
Or off the wall, I think I would call it. Sometimes I hate doing comedy on walls and shit.
Yeah.
This is a fun room.
Yeah, it is. It's fun, right?
Don't let it fool you.
Believe me, all your sets aren't going to be this good.
Yeah. We're not always going to be here for you.
You connected, man. You believed in what you said. That's all that matters.
How many great shows do you have? Like, do you have a lot of great shows?
Yes.
That's good. Do you get up a lot?
Yeah.
How many times a week?
I had a show last night in San Diego. That was it.
I grew up in San Diego.
Cool. What part?
Pacific Beach.
Nice. That's
where I learned to do this. I could do this for hours. I made 60 grand last year just on it. Usually I'm in a car trying to get the brakes to stop.
Fuck yeah, Bo. Do you live down in San Diego?
Oh, yeah. No, I just moved here. Yeah, actually, like 2 weeks ago.
What are you, his manager? Did you just fly him here?
Is that a trick question?
But it's going to be a big deal, guys. You don't get the foot thing, but he's been working on it, and now he's doing pretty well.
He started off with his left foot, and that wasn't working.
Right.
I can't do it on my right foot at all.
Isn't that the one that you did it with?
Are you dyslexic? Wait a fucking second. This joke is starting to work. Holy shit, you're onto something.
Fuck yeah, who would have
We
thought?
can get a Q&A involved with that joke.
That's true.
We're going on the road with you.
I'm there.
Heck yeah, just us, fucking goat hands. I love it. Thank you so much, Bo Scott. There you go.
Say, Bo, San Diego.
That's at Bo_Scott on Twitter. For those of you listening, if you want to chat with Bo Scott, it's Bo_Scott.
I'm not done with him. I'm fucking calling him.
And there's also a line here.
I gotta find out what makes that guy tick.
There's also a line on these sign-up sheets that has their name, their Twitter handle, and the topic. His topic was Halloween/goats.
Well, guess what? He fucking nailed it.
He did.
He did not forget
Halloween's
either.
coming up. Halloween, goats. Just keep flying through this. Mike Stanley, everybody. Mike Stanley.
Hey, everybody. How are you? It's good to be here. I just went back home to Detroit, which is beautiful this time of year, you guys. The way the sunlight hits the poverty, it's just breathtaking. Times are tough. I was in my buddy's apartment recently, drinking Sanka, chit-chatting, stealing his neighbor's Wi-Fi, when he pulls an envelope off his coffee table, and he goes, "Look at this! Jury duty! How am I going to get out of this?" And I was like, "Look, dude, you're 35, unemployed, live in Detroit. If I were you, I would probably take it just for the paycheck." Unless you've cooked up some pyramid scheme that involves you taking bong rips and playing Xbox, I don't really see a lot of career opportunities coming down the pike, my man. And he said, I know how I'll get out of it. I'll just say I'm racist. Yeah, you are racist. He said, come on, Mike, I'm not racist. I said, if your plan to get out of jury duty is to say that you're racist, that means you're automatically assuming that whoever's on trial is going to be a minority. Which sounds pretty fucking racist to me. And he said, well, I heard that if you say you're racist, they have to let you out of jury duty.
Oh yeah, it's got a long jury duty. First of all, I'm glad that you took the sunglasses off your head and got rid of the PBR from earlier. It's a different guy. No, I'm kidding. Fuck yeah, that's a lot of jury duty.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
That was a clever joke. I thought it was good. I wanted to hear the whole
I
story.
thought it was quick, and I just wrote it last week, so I thought it was fast enough to be able to do it.
That meow is hard to hear.
Yeah, that's why the West Hollywood Bears are there.
Yeah, the whole.
So can you really get out of jury duty if you're racist?
That's what I heard. That's what everyone says. Every time anybody has to serve jury duty, they're always like, well, just say I'm racist.
That's terrible.
Would you think if
I think maybe your friends say that. I've never heard
has
of it.
anybody else heard that, though? That, yeah, like, that's what everybody says.
God, you're all racist.
When I was at jury duty last time, they made an announcement to the loudspeaker, and they're like, just because you do not speak English is no reason you cannot perform jury. Like, they were making, because people were trying to get out of it by like, I don't speak English, and they were like, absolutely not. That still means you have to be a part of the system.
Well, the thing about it is, like, they don't pull the end of the joke is they don't pull you aside and ask you in private. Like, so he has to announce in front of everybody, like, hey, everybody, I'm a racist. It's like, good luck with that.
You should just walk in wearing a sheet and a hood.
Yeah.
Then he won't even have to say it.
I think that was at the Family Guy, that whole racist thing also. I think that's how Peter got it.
Well, you know, what could be funny is what if the person that you have to tell that, what if the person doing the questionnaire, like, are you racist, is like a giant black guy?
Right.
It's like, well, hey, who are you racist against?
Right, well, exactly. If you're in Detroit, like, good luck fucking running that up the flagpole in a crowded courtroom, like.
Right. That's
Well, what if he says, I'm racist? Yeah, everyone is. This is Detroit. Just fucking sit down and let's vote.
Is it true you could buy a house there for $30 right now?
Not 30. You can get one for like 10 grand.
Oh, 10 grand.
Yeah,
Car,
or like depending,
car for 30.
depending, you can get them for like 2 grand at some spots, but you
2
don't even,
grand for a house?
Yeah.
Right. You can get one for 30. You just put 30 down and you make payments of $10.
The Chinese are actually buying up a
Like
ton
getting
of
a
land
couch.
in Detroit right now.
The Chinese are buying.
They bought all of Detroit.
Yeah, they're
No.
buying like huge chunks of it. Yeah.
No. What
They have an idea. That's what I don't know.
Oh,
I don't know.
They're going to make a beautiful golf course.
At least the car business will start booming again there. Not the way we expected it.
Seriously, I mean, think about it. You can buy a house for $100 right now. If you just buy like a whole fucking neighborhood for like $1,000, you know that shit is like 10, 20 years it's gonna be worth more.
Yeah, but you'll be dead.
Yeah, we could just all fly to Detroit and have like a crazy weekend party.
So let's all get together and just go to Detroit, every one of us, and buy up a little town. Just fucking let's
Party it out.
start a
Brian,
life
what makes you
together.
think that there's not going to continue to be an exodus there? You think
Well,
people are going to have a resurgence
they
and a
just,
shit
I mean,
ton?
the government just gave them like a shitload of money, like very recently, to rebuild. And if you actually go to Detroit, if you go downtown, it's actually really nice downtown.
It's okay. It's a lot better than it
It's a lot
was.
better. And they just got a shitload of money to make it better. But on the outside,
And I saved a fortune on car insurance.
Yeah.
Is there like an art scene there? Cool, man.
Art's a guy who just lives downtown. That's the art scene.
Hey, you guys ever see that movie Pauly Shore, Jury Duty?
unfortunately.
That's a pretty funny one. But there was 2 times I went to jury duty. There was 2 times I went, and I think this is how I got out of it. The most important question they ask you is, if you have to take off for a trial, will your employer pay you while you're doing the jury duty? And if you answer no to that, I think you'll get out of it, because that's what I did 2 times.
Listen, I think just show up in that outfit, I think you can get out of jury duty. I'm here to fight crime.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Get the fuck out of here. Get back on the front of the bus, kid.
Benji told me that speaking of Pauly Shore, that he was live tweeting his colonic today.
I saw that. I actually saw Benji retweeting. See, Benji and Sandy are two of my really great friends that, on top of doing many other great things, they open up for Pauly all the time, and they have a lot of followers on Twitter. People that they follow Pauly, and anytime Pauly does something insanely silly or crazy, maybe even that he shouldn't be doing, like for example, live tweeting what is it called? A colonic. Right. So I saw this picture. Yeah, but I saw this picture earlier of just Pauly being like, "Here we go, bro. Hashtag colonic." And it's just a picture of Pauly underneath the blue hospital sheet with his feet sticking out at the end of the bed. Heck yeah, that's what he puts.
It's nothing sacred.
His colonics putting the duty in jury duty, if you know what I'm saying, people. Hello. Duty joke? Nothing? All right. Still making sure.
Do you ever give yourself the cat?
Yeah, I get the bear sometimes.
It is pronounced with a liquid U. Duty.
Oh, duty.
No, duty.
Duty.
Jury duty.
Oh, yeah, it is.
I mean, if you want to get technical, it's not jury duty. It's a liquid U. Duty. Duty.
Duty. Oh, it's a duty.
No, the duty has a Y in it.
Hey, it's a fucking duty, am I right? What are we talking about here? Fuck yeah, Mike Stanley.
You see that? You show him in this area, you shave him in this area, and it's not a contradiction. It's a dialectic. It's a conversation. It's a balance. It's two forces that simultaneously find expression inside of me, inside of my persona, my personality. I will say this is not a life or death idea, because so many times we think that if we're imperfect, the good that we have is meaningless and insignificant. Like, if I'm going to be a Russia in certain areas, then the fact that I'm excited in other areas, that means nothing. That means nothing. What is that good for? Right? What is my good matter for if I know that I'm a Russia?
Here we are again. Good to be here. Hi, everyone. How's it going? Good to be here. What an exciting we had some surprise or half-planned crowd warm-up from Bernie Stevens. He's done over 2,000 crowd warm-ups. No, he really has. A lot of people say that he was the foundation of Chelsea Layton. He would get the crowd warmed up for over 2,000 of those shows, and also the best damn sports show period, many other things. Give it up one more time for Brody. It's so fun. I'm so excited. We had Rabbi on episode 2, and
Was it 1 or 2?
it was 2.
You said it was 1.
1 was Rabbi Grimm. 2 was Rabbi Stevens.
That's right.
And I'm so excited to have somebody who I've learned so much from. And he helped me out a lot. Really, really smart, unorthodox, funny comedian. Most comedians' favorite comedian is Bernie Stevens. Like all the big.
You ready, Miss Aquarius?
I've had the pleasure of meeting in my few years.
Yeah, I got woken up out of
What awakened you?
what's going on.
What?
Got this here, okay? She called me. And I was trying to take a nap and she woke me up. But good she did.
Okay.
So I can play with you.
Yes, ma'am. Okay. You, my friend, need to wait approximately 15, 14, 13, 12, 11, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. It should be there and now.
Yay!
Miss Aquarius, it is 11 days, 5 hours, 3 minutes, 20 seconds until Stacy's day.
Yay!
Yay is right.
I'm
You
excited.
should be.
You got it, Rabbi. Do it, Rabbi. Strike it.
No doubt. Got it. Garbage. Got it.
Mhm.
Vladimir says something very interesting, which you're gonna have to kind of ponder a little bit. So listen to these words. It says, after a person stumbles and commits a particular avera, that's demonstrative that he is not fully cleansed of that avera. Well, one more
So
time.
how was your day, Rabbi?
So far, so good. It kind of just started, but
That's demonstrative that I'm not
Oh, that was a good spare.
thank you, man.
I still struggle with this
You're
particular
welcome.
night. Okay, Melissa said, first glance, the statement seems a little obvious. Of course, if I go ahead and I make a mistake in a particular area, of course that's demonstrative that I'm still struggling.
These two are done. They shouldn't even make you throw it. Easy. Got it.
There we go.
Told everybody. Get it.
Come on straight.
Okay. We need these two. Got them.
All right.
It's actually a very beautiful idea. Because if there's a particular avera with which I have no struggle, if there's a particular avera with which I am totally clean and pure, it says,
Nice spare.
Oh, thank you.
You're welcome, man. Ooh, this is a tough one. Very tough split. Give it. No.
that I don't stumble, particular avera that I don't transgress, and a particular avera for which I have no desire, I am called a tzaddik in that area. So these are the two
Almost.
of life, of my personal life. They're the areas that I transgress. And by definition, any area that I transgress,
Oh, yeah.
any area in
Look,
which
she's going to retake the lead.
I'm not a tzaddik in
No doubt.
Mm-hmm.
of the tzaddik is as follows. The Yiddish is that
Nope, you got it.
I go ahead and I do tshuva. So let's say I commit an avera.
Let's go, Rabbi. Finish.
Tshuva for that avera. What's my
That's one.
Yay! That was right.
So what's my status?
Thank you.
Right? So this is interesting. I'm not a tzaddik because I'm tzaddik.
Ooh.
What I am is a Bal Tshuva. I'm a Bal Tshuva. I'm not a tzaddik because the tzaddik says the definition of being a tzaddik
Yuck.
is in an area which I don't mess up, which I don't.
You win, I win.
I win, you win, Mr. First. Reload.
Reload. Let's go. Hold on. There we go. All right. No, that is so slow. I don't like when they do that. Mm-hmm. What did I do? How many balls? I didn't get before me. Oh, wow, that was crazy. Okay. That was crazy.
Did you go or did I free? Oh, there you go.
Yeah, did you see it? I didn't see it. It's crazy. Look, I asked her how many balls did I?
Oh.
Yeah. We got time.
That we are tzaddikim in many more areas which we are chas v'shalom.
Nice strike.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Which maybe we transgress. So think about this for just a second.
Rematch.
Torah says, "Osita lacha asher."
Match.
Drop back on asher so you can worship it. Good news.
That's good.
Never did it.
Oh, man.
Desire for it.
Not today.
In the inyan asher. And listen, the truth is, the amazing part is,
Mr. First had an amazing strike on the previous and puts up a big score now.
Mm-hmm.
There are so many titles. There's certain forbidden
Got it.
relationships which normal people don't have desires for. So which means even within the same area, even within the same prohibitions, I can be a tzaddik in certain areas. So the tzaddik says, I will say, what this means is, at
Got
any
it.
given moment in life, listen to how profound this is.
Right.
I am simultaneously a tzaddik, and I may also be a rasha. I may also be a rasha. Simultaneously a tzaddik and a rasha. And the tzaddik says, this idea, the Indian said,
What a great spirit.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
and this idea
Come on,
that
Rabbi.
in one area
Yes.
There we
Good
go.
strike.
right, even though
Thank
we
you,
mention
ma'am.
other areas
On the comeback trail.
that actually
Isn't that right?
Yes, ma'am.
Quotes over here was a very interesting Gemara in the sentence. Quotes over here. And we'll actually we're gonna stop over here for today. We'll stop with this. I want to be able to start that on here.
Get it. This Aquarius putting up a score.
And the Russia the same type, but these are new definitions. And tzaddik, also, if you think about it, is a very absolute term. So tzaddik refers
Down
to
30.
Yeah, let's go.
That's one.
Yay! You got it.
That's big
Good
time.
job.
So to certain averos I'm a tzaddik, to certain averos I'm a rasha. Certain averos I'm a tzaddik, no time before.
Big time.
You win, Alice.
All right, Miss Aquarius. You win, I win. I win, you win. Undefeated in bowling. Undefeated in friendship.
Undefeated in friendship. Yay!
Yay, it's right. Pardon me.
You get ready, go to bed now. Back to sleep. Bye.
Sweet dreams to you, madam.
Sweet dreams to you. I'll talk to you later, okay?
God willing.
You guys willing.
That's right.
Okay.
People don't usually say, I'm recovered. I'm recovered. Instead, they say, I'm 365 months. Whatever. I'm sober this amount of time. It's an incredible sort of, it's so profound. Because what recovery from addiction really highlights is this idea is, this is my reality. This is something I will contend with the rest of my life. It's my reality. My goal is just to go ahead and stretch sobriety for as long as I can. The tzaddik says it's the same thing in hate. It's the same exact thing in hate. I'm in recovery. Why? Because my struggles are my struggles. That's it. The areas in which I struggle. Well, see, if you think about this in life, it's not usually the shot that I struggle in one area, and then that struggle goes totally away, and panim kadoshos, bolakan, right? New struggle, nothing to do with the old struggle. That's not usually what happens. If we're honest with ourselves, the things we struggle with internally, very often are the very things we've been struggling with since our youth. It's all the same stuff. It's all the same. It manifests itself differently throughout life, but it's all the same thing. So therefore says the tzaddik, in your areas of struggle, you never really become a tzaddik. Because tzaddik means I have no shyness to this particular hate. I become malchura. And that's okay. Well, say that's incredible. That's all I don't have to become a tzaddik in the areas of my struggle. All I have to do is go ahead and string along or string together a prolonged amount of sobriety. That's my goal. I do it. So stop over here for today. This I'm going to tell you is this piece is life altering. This is the way we look at ourselves, we look at our struggles, and we look at our areas of weaknesses and strength. We're going to just continue tomorrow. God bless you. All right, so we'll say good morning. Let us begin. So we are going to Eretz Hashem. Folks inside this morning to remember again yesterday we began the very profound last That's the piece of this oath. David Amala Koina Gambira, Gate Salmodas, Ira Rocky, Kiatoimani. So Tzaddik is alluding us to the idea that the Gate Salmodas is actually a reference to Gehenna, which is an incredibly dramatic idea. Reference to Gehenna. David Amala saying, even though when you go to Gehenna, not scared to go with Richard. Tzaddik said, David Amala, why do you think you're going to go to Gehenna? How can you say with such certainty you're going to go to Gehenna? After all, again, David, even if you've done things wrong, David Amelech ultimately again is a paradigmatic example of the koach, of the power of tshuva. Furthermore, maybe you're concerned, maybe you'll do something terrible in the future. Right? That's not the way the Jew speaks. That's not the way the Jew thinks. It's not the way the Jew approaches life. Richard Tzaddik said, Gehenna, which David Amelech refers to, is the Gehenna of Olam Hazeh, the Gehenna that one experiences as a result of the Akmas Nefesh, as a result of the turmoil, of the stress, of the pain, of the embarrassment of fate. So David Amelech said, Gam Ke'ira Be'etz HaModes. I have experienced my Gehenna being to know some things like this. The Gemara says that David Amelech walked from this medrash, they would always ask him, they were taunting him. David Amelech suffered from completely abuse from his enemies, both internal and external, for many, many, many years. Walked into the base medrash, they would say to him, David, what is the punishment for adultery? What's the punishment for adultery? So David Amelech would say, truth is, the punishment is some, but if he does true, he has all the problem. But when one who embarrasses his friends in public, has no portion of the This was David Amelech's life. This is what he contended with when he went to the base medrash to figure out the external enemies that he faced. He said, I walk in Gehenna each and every day. This is the nature of my life. I will say what Tzaddik began to speak about yesterday a little bit was again which Kuf Lamed Tes. Look at the bottom right of the Orient Hasidus. He says, we began, I believe, to speak on this dynamic yesterday. On one hand, the Tzaddik has been extolling the power, ultimately, of Musha, and the power of Agmas Nefesh, and the power of inner turmoil. He's been extolling these things because they are representative of a person's status of tshuva. But at the end of the day, says the Tzaddik, there's another part to this, which is the possibility that as a result of the depression, of the sadness, one doesn't have the shechina in their life. Because as the Tzaddik said, left-hand column, page Kuflam Tes, Shara'ina Shechina Shora Elamito Simcha. The Az Machmas Tzar Bariso. So listen, this is really this incredible, almost profound dialectic. That on one hand, Agmas Nefesh, the busha, the sadness that is the result of sin, is so powerful and cathartic because it represents Shabbat. That emotional reaction to sin tells me this is not part of me. This is not who I am. I am not a chode. I am a good person who sometimes does bad things. And I'm not a bad person. Baharaya, look how I feel in the aftermath of doing something negative. That's the profundity. Yet when something says on the same hand, sadness is the very emotion which drives away the Ribbon Shalom. A person needs simcha in order to go ahead and forge a relationship with Hashem. So David Amelech says something amazing. Even though I walk in Gehenna in this world, I experience profound sadness in this world as a result of the averos that I've committed. Lo yirara. If you look in the Tzaddik, it says over here, skip down in the middle of the paragraph, on the left-hand paragraph, the Vera Hasidus. Realza Amar Davar Melech, Gad Ki Idef Begates Amodes. Haynu Ba'asus Al Chatai, Lo yirara. Lo yirara, Ki Atot Imanti. So Davar Melech says, Ribbon Shalom. Somehow, some way, now, Tzaddik here gets into more specific ideas as to what the law represents. But I don't think it's essential for our group right now. But something is single here, something so profound. Davar Malach is saying is, even though I experience Musha, the Atmas Nefesh, the visceral emotions I take in this world, nevertheless, Lo Irara, I am not worried about the spiritual downfall. Why? Because ultimately I get a Kodesh Baruch Hu. Somehow I've found a way to create balance between Agmas Nefesh and sadness of sin, yet the need to go ahead and maintain a positive, syncretic disposition in life. Well, see, you know what's happening over here? This I think, is perhaps one of the most profound, I think it's one of the most profound things that ever learned in my life. The Tzaddik is saying life, success in spiritual living, requires this incredible dialectic balance. On one hand, I have to have the Agmas Nefesh and the sadness and the profound embarrassment, the busha, over what I've done wrong. The danger with that is you could lose yourself in it. You could lose yourself in it, right? I can become so overwhelmed by the sadness, by the embarrassment of what I've done, that's what, that I give up hope on myself. I just lose myself in that abyss of sadness. So that's on the other side of the coin is yes, I have Agmas Nefesh, I have Musha, I have Charata, I have all of these things that I've faith, but I also possess optimism, hope, resolve for the future. I can do better, I can be better, I can live better. These are these two sides of the coin. The Musha, Charata, Agmas Nefesh, hope, optimism, promise for the future. And that says what Tzaddik is saying in this capital of Torah, in this one phrase, Gam ke'ilech degates ha'mamas. I live in the Gehenna of Olam Hazeh, the Gehenna which is often the aftermath of Chait, where I recognize that I messed up so badly. Didn't need to be this way. This is not who I am. The Busha, the Agmas Nefesh, the Charata, the Lugirara. The Lugirara says, but I'm not scared that I'm going to lose myself in it. I'm not scared that I'm going to lose myself in it. Why? Because I know, listen to what Tzaddik says, I know that despite everything terrible that I've done, you don't leave me. You don't leave me. Why don't you leave me? Because you believe in me. Because you believe in me. Because probably you believe in me because you see the good that I possess. And if you believe in me, that gives me the koach to believe in myself. Gives me the, so therefore, again, as much as I have to live with the busha, the Agmas Nefesh, with the Charata, because that's necessary and that's good. That's good. When I react that way to hate, that's a good sign. I won't lose myself in it. I won't lose myself in it. Because as you don't see, you don't believe in me. If you believe in me, ultimately that gives me the courage to believe in myself. So we'll stop over here for today. That's what we'll pick up with Oxford class tomorrow. Good morning. Let us begin. We're going to finish up, which means that I think we can start just to Hashem. Well, that beautiful. Right, so we're finishing off most of the Guinness. Now we are leaving off our future coffee class. Go class. So remember again that Rabbi was like this incredible idea, really beautiful idea, that when a person speaks, what that which a person says is often an expression of their inner spirituality. And on a specific level, when a person commonly says something, that can often refer to a particular aspect of their beliefs, a particular aspect of their personal distinction to Musha. Because what differentiates us from the animal world, the ability to speak. But not just the ability to dialogue, it's the ability to articulate an inner or innate holiness in a way that the rest of nature cannot. That is God's supreme. That when a person constantly says it, when the Margaret of the way, or the Rothschild,
He's one of the coolest dudes we've met. He's just a good guy. Yeah.
that is
How do you know?
able to be a great rebel.
We always go back and forth on social media. Always. Yeah. I support him as much as I can. Yeah, I want to kill something about our kids. I got to talk to him. That genetics is just crazy.
Expression of my core life mission. What is it that I have to accomplish? What is it that I have to do? Who is it that I am in my essence? So we'll just end off this post with two interesting examples. He says, so on page S, you're going to have to see those left-hand columns. Ukahigata, including the middle of the column. Ukahigata, and this manner, K that you has out, as you huddles ha'adam ha'yim. And you can see the singularity of man through this speech. Now I gotta go say it one more time. Not just seeing the singularity of man in his place in nature through this speech, but the singularity of man, and the singularity of man in terms of seeing his essence, who he is, what he is through his speech. He gives an example. This is great. Go to Imam Sekas of Sofin. So it's not so long ago. Imam says, Ganesh Sofin, Al Hakuda Hava Amar Adam Ahmad Shahira Gilad. There was a particular guy who always used to say, don't Udini. Whenever he would have an issue, he would always say, okay, let's go to David. Let's go to David. And it was like, now, the Gemara is not trying to paint an issue on the thinkers. Everybody has this issue. And most times people try, hopefully, to sell their disputes amongst themselves. This particular guy never felt the real need to sell the dispute amongst him and his dispute. Rather, again, he is kind of reflective reaction. Let's just go to David. We'll settle it in days. We'll have others go and help us. So the Gemara says, someone, how you open, tell me, someone, what did you come to this? Come to this.
The one thing that everybody has in common is somehow, more regularly, they've gotten to see Rabbi as a killer. It's so funny. Check out his stand-up. He's on the Oddball Comedy Tour right now, the most awesome possible thing any comedian can do. Touring all around the country, doing arenas with Dave Chappelle. So that's just a taste of what we're in for later. Now, say hello to the one and only head of security here, the one and only Iron Patriot. Hell yes, there he is, the one and only.
I wish I could have been there for you in Canada. I was worried about you. You needed your security there.
Thank you. Talking, referencing a recent trip that I took to Winnipeg. Yeah, didn't hang out in Winnipeg. Yes, I did do that. Really fed me a line, fed me a topic.
Yeah, well, I'm excited about tomorrow, Tom.
What's smart?
I'm going to be an extra on a film directed by Clint Eastwood. It's called The Jersey Boys. And this movie is about a pop group that sold 170 million albums before they were 30.
Boring!
I'm going to sing a part of this song, and you guess what group it is that this movie's about.
Temptations. Billy Joel.
Now, Frankie Valli and the Four Seasons, they got a lot of great songs. They got that Sherry song.
I got that confused because Billy Joel remade a Four Seasons song in the middle of the night or something.
Yeah, there's a lot of people remake their songs, but I'm looking forward to that. I've never been around Clint Eastwood. It should be exciting.
I don't think you're going to get to be anywhere around here. What do you play? What kind of extra?
I'll just be in a cemetery scene.
And that's the actual you who is the man underneath the suit who is in the semi-successful rock and roll band. What was their name again?
Yeah, Dirty Crowd.
The Dirty Crowd.
I'm a failed musician, and Brody is a failed baseball player.
Whoa, that's not true. Whoa, that is not true. Oh, he didn't say that.
Well, I mean, he played in college. He was good. He had 10 strikeouts in many games.
So
He had a problem with walking, though.
so how does that make him a failure at baseball?
Well, it's the same as me. I'm not really a failure either, but it's just, maybe we were meant to do something else. Like I was meant to be a comedian like him.
You're wrong, teacher.
I'm well on my way. Don't burst my bubble gum.
That left arm, by the way, if you noticed in the last couple episodes,
Don't talk about my church.
if you're new to the show, the Iron Patriot swung by after episode 1, and he's been with us every episode since. He's a fan of the podcasting world, and he was nice enough to join us. He wears that suit, $5,000 that was shipped in from him from Russia, Norway, and
I'm surprised, isn't Norway known for Norwegian scams?
What do you mean, scam?
Isn't it the number one country for scams? And you just send somebody $5,000 for an Iron Man costume in Norway.
I'll tell you what, man, that was really scary because, PayPal only lasts 45 days. And I didn't know if I was ever going to get it. I was scared as hell. That's why I didn't, it was scary. I mean, when I got it, I was excited because it took a year and a half.
he's a regular on the podcast. He's been with us every week. Sometimes he's accidentally racist. He's from Texas, and he doesn't realize when he's being racist. Like, for example, he calls the way he references black women as female brothers.
Sister number 9. That's a song I did. I want to tell you a little bit about my life. I did live in Texas for 28 years, but I was born in Des Moines, Iowa. I lived there for 9 years, and I also lived in Chicago from 9 to 12, and I visited an uncle one time in Columbus, Ohio. So I'm a Yankee, just like you guys are.
Oh, I almost forgot until he just did it. So the last couple episodes, we've noticed a left arm twitch that happened.
It doesn't have anything to do with that. It's not uncontrollable. It's not like some kind of, that really be scary about an uncontrollable twitch. It's
Just did it right there.
yeah, but I can stand
Just
still.
did it again.
Because I don't think about what I'm talking about.
Yeah, so that's an uncontrollable.
No, it's not. I can stand here still for an hour and not even move. It's never going to happen. It's just,
Okay, try it right now, starting now.
but, oh, I remember, you guys, I remember that rap I did at Sears about Deborah.
Just did it.
Hey, Brenda, can you give me a beat? Can you do a kind of beat like, can you do something like that?
What are you gonna do?
I got just a short rap of the Deborah at Sears. I remembered it last week. Just do it real quick. It's real quick. That's a good drum. Just do it, but
No, I don't want to do it. No, I'm just kidding. So do you do it?
okay, good.
No.
About one, okay, I'll do it.
Not do a song.
I'll do it real quick. About 1 year, some time ago, good living was bad, nipping was slow, was living it down day by day, trying to survive with the right for life. Hey, now, don't try to pretend with the right kids, no, there is no need. You don't want no lady fast like a rocket, a piece of bread with a hot dog pocket. You don't need love, because that ain't loose. What you need, bread, is a chocolate mousse. So the very next day, like the Sears, I want the brothers for years and years. Bow, 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 bow.
How exciting. So, I'm sick of the world right now, so what do you say we bring up our guests? I mean, that was truly disturbing. Patriot.
This has been a strange show so far, tonight. It's a different flavor.
I love it. There you go. You know you love different flavors, right?
Yes, I do.
All right, everybody. Well, our guest tonight, what can I say? Hangover 2, Due Date, Chelsea Lately, everything. The Bird. Big part of Comedy Central. In fact, his own show, all about him and his life, is debuting this summer. This fall. On one and only Comedy Central. It's called Enjoy It. I'm lucky enough to have him as one of my really great friends. We text. He's a great guy. Put your hands together for my pal and my guest tonight, the one and only Brody Stevens.
fresh off the oddball comedies. So I'm taking a break, recording a shirt and send the thousands of people to be with us here tonight again.
I'm back.
He's back.
I was on the first. Was it called Kill Tony, the first podcast?
Actually, it was still called Hitch Clips Notes when you were on it.
There you go. Hitch Clips Notes, because we were adding and helping out. It's the same show.
Yeah, it's the same
It's
show.
evolved.
Yes.
But it's a different title.
Easier to spell.
Gotcha. Kill Tony. Easy. Boom.
Got it. Hashtag it.
Hashtag it. You know, Comic Patriot mentioned that it's a different energy here. I think it's probably because of me. A big guy. Back home here in the belly room. I'm wearing shorts, glasses, an all-access badge. The Oddball Comedy Tour will be in Denver on Thursday.
I mean, is that just amazing or what? You are on what seems to be the coolest comedy tour. You're currently on it. That has probably happened in, I don't even know since when, right?
Yeah.
What is that? How does that feel?
Feels
Part of
good.
the traveling Woodstock of comedy.
Feels good, to be honest with you, going to the venues, knowing that there's going to be, close to 15,000.
It's 15,000. But last night you did that, right?
Maybe more last night. I think Irvine holds more than that. But, yes, it's kind of cool, the enormity of it. You get there I get there early, 4:30. Gates open at 5, and, they're out tailgating in the parking lot. These are comedy fans. They're, so they're right on it. They're listening. They're supporting everything. And it's kind of like I would say it's a Lollapalooza. If you went to that growing up, it's kind of that feel at one of these amphitheaters. All the amphitheaters, for the most part, are pretty. They're all the same. They all blur together. But some look a little different than others, and that's what's kind of fun. Getting out, walking on the lawn. I'll go out with Jeff Ross. He'll host the show, and we'll have intermissions, and we'll walk around. That's a great thing. You're around 15,000 comedy fans, and they're all, into Dave Chappelle, they're into Flight of the Conchords. They're all equally, or, more so than others into the different acts. So hopefully the shows will keep going. There'll be another tour like this, and I would highly recommend getting your tickets. It's something that you'll have a good time. It does feel good to say, you're a part of something that's, historic.
How many more shows do you have?
There are 4 more shows. We have Denver on Thursday. Tickets still available. Denver on Thursday. On Friday, we're up in the Bay Area. Saturday, Las Vegas. Sunday, Phoenix. So it's, you kind of just do the show. For example, we'll do San Francisco. I'll fly out to San Francisco Friday morning. I'm going to shuttle down to San Jose where the gig is. Do the gig. Gig ends at 11. I'm there from 4 to 12. It's a all-day thing. I get there at 4. I'm done at 12. After 12, they'll take me to the hotel after the gig, and maybe a little after party, hanging out with the comedians. That's a fun little thing. If you're on the road with these guys, there's a lot of camaraderie. So I do that, and then you hang out, and then boom, you're up the next morning. You got to take the shuttle. They're very good on transportation. San Francisco, boom, fly to Vegas. Get to Vegas, shuttle, airport, maybe depending on what time we get there. All right, you know what? I'm trying to give you some of the most graphic.
I think what you're telling us is absolutely perfect because you know the format of the show, everybody. We're right here in the heart, the throbbing heart of comedy, live from the world famous Comedy Store, where so many people come to get their careers started or continue in stand-up comedy. And the privilege of so many people signing up tonight, I think it was 32 or 34, something like that, which is a record, by the way.
That's good. Congratulations for that, guys. Are they all in here?
So, being on the Oddball Comedy Tour, who's more in touch with true comedy right now than a guy who has his own show coming out on Comedy Central?
I'd be sanity, if the editing is, where everything needs to be, could be December 1st. You could see Stephen Rebbe Stevens on your Comedy Central program December 1st. Possibly.
It's all about you. Like a lot of people get their own show on a TV network, and you end up having, different things. This is all about you.
Well, that's where the pressure comes in. Yes, it's all about me.
In your real life.
A lot of it, yes. And there is, pressure with that. And this real stuff, it's not like I have a normal life or a normal relationship with my mom. Oh, my mom works at a cake store, and I've had a dog, and, I'm looking for a house, and we go around, they play the cornball music. It's not that. It deals with mental disease.
Right. What have you been diagnosed as?
I've been labeled as bipolar, and it's a daily battle. So how do I handle that? And my struggles with that, my reconciliations, my looking back and going forward, and also maintaining a healthy, lifestyle. It's not easy. And I'm under pressure doing the show.
I love it. How exciting.
Oh, you love seeing a guy under pressure.
Rabbi Stevens, everybody. Are you guys
Rudy, Steven, you got it.
this big magical black bucket, and you get 60 seconds. In 60 seconds, you hear the kitties meow. That lets you know your time is up. You should stop right there, because if you keep going on, you are going to be angry with Hollywood Bear that has already snuck its way into the show multiple times today. Because people,
Can I ask one thing, Tony?
Yes.
Is there anybody willing to go to Coffee Bean and get me a vanilla latte? If you're not, show. No, I'm kidding. I would like one, I can, but if you don't, if you want to stay and watch for the diet seconds.
Josh, you want to make that run?
Josh, don't worry about it. Don't worry, I can find you. I'm okay.
I'll be back in 15 minutes.
Josh, you want to watch the show or you want to? How are you going to do it?
Are you really going to make poor Josh?
No, don't do it. After he won.
Producer on the show. I pay him money.
Well, then Josh should pay somebody here. Yeah.
There you go. Then you keep your dirty cup. What?
Okay. That's a good idea. How long will it take you, Josh? I don't want But I like it here. Can I go with you? Can I go with you?
Give it up for Tony producer.
Thanks for not laughing at me.
Coming through on a live show in the clutch, getting the vanilla latte. What is that, large?
Can I get a large vanilla latte?
That's how you like.
I will. Just give me the receipt. I'll bring it all.
She doesn't eat my food.
I'm so used to being on oddball. That's what happens. People get me a lot
Come
when
back
I
to the
need
comedy
it.
store, you get bossy.
I'm not bossy. I'm unplugged. I'm
Who in the crowd? I know you're going to start a show, but who in this crowd can give me a coffee?
I didn't say it like that. I asked.
Oh, but you're
Josh just won an epic battle, by the way. Yes.
yeah, the boxing match.
He fought Boone Shakalaka. I don't know if you guys did that.
You don't know, he's a homeless transvestite.
Josh.
Well, we were in that comedy
Oh,
movie.
man, comedy. Went to win over
Didn't
this
make
crowd.
any sense.
You know that?
Didn't make any sense.
He said he could go ahead.
All right, let's start bringing comedians up here. Yeah, we know how it works. You guys ready to get it started or what?
I just had hernia surgery. Yeah, it was a blast. Actually, it was horrible. But the one cool thing about it was that when I woke up, all my pubic hair was shaved off. Maybe wish I had back surgery instead. So that's back there, guys. After the surgery, though, I talked to the doctor, and he told me that I couldn't work out or have sex for a month and a half. So my life stayed exactly the same. Yeah. Actually, no, that's a lie. Okay, guys, I have been seeing a lady recently. That's right, I've been hanging out with a chick. Last night, we got a disco for the first time. I don't want to be vulgar, guys, but in baseball terms, I rounded first and set my hand. That's it. Cool. Okay, good. You want to jump in? I liked it. I liked the hernia bit. Got my attention. I had hernia surgery. No, it takes around 6 weeks. You'll be all right. Did they go laparoscopic for your belly button? No, they wouldn't. They come in like 5 inches right here. Oh, wow. All right. Well, it'll be okay. So that got my attention. And then you kind of, the drill was pretty good. I like that. And I played baseball. Got my attention on that. It's a little graphic. There was a rape with a bat. Is that? It wasn't a rape. It was just a stuff with that. Okay. Okay, well, you know what? I like that. You went up first. I like you had a good personality. Keep doing it. Fuck yeah. I spent most of your set trying to find a pen and a piece of paper for Brody, at which point he pulled out his phone and was going to start taking notes on his phone. I know Brody so well that I know that if he has his phone in his hands, it's just going to get distracted going on social media and never inside. So I spent most of your set trying to take care of that, so it's not a problem with the future show. So I have no idea what you're talking about.
I personally like the back joke because, like, you know, it's a real thing, and to laugh about it makes me feel good. And, I mean, I've thought about having a fat chick on the side just to shake my back, and
Also, it was good when we talked about we couldn't have sex or work out for a month, and nothing changed with his life. I think that was a good one.
And good shoes, good pants. Can you face me and let me see what's on your shirt? Shirt's very Josh Meyerowitz. Now, I'm not in, I mean, things have changed a little bit over the years. I'm not into having a message on the shirt as a performer, as an audience. Look at the shirt. They're going to be thinking of Kenny Powers. There's a slight distraction with that. But, again, times has changed a little bit. Those are considered humorous. But I would be careful having a message on your shirt. Yeah, I would agree with that. Especially comedy type of a shirt like that, like Kenny Powers, like that just seems. You don't want anybody to have any type of idea of unless it's a permanent gimmick. They always think it's sort of important to just not have any distractions, but especially a comedy one, maybe then people think you're like Kenny Powers. They're gonna think, oh, obviously this guy's a fan of Kenny Powers. I bet he's gonna, be dirty, and you're setting their expectations for something. Where really, I feel like you want to come in on a clean slate. So. But anyway, yes, I have something for you. That's Jake Marin, everybody. You want to send your tags to the Canadians? A lot of them use their Twitter handle. Tony, I haven't even tweeted today. I have. I noticed that. I noticed that. Well, I'm working, and I'm having some. Little issues. I'll talk to you. I'm telling you guys, gotta watch the show. Enjoy it. Those biggest episodes available on Thursday. I don't know where they're at. You may be able to find it if you go home tonight or sometime this week. Seriously, look up what HBO did. It was originally, that's how awesome the show actually is. Because HBO had made it 15-minute shorts, and Comedy Central bought that from them. I mean, here's a two. But here's what happened. HBO had it. They could have said, you know what? We like it. Let's bring it back. We know you. We're family. Let's bring it back. That didn't happen. Number one. Number two, this crowd not totally with me. I'm kind of okay if they don't watch my show. That's my vibe. And I'm a good guy. We have to have energy and connection with Stephen Brody. For those of you that don't know, one of Brody's very interesting fun facts that I normally don't talk about in front of him. One of the things that I love about his comedy is it seems like sometimes he'll dig himself a purposeful hole with the audience and have them turn against him, but they're not really, you guys aren't really battling at all. It takes a while for people to realize that they're part of the joke. Well, it can take a while, but again, I'm doing professional I start both stages. Now, again, the Oddball Comedy Festival, there's 15,000 people. I'm the first one they see on the main stage because I bring out the Roastmaster General, Jeffrey Ross. So I'm on the main stage. I'll just do 2 to 3 minutes, and then I bring out Jeff. So I'm doing something right there. They seem to like me. Then I do the side stage. Gates open at 5. I take the stage at 5:15, and I go from 5:15 to 6:45. Here's the deal. Somebody, if you go into your itinerary with us, it doesn't take I eat a hot dog in a snack, but it doesn't take people time to loosen up and get to know me. Because I wouldn't be doing these shows if that was the case. So you're the best. That's what I'm talking about. You're the man. Well, let's get this audience a while, man. They're into it. Give me some energy, guys. Let's hear it. Well, I'm not into weird and I'm not into awkward. I'm into positive comedy. Let's go. You're in a thing called the oddball comedy. Yeah, it's positive comedy. I get to be an oddball within the parameters of that. Let's push it. Trust me, I got a talent pass. I'm doing something right. Let's go. He's all in the good, and he has the credentials to prove it. Thank you, Tony. Your answer for your next comedian doing 60 seconds. Daria Lauren. Daria Lauren. People don't show up for their spots. We have a permanent rule in which they get blacklisted. What happens is somebody gets blacklisted. The Patriot makes a set of noises. How often does that happen? Pretty often. Just a few episodes ago, Doug Benson was my guest. Yeah. And just like that, there was no forewarning of what the blacklisting thing was. And he had his cocktail sitting right there. He's so mellow and funny and everything, but his cocktail's sitting there. He's sitting where you are. And all of a sudden, it really just shocked him so much that his drink spilled. He was just cracking up. I watched the video of it the other day because I couldn't wait to see the video of it because I knew I was on this side of it. It was just as funny as it was. It was so good. The look on his face because he's like, fuck, spill drink and laughing at the same time. Anyway, so the blacklisting, that's what happens. Tony, do you have Josh's number? I want to change my order. Still nothing. Big laugh by Tony. Yeah, that's true. Guys, I'll play that game. If you're going to make me feel like shit for an hour, I'm going to jerk back. That's how I do it. You're right. Yeah, I am right. Thank you, Tony. You're right. Well, you guys not laughing and wanting to change his order. You know Josh is probably up for his order next time. I can't believe you didn't laugh at that. I warned you. Now you got an angry room. There's no accidents here. Everything Brody says is hilarious. Thank you, Tony. You just have to find out why afterwards as you're already laughing. Bring it together. This seems like a new name. Chuck Bronson, everybody. You know what that means, everybody. You know who we'll never see again. So far, blacklisted people in action. All the comics that are in the room are loving this stuff. Chuck Bronson is a great name, by the way. Give him something for that. Give him the laugh. More laughs. Here we go. It's Victor Tweetmove. No wonder there was a record of 36 people that signed up. Victor P-Love? They're all in different handwritings, so whoever this is, really, very strategic. Cody Ginley, is there a Cody guy? Cody Ginley! Cody Ginley! Here he is. Brody's here. That's super cool, Brody. I want to thank you. You really, really nice sometimes and positive energy. So let's get through it. Thank you. Iron Patriot. Oh my God, Iron Patriot. Iron Patriot blew my mind next week. He spilled some knowledge on me. He said there was a difference between comic book Iron Man and movie Iron Man. Did you guys know that there's a difference between comic book Iron Man and movie Iron Man? Remember what the difference was? Iron Patriot. Iron Patriot. One of them was the Osborns, right? Norman Osborn was the guy. He's the Iron Man from comics, right? And, so Patriot, if you had to say there's a difference between the two, logistically, it's going to be comic size, right?
That might be one of the differences.
You guys ever think the Romans secretly killed Jesus? That was one of the sex examples. Oh, goodness gracious. You guys are gross. It's okay.
Very exciting. Cody Midler. It seems like you know that Cody it's not that easy. Step up to the mic. This is where we talk. Be a professional. How's it going, buddy? How long have you been doing stand-up?
Just probably about a year, maybe. What was that? Just
me and you said you said.
Oh, I was trying to get that.
Oh, I like that. So like everybody will say. Seems like you know the show. You've been here before. Have you gotten on before?
No, never been on.
Okay. What do you normally talk about? Like you know Brody. You knew the positive energy. That's one of Brody's slogans, by the way. Right.
It was a nice gesture. Thank you.
Absolutely.
I like that. That was a good move. That's a professional move. You look like the comedian. You're dressed. Are you from the East Coast originally? No. Okay. On the way to the East Coast. Okay. The mic technique, I like it. I mean, it's different. You know, you have to come up. I would say not that you did this, but just make sure you're not. I'm not big into the guys who do that. It can work. You can do whatever you want. But for me, you know, it's good when the mic's here. They can see my mouth. So, I mean, you're doing that. They can just be aware of that. But, I mean, you got a good style. And you just keep doing it over the years, you know. Really
How can you do it? I mean, you started a year ago.
I started a year ago. I usually go up when I have a set. I'll go up.
So we're saying what? How many times a week or a month?
Oh, we'll say at least I try to be up once a week. I mean, I'll go and spit at a mic or something like that. Whenever I can set. So you do it? Are you a hip hop guy? I mean, yeah. You like hip hop? Big day on the radio, sure. Okay. I can tell. I see it. You got that urban. That's why I said New York. And kind of like,
What part of the Midwest are you from? Man, and you lived in LA for a year? What do you do?
I work for a Navy.
You have to talk.
I know. I work for a Navy company.
What's that?
Audio.
Not audio, video.
No, yeah, just visual.
Got it.
I think you just keep doing it. That's my advice.
Yeah, well, you don't need to really hear any material. You got
That wasn't really a bit.
You got to learn. You got to learn that if you start a conversation with a patriot, it really doesn't end. And you did that in your 60 seconds. So, you know, we'll hopefully keep signing up, and hopefully we'll see you again, and we'll get to maybe talk about what you're doing up there. Cody Midley.
Yeah. They're not recommended. Usually for the show.
I mean, it's not really. You recommended the banter with the Patriot.
Yeah, because you have 60 seconds.
Well, he got in trouble because he's talking about the Iron Man and he missed the point on the Iron Man.
Oh, it's stumbled out of the way.
Yeah, he was dropping.
Yeah. Okay, I get it now. I get it. All right. Yeah, he fucked up.
Yeah, when he had to correct him on his own thing, that's when. All right, Marianne's going to for Trenton Willie, everybody.
So, I want to tell you about my wife. I came home and I said, "Where's my bowl full of lightning bolts? Covered in sci-fi, fish beaks, and nightmare bacteria because I'm hungry." And she said, "I was taking care of the kennel day." What? You know, she just reminds me of the dictionary's word bubble because they both just complain about how they're too fat. Because the dictionary, you know, all of them are on the internet now. So the dictionary's word bubble is like, "I'm full of too much language." Sorry, language goes everywhere. I used to use a parachute. It went the opposite way. Then I went to a planet where everyone was their own dads. What? Let me tell you, there's only two different types of people in this world. Shadows made out of blood and people feeding numbers out of the left eye. And shadows made out of blood ruin it for everybody. Hell yeah. Can't even go to the movies. Shadows made out of blood eating fiction right out of the screen. You know, I'm gonna make shadow blood fiction food to my dad. That's what I have.
Yeah, Trenton Willie. How long have you been doing stand-up?
2004.
Wow. pictures now.
I'm living inside of a purple triangle right now.
It's fun. It seemed like you walk a very fine line though from people going like, what the fuck is this guy talking about? To bringing them back by being a little silly. So that must be dangerous. If that's your material normally, that must be a very dangerous line to walk.
And I was thinking about it while you were doing that. It almost seems like you came out of the gates with, I want to talk about it, like it's so funny and goofy. And you said you wanted to talk about life and like bowl of wizard, whatever. And you had me. I felt like when you start getting into longer things, and it's like waiting. I mean, you should. I mean, I know it's just 60 seconds. You're just trying to get stuff out. Like, how much time do you ever do? Like, what's the longest set that you do on a regular basis?
Longest, and I shoot up. My friend was there. Did an hour and a half.
Was that just you and your friend with a karaoke machine? You just sit there on the show, just talking, and you're like, dude, I just did an hour and a half.
It was my girlfriend recording it for, she had a museum show, visual art museum show in Amsterdam. And she had my words playing during it. And they're foreign, so, you know, if I talk about living in a tornado made out of apples, their perception of it is different.
You know, it should be noted that this is the same gentleman that Don Barris talked to about. He really freaked out Don Barris one night. Like, he's scared of you. Like, he showed us pictures and stuff.
You know who Don Barris is?
I saw him and the only question I said is, do you feel at all guilty for making a movie where you exploit somebody who's trying? Which, you know, maybe, but then he said, no, he's an asshole. I don't know if you guys know that.
Oh, yeah, we definitely know. The movie when he's
He's hilarious.
yeah, amazing, huge cult classic. Again, it's another comedian's. Yeah, sure.
Wait, don't drop. Go back. I didn't get a chance to talk, right? Hold on, right? Okay, watch out. No, I can't get my coffee. I'll tell you why. I guess you forgot to say soy because you're allergic to milk. All right. Well, again, let's just go back to this. I'm a good person. I'm hosting and running the Oddball Festival.
Okay. All that you're getting promotions is this podcast news.
So this is what I think.
Now you're running it?
When I saw Butcher Cody, when I saw Cody take the stage, the first thing I wanted to say to him, Josh, where's my coffee? That's a funny bit.
Yeah, you want to bring Josh up here so people can see exactly what's going on. Stand next to him.
What do I know about
Stand
coffee?
next to him.
What do I know?
Turn around towards the crowd. Spray paint for the front of Josh's hair.
So guys, isn't that kind of what made that happen? Even though I was cold beginning before. Now, Caitlin, what's your name? Trenton. I like what you did. You got a style. I have the similar wicker shoes. They're comfortable. You came up, you took the bite, did your stuff. I can't go into material. I understand all how that works necessarily, but your demeanor, your look, your confidence, it's all good. So just keep doing it. Talk to Tony. You know, the guys like that are, I guess, writing more jokes. But the character, I mean, you should be booking commercials. I don't know if you already are. I mean, I see you doing commercials. I'm looking at it all. I look at when the guys come up here, the overall. So confidence, you seem to have it. Look, you have it. Looking at commercials as well. You can do both.
Yeah,
sure.
there you go.
I was in that head look, so I know.
Yeah, you should definitely try to get a commercial.
Yeah, he's got a good look. He's just got to do work in this town.
That's true. People with faces like mine don't get beer selling commercials.
Your watch is freaking me out, by the way. That is a crazy watch.
I'm so excited about this. I have this new obsession of, I guess I'll talk about it, a new obsession of going on Amazon and trying to find the coolest watches that I could find for under $10. And this one here, it takes like 3 or 4 weeks to even get these things because they're so made in China. They come in like 7 different little boxes. It takes like an hour to open it. And then you end up with this watch right here that has the time, the Chinese time, which I'll never use on that bottom left dial. Bottom right is a compass, and top left is a thermometer. I can actually tell what temperature it is just by looking at my wrist. Crazy part is that it's 2013, so every time I have to look for the time, even though I'm wearing this fucking machine on my wrist, I still just grab my phone and I'm like, what time is it?
Has everything on it.
So just so I have it.
They find that buried with the Titanic? That thing is.
Yeah, there you go.
No way.
I'm a real one.
The idea was Titanic. You see the connection. One last second. Here's the deal. I'm a good guy. I've been traveling all the time. I'm in town only for a couple days, cleaning up my apartment, running errands. If I say something, it may not be funny to you, I may not get it, but if I'm saying and attempting, just give me a chuckle, and then we'll avoid these moments. That's me. So the coffee bed, the connection with the Josh.
How did you find that out with them pulling random names out of it? You can't take credit for that.
I will. I did.
Your hockey team and the guy that looked just like him were on stage.
Because I put out positive energy and those things happen. I've seen signs my whole life. I have a learning disability from Reseda, but somehow I can't not work in this town.
Steven, Brody, Steven, Thunder and Lightning, Sarah Wineshank.
What's up, everyone? Guys, I'm going to talk to you about how I think ranch dressing people are the worst. They always got to let everyone know that they're a ranch dressing person. Excuse me, waiter, I ordered pizza. Can I get some ranch? Waiter, I ordered fries. Can I get some ranch? Nuggets, I get ranch. Jack in the Box drive-thru, extra ranch. Guys, I want you to imagine being on a date with a fat white bitch eating a lot of ranch. You gotta eat all that ranch, or can I get some of that? Like, what is ranch? Someone's like, oh, this mayo doesn't have enough flavor. Throw some seasonings in it. It's all the ranch. Ketchup. People like ketchup. There was the weird, picky little kid eaters. I don't want anything on my cheeseburger. Just cheese with the bun. That's the beef. No, a little bit of ketchup.
I love that. And I feel like it's almost one of those things. Even though very rarely on this show do I see something that a comedian's talking about that is an exact topic of something that I once wanted to talk about. But I actually felt that with your ranch dressing thing. Like, it seems like the type of thing that someone could have. It just feels like a premise that could be this crazy joke that like people know you by. Because ranch is a crazy part. It's one of those interesting parts of life that, and more and more, it just seems like it's a regular condiment that somebody's wanting. So I think there's a lot there.
How long have you been doing comedy?
3 years.
What's that big range bit?
I've been working on it for like 2 months.
Right, there's definitely some.
It seems like the beginning was good, and then you went into that, like chicken nuggets and all that. It seemed like really long. Like, I would just take that whole thing out and just say, make it one sentence. Like, where they gave, like, range for chicken nuggets, fries, make it all one thing instead of acting out each thing. Because you kind of lost me there.
Okay.
But then you got back into it right after that.
Yeah, I don't like ranch. And I start on that, and I go into how those people listen to Jimmy Buffett.
That seems like a great approach. I don't know what room you did that in front of that didn't laugh, but that seems like it would be a huge part of it.
Hey, you even do ranch for buffalo wings? Because Joey Diaz, he doesn't like that. People like that. Like blue cheese.
Yeah, for sure. I could do that.
Can I talk?
You don't have to ask permission to fucking talk while you're really. Yes, show. That would be funny. That would work out. No, the reason why I wanted to do something with Tony is something. All right, good stuff, good energy. You went right into it. Thinking of ranch dressing and so on. So obviously you're doing something like that. Your confidence, that you're branding it. I like it. I like the fact that you get up here and you're doing the 1 minute bit. You gotta flesh it out. Just keep doing it. I guess I'm not a specific comedy guy. You know, the material you have to these guys, but good, yeah, good stage presence, likable. You know, I say keep doing it. Something in and I think you're on the right track when you go with, you know, somebody says mayonnaise isn't good enough. I think that still sounds like the beginning of it, but I didn't feel like the end was right. You know, it's like it almost seems like
You said mix it with spices, right?
Yeah.
Maybe you could add to it like I want mayonnaise, but I want it a little bit more sour mixed with spices or something like that. I mean, like
Sour.
I think it's saddle ranch. It's like somebody says that's how my mind works.
Yeah.
It's a spark for fruit. I feel like the person would say something like, you know, this ranch is good, or I mean, this mayonnaise is good, but like you crumble some salt and vinegar chips in it, or something like. You have to have a reference. It's not that, but some kind of reference that's funny with flavor, like some Billy Goat fucking. Didn't Blink-182 have an album called Dude Ranch? See, that ranch gets me going. Right? That's how I write. I just take words and push visuals. What's your name?
Sarah.
Name. What's your last name?
Wine. Shade.
I like the name. It's memorable. It's easy to say. Got a good look. It's people are gonna like you. So just keep doing what you're doing. Very German name.
Yeah, German.
Not Jewish. That's okay.
I'm from Encina.
Really? From Encina.
Yeah.
You got it. That's what every German person says when they in front of their Jewish person who they've been targeting. They know where he's from. It's all right. That's where you're from. Encina. It's a German name, but she might be Jewish.
Yeah, my dad's Jew.
Bingo! There's it. I know right there. Don't talk back to the audience, Joey. I was going to say, it sounds German, but there's also something very Jewy about the name, too. That was my joke. And then she said she was German. I'm like, holy shit, that didn't work. That sounds well, it's interesting. It's like, it is, because it's one of those names that sounds both Jewy, like it starts completely Jewy with the wine.
Yeah.
Oh, wine, it's so terrible. And then it gets German, yeah, Jewy. That's racist. Oh, no, it's Jewy.
Right.
Okay, oh, yeah. What is your watch? I've never met a white guy with the last name Clinkscale. Like, those are my black friends, and that's a black last name, and black people know that, too. That doesn't make it racist. There's a Jewish person that thinks I'm Jewy. You say Jewy, that took offense. Very Jewish. The word Jewish. Say it's very Jewish. Say that. So my Jewish friends can say Jewy, but I can. They can? Yeah. So you're going to get in the N-word battle and get uncomfortable? Anyway, the last part's very German with a shank. Like, it's like, I'm going to shank you, like, evil in German. So it's like, wine shank. You're the most German last name. Yours is just creepy. Reichel? Like the third Reichel? Yeah, what's wrong with that? Yeah, why would I have, like, you have, like, one of the thing, you have, like, the Third Reich is, like, the whole thing. And that's basically your last name. Yeah. It's like my name being Tony Holocaust. Yeah. All right. Sarah She's at Princess Exchange on Twitter. I say, you know, it's one of those things where you can shorten it. It's so bizarre because you can shorten it in some places. You can make it longer in others. I say stay in the ranch dressing pocket and try to write the perfect huge thing on ranch dressing. Yeah. You can be the condiment comedian. Yeah. Ketchup after that, mustard jokes, just like, hey, what's up with this mustard? It's not just a guy on Clue. All right, I don't know.
Mustard and relish are hard. All right.
There she goes. It's Sarah Weinstein. It's part of the sign up. It says ranch dressing and Jimmy Buffett. But we didn't get the Jimmy Buffett part. It's also interesting.
Rabbi.
This big song is
What up, Zoo?
Paradise, which means a condiment.
Rabbi,
What
So
up,
all
Zoo?
goes together.
you want the good news or the bad news?
Dog.
No one can hear you. What'd you say?
You want the good news or the bad news?
I want the bad news.
Are you there?
Yeah, can you hear me?
Why can't I hear you?
Just one moment. Just one moment.
If you have any goal or you came in with any goal, it's
Remember again, this was the case. Yeah, this was the case where they lost the conversation. One of the Hebrew went. Yeah.
Yo.
You little bitch. Zoo. Zoo.
There was a discussion, but then they end up finding a replacement animal, shifting the replacement animal. So there's a whole discussion
Zoo.
about which animal is companies are going to use what. So initially they used, realizing that Habura has the cover Pesach, they lost the cover Pesach.
probably your goal. Because I know for a fact not many young comedians have gold on them. So, maybe it's not you. There you go. For you podcast listeners out there in Canada and Finland, that was a homeless guy saying that he found a piece of jewelry. But he claims that he's going to keep it. I don't know how to say that in holidays, but put your hands together for Dave Greer. Oh yeah, here he is. Give over Dave Gregory.
So I have diabetes. I'm taking diabetes, they make me black. I just like Filipino women. I tell when people have diabetes, and these my dude, they feel like you start listing off foods that I can't eat. Like I don't know what to put in my fucking body. Like, oh, then you got diabetes? Damn, this sucks, man. So you can't eat anything. You can't eat carbs. You can't eat lollipops. You can't eat bacon. I don't know what I do if I couldn't eat bacon, man. I think I just died. Like, why the fuck do they do that? Do you listen to blind people? I think we blind this? Hey, man, that sucks, man. So you can't see anything, man. You can't see colors. You can't see rainbows. You can't see bacon time, man. I don't know what I'm saying. So annoying. I think that's it. I have another joke, but I'm going to leave it there. So. The diabetes right out of the gate, that's brave, that's setting the foundation. I like it. Good personality, good style. The diabetes, it's like, it's educational too. We're learning all about diabetes. That's another thing. Like, I said, my sister has diabetes. That's nice. She's fine. My cat looks like it has diabetes. You have a blood cat? No, it just has that little. I just like them because if you're willing to talk about it, you can also educate people on diabetes.
Right, it definitely establishes. It's a great, it's a great way in. Anything that only certain people can talk about is awesome. And I love the approach that you have there because it seems like so wrong to say to a blind person, start listening to things that they can't see. Did it end in Rainbow? Was that the third one, or was it just two? Oh, Nathan was the third, right?
I actually switched to list random. I don't know why. Because what I was going to do was list the foods the second time as foods you can't see, as opposed to visual.
Right, that's what I was just thinking.
Have you tried it that way before? I've never tried it. I was given a note by this dude. He was like, you should try doing food. The second time it because blind people can't see until like the sun sets.
You could also leave that be the third one on the food one. It can be the same foods. You can't eat bread, you can't eat pasta, or whatever the thing is. So, because luckily I don't have diabetes. Yeah, it's really good. It's coffee and a brownie cake. So, I'm probably going to be asking you what I should eat in about 2 weeks.
You
know when women have diabetes, they like non-stop yeast infections. Like their pussies are pretty much fucked.
Are you making that up right now?
No, I always wonder what the grossest shit I can find out.
I didn't really experience it.
You just fucked her on her own shit too.
Actually, I heard of that shit.
Yeah, you got to do your research on diabetic women.
That's that sugar pussy. That's what we call it.
Yeah, it's not sugar, but well, I guess that's what it is. You know, like your body makes too much fucking shit. Candy.
You know nothing about that.
I know.
What do you think? Candy comes out of it?
It makes it.
My blood still tastes salty. It's like it tastes like sugar.
I highly doubt that the yeast infection tastes like Sour Patch Kids.
Yeah, I didn't think that's Sour Patch Kids. No, you're wrong. It's way worse than that.
It's a ratchet girl.
Oh, yeah. Brian Ratchet.
Ghetto, right?
It might be right.
We call him around the comedy club. We call him Ratchet House Brian.
Ratchet House Brian.
Do you have to do the shot thing every day?
I want the pump.
What's the pump?
Oh, shit. Oh, my gosh.
That's way better, right?
It's a lot better, man. It's more convenient.
Can you unplug that thing?
Yeah,
it's like a gun shop.
It's not anything, right? It's more convenient, but like, but the shots were a bitch, man, because I've had it since I was like 13. So, like, yeah, just keep doing shots. And I actually just came out telling people that I had diabetes in the past 5 years. So it was very tough to talk about.
You came out of the diabetic closet.
Yeah, it was like coming out, you know, it was tough because like people that know me for years never knew. People that lived with me didn't even know I had diabetes. How much of a secret I kept it, you know. So like, I'm like, you know, let me try to make some money off of this shit. So.
You get rid of diabetes.
You can get rid of type 2, and there's theories you can get rid of type 1, but essentially type 1 is where the pancreas doesn't work anymore. Type 2 is where the pancreas does work, but the body is not accepting the glucose or the insulin that the body shoots to get to the glucose to use as energy and stuff. So biological technical shit.
Wow. I have typewriter diabetes.
Typewriter diabetes.
Just made it up. Word.
Again, your blood sugar goes up when you type. Is that what you're saying?
No, my sister has the same package. She has one on a similar one. Where's that? And took her backstage to the Oddball Comedy Festival.
You ever accidentally, have something sweet that, like, do you ever just, like, blank out? Like, how long have you done that? You've been done that? Like,
I found that when I was 12. I was diagnosed with 13 officially.
Right when people love candy the most.
Well, I've never been a candy person. What happened is, like, I guess I was more like the breads and pastas type thing. And, like, I guess I've had a few scares. Like, I had to walk home. I had to walk home from work. And it was like a 5-mile trek at like 4 o'clock in the morning. And, like, I kept this thing on. And I almost passed out when I was like walking home. And I'm like, oh, like, the phone was dead. And I'm like, holy shit. And luckily there was a 7-Eleven. And in my head, I'm like, I hope that 7-Eleven is not a mirage. I hope it's real. I hope it's real. I mean, it's like scary shit. And it's like, the scary thing about having a low blood sugar is that it's really close to death. And as many as you never get used to getting close to death. As many low blood sugars I've had, you know, it's like you're always facing death. You're like, oh shit. It's like continuous.
So you passed out.
I've never passed out. I've lucked out without passing out. Yeah, and like, because I mean, I wake up in the morning, like sometimes I wake up in the middle of the night, like sweating and cold, like already taking some sugar. So it's just like, I've lucked out completely.
You know, it's really weird because I told you guys I was a DJ in Dallas. I was also in karaoke sometimes. And one time there was a guy there that passed out, and we were trying to give him some like orange juice and some Coke, and he didn't want it. And he passed out, and then he finally took some, and that's when I learned about diabetes. It's a very strange disease.
here? Before time began, there was the kingdom. We know not where it comes from, but it has the power to create worlds and fill them with life. That's what I do.
That's awesome, man. His Twitter is I am Dave Gregory.
I am Dave Gregory.
Do you like Diabetic Dave?
Diabetic Dave.
Do you guys like what I'm mean like that? Is that what you want? Good stuff. All right, let's keep it push.
Eric Carter.
God damn, that's me. I got here a little late. That might already announce my damn name, and here I am. On a fucking podcast. I don't even know what that is. I got to do an act. I thought you were going to ask me questions. I thought it was a press conference. How we doing tonight? Hell yeah. I just came out here from Mississippi. I had a fist fight and pelvic thrust too. I just spit on you, lady. I had a fist fight and pelvic thrust in Louisiana, Texas, New Mexico, and Arizona. Here in Southern California now. But being a Southern man, I'm also a family man. I love my daddy, I love my mama, I love my brother, and I love my sister. I love my sister until the bitch broke up with me. I am also a Southern stud as well. Fucked every girl in my family tree. But you know, I live in red states, and I live in blue states. And I want to educate you on this.
All right. How long?
I saw you at the fight last night. You was doing the press conferences with all those prize winner fighters.
How long have you been in Los Angeles?
Well, I'm actually in Dana Point, but I've been in California for 2 months.
Holy shit.
I'm here. Yeah.
Hell yeah. I like your style, man. Your cadence is very blue collar comedy.
Thank you.
Are you wearing pajama pants or are those hospital?
No, I'm on dates with some German lady in Hermosa Beach, and she owns one of those new age mystical clothing stores. And they're good coat pants when I go to Miami.
Coat pants.
Yeah, if I be on the ship and do some lines.
Nothing Miami Vice.
Yeah.
I don't know about this. I don't know what this
Because I got my meth jeans, but I left those at home.
Tony, what's your name again?
Eric Carter.
Eric. Yeah, you speak well. You got a likable energy. I would say you don't have to be so. I mean, I'm not into the hard edge stuff. It doesn't match you. That's my opinion. You're like a likable guy. Southern, you can play. I'm not telling you how to do your act, but I can see it. There's so many different ways to go. Meaning, like you mean the Southern guy who lives in San Diego. I don't want to get into that, but I'm looking at the positives. Meaning, you speak well, you have confidence. A little bit of a character there, so there's something, but you know, I'm just not into the harsh. You're gonna go further up front, I think, without doing the cocaine stuff. You can, but make sure it's right on, and there's smart cocaine jokes, and then you know the stuff with the sister that's been done before.
Right, yeah, definitely there's that. Did you do comedy in Mississippi?
No, I never done comedy till the night.
This is your first time, or did you go up there? Oh yeah.
Every first time that's not bad. Thank you.
Right. And I wouldn't do that set again.
Yeah, about in 5 minutes.
Right. It's 5 minutes longer than we remembered. But no, what's great is that you know, you have such I've met so many people starting on comedy that wish that they had a viewpoint like that, like just somewhere to jump off of. Like you can play that Billy Goat fucking, you can play idiot for the rest of your life, or you can try to be like other people and fucking you'll be one of those people that's out here for 19 years before you know an extra casting role, and you're gonna end up in some fucking you know, play the idiot. You got here a little bit late because, you know, they've already casted and filmed the last season of Breaking Bad. You have a great look for that. I mean, there's going to be something that pops up. You know what I mean? And so it's good that you're in the game. It's much more fun than being in Mississippi.
Absolutely.
Hell yeah. What are you doing? Like, how do you make your money out here? Just got here 2 months ago.
Military? No, my brother served, but I never served. I picked up on that. I just drifted out here, man. Just left the trailer park and said, fuck it. Just came out to California and had nothing else to do.
Wow.
Here I am talking to you. Keep it real.
Yeah, right.
Yeah. I don't know what the hell I'm doing.
It's
I told me there was something going on here and I showed up.
Nobody knows what the fuck they're doing the first time or after the first time. It takes tons and tons of times. But I'll tell you, you're already ahead of the curve because most people think that they have things figured out after their first time. And the fact that, you know, you're smiling and you're not taking it too seriously gives you a huge edge over people that, you know, get nervous and don't believe and trust you. So good luck with everything. I'm so glad that everything started here. Please come back, sign up again. That's Eric Carter at Good showers here. What do you need?
Well, I left the mobile home. Some ladies let me live with their data point, and I just fucked around.
How's your water pressure?
Oh, it's good. A lot better than the outhouse back at home.
Oh my god. That's all the shit you gotta be talking about. Mobile home, outhouse. Have you heard of Wi-Fi? You know what that is?
That's martial arts.
Starting out, there were nothing that have gone on to create millionaires. A lot. I know what I'm doing. All right, you're a good job. Good job. Just keep doing it. That is the perfect one, by the way. Take the Wi-Fi thing. You know what I mean? Say, you know, somebody asks me if I know what Wi-Fi was, something like, you know, like, is that martial art or something? You like what you're given. You know what I mean? There he goes. Eric. Call me easy on the red. Eric Carter. Go back to your seat. Go back to your fucking seat. You're not Mississippi anymore. Welcome to the Humping. Third grade education. Reading USA Today. I never got an answer of what you did for work, right? I don't know. It doesn't matter. I probably works at a beach shop or a coffee. What do you work, Eric?
Hey, mate.
Yeah, coffee house. When was the last time you worked for
Data point.
What's that?
I'm a dishwasher. Works a bunch of banks.
Dishwasher. Holy shit. At what norms?
Huh?
At what norms?
I don't know what that means.
Dishwasher. Taking a job from a Mexican. How dare you? All right, everybody. You know what? We should probably move on to our final segment of the show for time, right? Sorry to all the comedians that didn't get up. Seems like we spent a lot of time on people. Sorry for you guys who signed up that didn't get up. We're going to move on to our final segment of the show, which is always exciting and fun. There's two lovely young ladies that are part of every single show that we've had, and they've been being built here 60 seconds a week for 16 weeks. This is their 16th show. And so let's flip it this time. And going first tonight from the great state of Florida, she dropped out of college to pursue her stand-up comedy career. And that all started here in this room. They're going to get together for our friend and yours, the one and only Kimberly Condon.
So, I recently started dating someone new, and I'm really excited about it. I think that the best 2 months later, the phone rings, he hits decline, and I'm like, what's wrong? I bet your little friend Kate, huh? Because you drink so much. He's like, because I don't put down on you.
But at least it's a new one, you know? I would make the examples funnier.
Yeah, it's really new.
And then going down, keep the going down on you thing, but I would switch the two of both things.
Cool.
That's a potential for 4 more laughs to get after, you know what I'm saying? Just because it's a rule of 3 type of thing doesn't mean that the first 2 can't be funny as well. And everything starts as sort of a one-liner sometimes, unless you take that approach. Anyway, point being that that's a good new thing. I also feel like originally when you started it talking about pretending to be sane, I mean, you can get that example later, but I also feel like there's something to be acknowledged in, like, it's almost like how when people wake up in the morning to a phone call, they don't want to sound like they just woke up. I think everybody tries to do a normal voice. I feel like there's something in comparing that to that, pretending to be safe, almost like how you clear your throat and try to get the rowdy yourself, cover the phone or something like that. And I feel like fighting that type of thing with crazy is interesting too. You slaughtered last week, bro. Yeah, bro. Did you go?
No, I didn't. I liked it. I mean, I don't know what the whole process is exactly.
So anyway, you can remove the stop that right now.
Yeah, I'm just looking at the big picture. All right. Again, I know it's a new thing, but just like overseeing it all, I felt like, yeah, there was a bit there. There was a beginning, there was a middle, there was an end. So I compliment and commend you for that. And, keep listening to Tony on that. And, I see I see other things. I see the likability. I see the smiling. And that's what I would say. All the comedians I see here tonight that really have good, got a good voice, good point of view. So,
have you ever had a bit about how women are a certain way, men are a certain way? Like I know that you don't talk very much about.
Well, I'm a eunuch, so not really. No, I don't view the men and the women are a certain way and this and that. I'm just kind of like in the moment. I'm like Johnny Manziel. I played baseball. I was a failed pitcher. So so I kind of do it that way. But yeah, I mean, there's so many different forms of comedy. Yeah, there's different, the guys versus the girls, and this and that. I just feel I've studied so much on comedy. I always tell the new comedians, it's stage time and jokes. Can't go wrong with that, and that's what we're doing here tonight.
Yeah, definitely.
I give you the overall opinion. The guy who's working, Tony Moore's Brian, obviously we're working, but I see the overall, the big picture.
You've been doing a lot of spots, a lot of stage time lately, right?
And you're likable. That's a good thing.
I noticed that all your bits have you playing a character. You notice that? Like every time you're always just like you're acting stuff out.
Yeah.
Have you ever tried to like do bits that are
No, just trust me. No, it could be part of your. It could also be part of your natural thing.
Yeah.
I think that's just like when I sit down and I jokes.
Right. You become whatever is in the joke, which is perfectly fine. Like that's right. That's just part of your thing. We're just making sure that you're aware of that. You have to know that to be committed to it for the long term. Because you don't want to be one-dimensional. It's not that it is one-dimensional, but you don't want to develop a comedy voice that you don't want to be doing for an hour a night down the road.
So you talk about going down. How does that start?
I just start like basically trying to say how girls try to act cool and he's saying that he's like, yeah, no, I don't care, yeah, just that girl, she has really nice tits, and then afterwards lunch you're like, how cheap.
Yeah, it's your fucking tripping, you guys all good.
Yeah, no, we all do it.
I really dig it. I take it easy. I can use examples that you actually know about. You know what I'm saying? Like, it almost seems like you're playing too. Yeah, these are things. And that part's sort of been done. But if you can dig in and make it, you know, you're 22, right? Yeah. You give a 22-year-old's version of, and you're actually in the game for your 22-year-old. There's millionaires around Hollywood. You can probably just con over at any given point. You know, guys that have their own television shows coming out. This is not reverse. So, you know, if you can figure out, like, things, even if you haven't done them in real life, things that you would do, or, like, specific conning fucking examples, because I think that's what make it funny and original. But as far as it goes, as always, great work. There she is, Kimberly Condon. It's adorable. She really is. And as always, our other lovely lady we've been constructing here, always interesting to see what she's coming up with each week. Here she is, Sarah Ostajabi.
What's up, guys? So, I'm bisexual. Or a complete slut. I don't know. One of the two. My sexual preference is most easily defined by the early 2000s cartoon Cat Dog. I would have both if I could. I actually went out with this girl last week. We used to go out last year. We broke up because this guy came in the picture and gave her a bunch of things that I couldn't: a house, a Porsche, a dick. And we went out, and what sucks is that I've been on both sides of the street, you know, and so I've done the tricks, I've been the trick. And we were walking around, and everything's great, and we're like holding hands, we're kissing, and it's like so going so good, and then I get the, I'm so glad you're here for me, subscribe. And I'm like, well, I know who's not getting any pussy tonight, alright. But immediately she follows that up with, hey, let's go to the strip club. And I said, I love you.
First started with the bear and then went to the cat.
I immediately get that bear going.
Okay. Well, other than the fact that you just made the bear come in a minute and 7 seconds, like your nipple shadow. Yeah, that's something you gotta look out for, man. We have this repeating problem with you.
You guys are just so fucking turned on by me that it doesn't matter what I wear, what I do, it's too fucking much. It's not my fault.
Oh, your nipples are popping out of your
No, they're not, dude.
And that guy's in the back of the room for you listeners on the other side of the world. You're not gonna fool us. You said this. If you really want to get into it, I mean, don't let me bring it up. The camel toe incident 2 weeks ago. First you said there was no camel toe, and then you admitted later that there was a camel toe.
No, I just said I wasn't wearing panties, so maybe you saw the outline.
Of course we have to wear seated tight yoga pants. Yeah, so did the guy in the back of the room that night too. Like it was a whole thing. You don't want distractions. But then,
okay, in my opinion, when I got dressed today and it was
stop. And the fact that we're covering that and not the material, which isn't bad, is a huge thing. So what you're left with is a common sense situation of you don't want to have a camel toe. You don't want to have your nipples showing. These are common sense things. What would suck is if we're like, all of your jokes are fucking terrible. But instead, you're building and you're doing something, but you're still trying to, or if you're not trying to, then you're
wearing
to find a mirror.
T-shirt and a
Can I raise my hand? Welcome
to
Hollywood. You need a full-size mirror in your apartment.
Can I raise my hand?
No camel toes in Hollywood.
I have no problem with the camel toe. I have no problem.
Bernie takes the I want you to fail approach.
I don't want to fail.
You asked Kimberly to take off her Afghan.
That was a joke.
Why are you crying, Sarah? Sarah's Sarah Fryer on Kill Town.
It's like I'm trying so hard.
Well, you did good, but the whole time I'm looking at your nipples, but we're sad. You did good. Why are you so offended of us telling you that your nipples are popping out of your shirt?
Today, and it was 110 degrees outside. It wasn't cold in here like it was in here.
And this is where you come to learn. Yeah. Blubbity blub. This is where you come to learn. Your nipples can't be out when you're
I don't mind that. I see a lot of comedy. I'm okay with it.
Brody, you're getting terrible advice.
I don't think if you got Sarah Florence nipples never show.
But you know you guys are
Chelsea
distracted by my
Gray, your nipples never show.
Definitely not.
I'm
You
gonna
know you guys are fucking distracted by my nipples. People still laughed at what I said.
But they would laugh harder if your nipples aren't showing. Do you really think you're right
I
about
think
this?
they would laugh harder if the jokes were when they get better and your nipples are showing. That's funnier.
It's actually not, Brody.
I think it is.
Extreme pent-up sexual tensions.
Well, the audience applauded me. The first time this audience applauded me, Tony. If you had, I'm saying like, look, ideally speaking, yes.
Brody's taking a stance on a joke, by the way, for you flappers out there. Actually, what are you saying that the more naked the female comedian, the better that it is?
I think it's funny if you've got good jokes and you're a good comedian and you're up there with a camel toe. I think it's funny. And it adds a layer.
You don't think it's a distraction. Meanwhile, you tell the guy that's wearing a Kenny Power shirt that that's a distraction.
Because you're looking at a message, you're reading something. The nipple is like, oh,
You're reading a camel toe. You should have seen these pants from 2 years ago.
okay. I'm just giving you my opinion. That's what it's all about. We don't agree on everything. I don't mind it.
Why the tears, Sarah Mostage, on you? You're being built in a war zone
No,
for
I know,
16 weeks.
I take it up the ass from you guys every week. I mean it, but
No, you really don't. First of all. Second of all, you do it because it's unacceptable. And we want you to be good. It doesn't end up working for us if we end up, hey, we're building every
you guys
week
keep
here.
distracting me about my fucking jokes. Like, I don't, like,
You're distracted. That's
talking about that actual joke.
That's not
You're always fucking talking about distracting those jokes. Why didn't you tell me about my jokes? Like, why didn't you tell me my jokes?
I don't want to talk to you outside, first of all.
Let's hear this joke.
No, you come up to me. Second of all, this isn't. Stop talking. Sarah, stop talking.
Let's hear the joke.
We already heard the jokes.
Tell me what you hear about that.
Seriously.
I wasn't paying attention.
What you two hecklers don't realize, you two uneducated hecklers.
Let's take a vote. Who saw nipples? Who heard jokes? I saw nipples. I heard
There's so many. These are people in the back of the room. Like, it's fun. Are you friends with Sarah? Do you know her?
No, I'm saying, like, really?
Honestly, the whole first half of her bit, I was looking at her nipples from I can see her nipples. The reason why it's not good for a female comedian's nipples to be showing is because it is a distraction to the overall stand-up comedy. Whether it is to you or not, it doesn't matter.
Her
All the guys around you.
jokes and her persona and her point of view.
If those are getting strong, if those are getting chuckles, then it would kill if her nipples were.
Well, let her build up
And
the
that's the
bits.
point.
That's going to be a harder road, but let her build up the let her be herself.
I said the bits are good, but then I don't have to write tags every week for you.
No,
I don't think you understand what the show is. It's us helping you get better at the overall thing. It's not about just jokes. And if you like Kimberly, it's an entire thing. The fact that she smiles and is likable and doesn't have nipples showing wouldn't be part of something that we cover with her.
I'm okay with the nipples and the camel toe and the jokes.
This is evolved from nowhere.
We're not saying anything bad about nipples. You look fucking hot as hell. We're trying to tell you that you're so hot that you need to fucking not have your nipples, your pussy show because we want to hear your jokes.
This is so harsh now because these are people that are regulars on the show. It's absolutely true. We need Kimberly and Sarah to come out of this being two of the best female stand-up comedians in the world. And if instead one of them looks like a stripper on stage, it doesn't work. And it's taken a long evolution.
I think it does work if you're
You're wrong. Name one that's successful.
Alicia Michaels was.
You just said once.
Well, she stopped, she
Name
stopped.
one that's successful. Name the female comedian who's purposefully sexy on stage that is successful.
Alexis Schlesinger, she's sexy. And the dresses, he dresses down on stage.
Dresses down 100% of the time. Name another one.
A lot of the African American comedians are looking good.
Go to your jokes as a safety approach because I'm winning this argument.
All I know is I go on the road. We had a very funny comedian in Chicago, huge breasts, high heels. She had a point of view, jokes, and crushed it. What's her name? Forget. Exactly. Well, I have a bad memory.
This has been a fun episode of Kill Time. Tony.
Well, that's what it's all about, having a debate. That was just my opinion. I love you guys.
Absolutely. I mean, you took the wrong end of the debate. You could have used your common sense and your comedy education and not left us seeming like two bad guys.
You're not bad guys. Also, but when am I supposed to go down that road and say something that I don't agree with?
Yeah. But you should agree with it. You can't name one successful comedian that dresses sexy that's a female.
Maybe she's going to be that trailblazer.
It's absolutely impossible.
I disagree. I wear shorts on stage, Tony. I wear fucking glasses. I don't even need them. I'll wear it.
Anything you want to
I wear a white G-Shock. I'm 43. I have a purple one. I'm 39. There you go. So you can be different, but it is about
It's not about being different. There's a difference between being different and trying to be sexy on stage. Nipples and camel toe are something that nobody else
Did she
has.
try to show camel toe? Is that just a natural female?
But it doesn't matter. You have to know that you can't do it on stage. You can wear whatever you want off stage.
She was wearing no underwear and yoga pants. What do you think happened? Every girl that has a fucking pussy knows what happened. You had no underwear and yoga pants.
Anything you want to promote is the end of the show.
I'll be on the Oddball Comedy Tour. You can find me in Denver this Thursday, Friday, Saturday, and Sunday.
Patriot, what do you got? It's at Comic Patriot on Twitter. Red Band, I'm at Tony Hinchcliffe. Thank you so much, everybody. Sorry you got dramatic at the end, everyone.
That's what comedy's all about.
We're trying to build legends.
Tony's a great guy. He's not me. He's trying to help. We're all positive.
I just know what I know. And I'm pretty fucking smart, by the way.
I went to Arizona State, 2.5 GPA, graduated.
It's a scientific fact that I'm right 99.8% of the time. Thank you, everybody. Good night. Fuck yeah, everybody. How you guys doing tonight? Another fun night. Here we are. Another beautiful Monday. Emmys were last night. Jesus Christ is here right now, everybody. Put your hands together for the Lord and Savior, the one and the only. How's it going, Jesus? You feeling good about things?
Beautiful, happy to be here. I love you.
Why is it taking 17 episodes for you to make your first appearance
I
here?
don't like sitting it back.
There you go. How do you guys feel? Welcome, new audience members. How do you guys feel to be next to Jesus Christ, the Lord and Savior? There you go. It's all happening.
Mutual.
Welcome, Jesus. As always, we're here with the one and only, the loveliest of lovely co-hosts, head of security, the one and only Iron Patriot. Everybody is here. And he's in the flesh.
That's enough. You only get one day. Tomorrow belongs to me.
That's right.
You got a new friend. Hey, Tony.
Yeah, I couldn't help but to notice that you have a blow-up doll in your hand, Patriot. What's going on?
Have you met my new girlfriend, Tony?
No.
She's very nice to me. She doesn't talk a lot. She lets me do what I want. We got her at the Glendale Galleria Mall. You been there in a while? They really did some good remodeling there, Tony.
Wait, are you talking about the Glendale Mall, or are you talking about the Americana across the street? Because actually, the Glendale Mall is one of the most saddest things I've ever been into my whole entire life, and I go there a lot still. Especially if you look at the Apple Store, because there's an Apple Store at the Glendale Mall, there's one right across the street that's a billion times better. So no one goes to that Apple Store, and it's really sad.
Yeah, I saw that. That's huge. But they got this thing built like a third floor there and stuff that I had to go up to. But they've done a lot of more work on
It's
it.
the Galleria, right?
Yeah, it's big.
Yeah, it's really big.
That's where I rescued your dog from. Is the Glendale Gallery,
Really?
second floor.
Oh, the little twiglet.
Yeah, they were going out of business, and so they were all like to have them all into one case. They were selling the cases of all the dogs. So there was like 17 dogs in this one case that was supposed to hold like a golden retriever, and it was just, like I wish I took a photo of it. It looked like an aquarium of sad dogs.
That poor little thing. I have the cutest dog, and she came out of a big cardboard box. What?
There's something else I want to tell you that happened to me this week, Tony.
Yes.
Remember I told you I was going to be an extra on the Jersey Boys?
Sure, I think I remember that.
You were wrong about something because you said that they weren't going to let me get close to Clint Eastwood. But I did get close. I got a few feet from Clint Eastwood, and not only him, but Christopher Walken was standing right there. And I overheard a conversation. It was funny because they were talking about that famous World Cowbell skit that Christopher did on Saturday Night Live in 2000. Do you remember that?
Yes.
And it was just funny that they would be talking about that, and I was just like I was at a backyard barbecue, just standing right there with them.
Yeah. How long did it take for security to get you away from them?
Well, I didn't try to say anything. I just kind of soaked up what they were talking about. And we had the cemetery scene, but you know, I've always.
All right. Why are you holding a blow-up doll again?
I just figured it out. He's a ventriloquist.
No, listen. I've named my new girlfriend Maria, and I'm about to perform a song called Maria that I sent to Red Band.
Oh my God.
So that's why I have my girlfriend here to dance with me.
Yep, he sure did.
I love how you guys always surprise me with this. This is great.
All right, you ready for this?
Yeah, let's do it.
All right. Here's Iron Patriot with Maria.
Oh my God.
Do you like my new girlfriend? She's pretty hot, huh?
Wow. For some reason, I feel like you've actually used that before, that doll.
I checked it already.
No, I got it wrapped up. Sarah brought it up for me.
Why didn't we do that on the show?
So, let me ask you something, Patriot. Like, did you write that song?
Yeah, I wanted to show that I like the female hombres too. Like Eva Mendes, Selma Hayek, and Eva Longoria. I love her feet. She has the cutest feet. The toes are all straight, nice arch tan, and little and cute.
So you're saying that your blow-up doll is a Latina?
Yeah. Yes, the Maria. That's why I call her Maria.
Well, Maria is also an Italian name.
Yeah.
I like the song a lot. I thought it was amazing when you held it up and started eating out the blow-up doll and exposing the butthole to the audience. Especially since it was a big gaping butthole. And let me tell you, I stuck my finger into it with trust that you said you never used it. And I smelled it and licked it, and you were right. Wow.
guts when it comes to picking things. I heard you with Jerry Deezus. Jerry Deezus, you guys are lethal together.
Well, I trust you. That's what I'm trying to say. I know underneath that armor is a heart of steel.
Yeah. That was fun to do that. It's great bringing back all these Dirty Crabber songs. It really has been a special thing, man.
Dirty Crabbers, his old band when he lived in Texas. They played music in the grunge era, and he said to us, "Yeah, my band played in the grunge era," and I go, "That doesn't sound like grunge at all." And he goes, "Yeah, we weren't successful whatsoever." That laugh is so creepy.
It's my new favorite thing.
I love that the first couple episodes we had the Patriot as head of security, or as I call him, the head of insecurity, on. We didn't have a microphone for him. We didn't realize how much brilliance was going on under that 60 pounds of armor. But now, we got them all wired.
Another story happened. Hey, Red Band, on Thursday night, wasn't there an episode of Upset?
Yes.
Yeah, I watched that. You guys were watching that trailer of Don Juan that's coming out with Joseph Gordon-Levitt.
That looks fucking badass.
I was in that concession stand scene when they went to the movie. Did you see that little clip?
Oh, you're in that?
Yeah, I was in that. I mean, I was an extra, but it was funny because I was in that concession.
We know you were an extra, dude. There's no, what would be the lead role?
Yeah, I know.
We know that.
No, but all extras are almost more fun because they're like Easter eggs if you know them. So you'll be sitting there and be like, oh shit, there's the me in the background of fucking Sister Act 2.
You should make a compilation. Thank you. The guy with autism helping me out with my words. Wow. In a rare, that's like seeing a shooting star inside of a comedy showroom. Is the autistic guy correcting the obsessed fucking wordsmith? Anyway.
But I was playing a video game and waiting for the scene to start, and then Scarlett Johansson just walked in and just was standing right next to me.
All right. Let me ask you something. When you're working at Hollywood and Highland lately, now that you have this newfound... First of all, I got to acknowledge, I love the fact that your penis flap is broken today.
And it's butt flap.
Yeah. Sometimes you got to let the banana hair out a little bit.
So those two things are obviously, now that I see it, they must be connected to each other.
Yes, underneath there's like a Velcro strap.
And that attaches your butt.
Yeah.
That Velcro strap is basically your gooch.
Yeah, it's in my crotch. And when I was walking here, it must have come undone. I felt it go loose.
Did you have a pretty exciting weekend? Are you swollen right now?
No, I don't know why. There's just always something goes wrong with my costume. It's very challenging to wear. It's just always some kind of thing that goes wrong. It's a miracle I made it down here for like 16 weeks straight. It's incredible. I mean, without anything going wrong.
Absolutely.
And, I'm really looking forward to going on my first trip to the podcast festival on the road to take my costume in the car.
Between your penis flap and your nervous left arm twitch, I can't keep my eyes off your costume. For those of you that don't know, a couple weeks ago, we also caught on to the fact that his left arm twitches every time he gets really excited about anything.
Does it ever happen when you're writing? Like does a letter from you have like a lot of like high stock market things?
When I'm out of the costume, it doesn't happen. I mean, I used to do it a little when I was out of the costume, but now I got rid of it, but it came back when I started putting this costume on. I guess I don't know what the deal is,
Well,
when I start talking, I mean, I can keep it still, but I don't know, I just take my mind off it.
Patriot, that's a great long explanation.
It doesn't make any sense, I know.
I'm glad that you're here every episode, Patriot. Put your hands together for the Patriot, everybody. Comic Patriot on Twitter. I'm very excited about tonight's show. You guys know the format. Comedians each do, I'll talk about that after I bring up the guests. Your guests tonight, two of my very funniest best friends. It's like a flashback to what I call the class of 2007. I started in 07, and these two guys did as well. We've been road dogs together since the beginning. We've done gigs all over this shithole of a town and everywhere else. So I'm just going to bring him up. My first guest is the opener for rock and roll bands like Guster and Fun. He's the official tour opener for Curb Your Enthusiasm's Jeff Garland. But most importantly, he's one of my best friends. Put your hands together for Matt Edgar, everybody. Here he is.
We started during the same week.
And our other guest, a guy who in the LA comedy world is is blatantly recognized as one of the funniest guys. We all say that he's going to be bigger than anyone we know and all of our friends. I absolutely think he's the future. Put your hands together for one of my funniest pals, Jamar Neighbors, everybody, is here. I am so excited for this episode because I've been trying to do this thing lately where I match friends' chemistries up and picture what two guys together can be most functional for a crazy formatted show like this. So I'm so excited to have you guys. Anything crazy happen lately? How's the day going? How's this Monday? Look at Josh Martin trying to fix his speaker over there. He has no idea what he's doing.
I bet you said Josh
Moving a piece of wood around and is that what that is? Good job. Good finish. There he goes. Josh Martin, producer of Kill Tony. Silent assassin, which is good because he has a speech impediment. You might recognize him from a couple episodes ago when he did his infamous cereal joke, which I heard getting compliments last night on the front patio from audience members. I remember when it was just a puppy of a joke, and that's the type of fun we're having, watching little gold come to all together as once again about 20 of the comedians that were signing up for the open mic downstairs, once again they've signed up for the show tonight, and it's always fun to see what happens. You guys ready to get this thing started?
Yes, sir. Let's do it.
Everybody gets 60 seconds. You know that your time is up at the end of that 60 seconds because you will hear the meow of a kitty. And you better get off soon because if you go over your time, that angry West Hollywood bear comes out. It used to be a few seconds. If you ran the light for a bit, the bear would come out. But I don't know, Red Band's getting pretty excited with it lately. And he loves just... See? That bear gets angry quick. So, what do you guys say we get this thing started, huh? You ready for another crazy fucking... Are you drinking red wine over there? You're so classy.
The plastic cup.
All right, everyone. Put your hands together for your first comedian tonight, and we sit down the mics and when they're performing. Anyway. Put your hands together for Ziggy Klett, everybody. Ziggy. Ziggy! Whoa, if you don't show up, that means you never get to do the show again, and you get blacklisted. That's what the Patriot does every time somebody gets blacklisted.
Oh, I think every time you say the word black.
Well, we have figured out that since he's from Texas and he's very goofy, he has a bit of natural accidental racism that is an ongoing thing with him. Sometimes you'll just notice him say things that are like, what's that song about the girl named LaQuisha?
Latidra, Jacob and Latidra, two monkeys.
What the fuck?
In the jungle.
You see what I'm talking about? Accidental racism. He doesn't even know when it's happening.
Hey, Tony, I wasn't able to prepare for these guys because you didn't put a tweet on with... Did you do that on purpose so I couldn't prepare?
Yes. What do you know about these two guys?
I don't know anything because usually it puts a tweet where I see the guests are going to be on, but it was strange today. I kept checking.
Well, off of the intros that I gave them, do you have any questions for them?
No, I mean, where are you guys from?
Why is the Iron Picture doing crowd work?
How do you know Tony? How do you know him?
We've all been doing comedy together for years.
Good. I'm glad. I want to find out about you guys. It's good to have you on the show. Thanks for coming.
Thanks for having me. I'm afraid to tell them I'm from Compton.
Oh, really?
They'll start smoking.
They'll try it.
Malfunction.
It was nice of you. I love that. I love that.
I love the bit of feedback that happens from all the tubes and shit that are inside of his suit.
Yeah.
He has to take the bus here because he can't sit down in that outfit. So when he puts that thing on, he's standing for basically, 4 or 5 hours at a time.
Yeah.
Do you ever get recognized at Hollywood and Highland when you're hanging out there with the others?
I've had some people coming up to me lately saying, "Are you the guy from Kill Tony?" It's been great.
That's awesome.
It's really, and I know Hollywood Jesus. I've known him for like 4 years or something. I bet you.
Yeah,
He would go down there and I'd see wanted me to get out of that area because I saw him in a video with Snoop Dogg right in front of this club, and I thought, that's cool. He went outside the Hollywood Highland, tourist areas, came down here. I said,
all right, there you go. Whole story, a whole background of Patriot and Hollywood Jesus. Let's get back to these comedians, shall we? Let's see if anybody showed up for this gig. Put your hands together for Trenton Willie, everyone. He's here.
Wait. Whoa. All right, so I was coming from Chicago to Colorado one time with a group of friends, and I stopped at this restaurant in Iowa. It was a Christian-themed restaurant called the Garden of Eden, and the motto was, "You can have it Yahweh." He knows what I'm talking about, right? I sat. So all the exercise said Exodus, and I sat in the New Testament, and I was eating a little bit of crust pizza. Then my friend just started bleeding out of the mouth. There was blood and blood and blood and blood. We're all waist deep in blood because he was choking on the nails inside of this croissant. And then I said to the waitress, "I want to speak to your manger." I said, "I can't. I would if I was able, but I don't want to lose my job." Then it turned out the restaurant didn't even exist.
Wow. 60 seconds on fucking, he's got 60 seconds on church puns.
Different than last time.
Yeah, hey, I'm a fan of the pun. A lot of people try to hate on it. I'm a big backer of it. It's very religious. I get the feeling it may have been covered in the past 2013 years that those characters have been out there. I bet somebody's, rhymed Job or whatever, but it is interesting. It's fun that you stay in the pocket on something like that. How'd your hair get that color?
Yeah, I was gonna ask. How'd your shorts get that?
Well, I was hanging on the bobsled, and I saw the hippie boom of the Silent E in Venice. And then it just happened.
And then they haven't been washed since.
Yeah. This is my, the what do they call that? Something moss or
Dirt?
bacteria is coming out of my crotch.
Brown sperm.
Do you shower a lot?
Mold.
You into showers?
I haven't done one of those since I was a wee little. Don't do it.
Really?
Why not?
I'm very angry.
Why don't you shower?
Well, my dad used to shoot a lot of moose.
That's a good reason.
Shoot a lot of moose?
Yeah, I grew up in Maine.
Oh, wow.
So is that a Maine thing?
White people are a Maine thing.
This guy's not.
You sound like an
guy
Iron
with the
Patriot all of a
goddamn.
sudden. Let's talk about those shorts some more.
Yeah.
How long have you had those?
I think ever since they came out of God's third eye queen.
Oh, you're a wild one.
Someone's rich.
I get the feeling that you've done mushrooms so much that it's just become part of your.
I got the feeling he's on
You're
mushrooms.
just on the eternal trip.
Drugs are illegal.
Mushrooms.
Drugs are illegal. Bad. Cops say no. I love cops. All cops.
But tell me,
I love what he's doing right now. That's just what he always, that's what you got to repeat to yourself.
but they start with swimming trunks, right?
Yeah. There were swimming trunks.
When's the last time you went swimming in them?
I swim. This is not me being a dumb cunt. I swim like almost every day. I swim. Wow. I love swimming. I love the water.
So that's your shower.
I can tell by the swim shoes.
Look at that. I used to have those. Speaking of this guy, those barefoot shoes.
Oh my God, they're haunting me.
They're superior to other shoes.
Superior. He went there.
Yep.
Those defined toes, I just can't get into that.
I can't. It's you know what it is? It's like a Birkenstock. It's like that's what it reminds me of.
I don't think toes need sleeves.
Oh.
You
ever pick up stuff like them?
Like the mitten of the glove, that was a huge adjustment. We needed fingers.
But going shoe to covering the independent toes, it's just,
Why would you want to separate all your little piggies into the cells either?
yeah, why are you putting your piggies in stalls, bro? We like our piggies free range.
You got farmer feet, bro.
All right, well,
Wait. How'd Jesus feel about all these church pies?
yeah, exactly. I mean, it seems like the material was
Did it hit
custom
close to
made
home?
for you.
You grew up in Manger?
It was a main
Manger? I loved it. I've never heard so many in a row.
I like that there was a story and like it was just puns that got through it.
Yeah.
Yeah. Wow, the power of Jesus Christ. He's got a kazoo on him at all times.
I love the effort that it takes him to get that out of his pocket through his robe. It's always like he hears something he doesn't like, and there's like about 10 seconds of him under the robe grabbing the horn. All for the.
Does it really?
It does look
Your
legit.
kazoo doubles as a pipe?
Drugs are legal. Someone call the authorities.
Do comics get big off puns anymore? Just a
Do they what?
Do the comics puns still work? Yeah.
Oh, yeah, totally. Absolutely.
Like when is there a comic like that's just his shit?
No, you can't just. Yeah, you can't just do that. You can't be what they would call pun-dimensional.
Oh. That was brilliant. There you go.
Good.
That's how you can have that.
I'm just gonna sit like this for the rest of the episode.
Good job. Fatality.
Yeah, and that's just goes to show. Anyway, Trenton, look, how'd the hair get that color? Did we ever get there? No, we went to shorts. Is that Kool-Aid? Is that the old Kool-Aid thing?
No. Hair dye.
Really? How long has it been bluer?
Off and on for a long time. But different colors too.
Did it start off yellow and then just molded?
He's like,
He said off and on like it changes like that by itself.
Were you the guy that used to always be the center square in Hollywood Squares?
Before I got A's, yeah.
There you go.
What was his name? Bruce Belange.
Yes.
Well, I mean, I'm skinnier than that guy.
No, he's still alive.
White people can get
Straight people can't get AIDS.
All right, there you go.
Remember last week when Brody sent Josh to get some coffee, and right when Josh came back, he was on stage?
Yep.
We kind of had that special moment that
Then he cut his fucking hair.
He was so gross to Josh that for the first time in like 2 or 3 years, Josh went and got his hair cut because.
Yeah, I noticed that.
Why don't we bring Josh up here so we can compare?
Josh, get back up here.
Second time.
7 days ago, they were on the same stage at the same time with the same hair, and now, Josh, take off your stupid hot dog hat for a moment.
Oh, there we go.
There it is.
Oh, I like it when it's pushed down like that. It actually looks nice like that.
Talk into the Patriots' dick.
I just want to talk to the dick flap guys. I saw him. He tried to talk to me from patio, and then I'm like, I just couldn't help but look. Wow, I look homeless too. Cut my hair.
There you go. Trenton Willie is changing people's lives. An inspiration.
All right, well,
there he goes. Trenton Willie, everybody. There he goes. That was fun. Sometimes you don't talk about the material at all. It's very unorthodox. Anything can happen. You know what I mean?
Yeah. It was, wasn't it? Orthodox?
Definitely.
Still in it?
Oh, yeah. Patriot, how do you feel about what's going on so far?
I feel good. Justice will triumph over evil.
How long have you had that blow-up doll for?
I bought it a couple days ago. I drove over there and got it.
Where'd you drive to?
Window.
Oh, you really went to the mall to get that?
Yeah, it was at Spencer's. It was up on the 3rd floor. It took me a while to find it.
How expensive was it?
wait, Spencer's is still open?
Yeah, it was like $22. So that was my I invested in the show a little bit.
Wow.
Was it do a write-off on my taxes for that?
Was it embarrassing for you to buy that?
Yeah. But
You wear disguise?
I don't really care because when I'm going to do business, I don't give a shit.
Yeah. Damn.
I'm an ambassador for Kill Tony. When I'm going to get shit done, nobody's gonna stop me.
Right. Man, that left arm is twitching like crazy. It was.
I work in mysterious ways, Tony.
There it goes again. You can't even stop it at this point. Hey, wait, I bet it's not about to happen right about now. You son of a
That should be a drinking game
Yeah.
for alcoholics.
A drinking game for alcoholics.
Hermits.
Just a glurp, glurp, glurp.
Help me stop it, Tony, before I go to the podcast.
What you're doing right now while you're trying to... That's right, he's nervous about the LA Podfest coming up October 4th. We're part of the LA Podcast Festival, everybody. This is episode 17, and we're lucky enough to be part of something that cool, only at 17 episodes.
Yeah, and if you want to get tickets, it's lapodfest.com. We're staying at the hotel probably because last year was like a party there. And we're going to have a live Kill Tony there and a live point this with Kevin Pereira on Sunday. So Kill Tony is Friday. It's going to be fun.
And we'll be booking comedians over the next couple weeks for that because that's going to be specifically a show in which obviously since we won't be going off the open mic sign-up sheet, we'll just let you know in the next couple weeks if you could be one of the people.
And when he says weeks, he means next weekend. So.
Not the weekend.
First of October.
Yeah, next 2 weeks. Right. Okay, our next comedian, LA Podfest, October 4th. Brad Sachs, everybody, here he is.
I want to try it, see if I can do a clean minute, just in case I'm ever on Conan or something. Yeah, when I was in college, I had my fingers in this girl's vagina, and something felt weird, and I pulled my fingers out, and there was a condom on the end of my fingers. Not my condom. And I couldn't really tell what it was because the room was pitch black, and I raised my fingers up. The only light came in was a light beam from the moon. It was kind of like Indiana Jones in the Temple of Doom, like faintly I heard dun, 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 dun. No man would know what to do. My first thought was, you know what, I'm just going to put it back in there. Because I could tell it wasn't my condom by the taste of it. I took a little taste. It's not my fault her vagina was a vending machine that evening. But you know what? There's a happy ending. She actually thanked me. She's like, oh my God, I was looking for that. Thank you so much. Like I found her car keys or something. That's it.
Okay. Were you being serious about the clean something?
What's that?
Were you being serious about the clean minute?
I'm guessing. No, that was a joke.
Oh, because it wasn't clean.
No, it was filthy.
Right. Okay.
Yeah, it was
force filthy, kind of, though. Like, I didn't believe any of it, so it kind of made me not.
How much of it was true?
I mean, I didn't taste the condom, but the whole rest of it was true.
People find condoms.
Get the fuck out of here. Really? I love how casually you say that. Like it's like a daily thing.
He's right. I found a tampon in there that was in there for a couple of days, and she was getting really sick.
Oh, that's what sizes of vaginas are you guys dealing with? Where a chick can forget that there's a tampon in there.
American women.
Oh my God. That's just creepy.
What's the most tampons you've ever found in there?
I found 2 maxi pads.
4 months supply.
They're just black.
They're like balloon eggs.
Oh my God. We should take all this material and use it for clean material.
But if you really did find a condom, you should make it. Just say how it has.
What did you really do? So wait a second. Let me get this right. You're with a chick.
Yes.
You're fingering her.
Yes.
All of a sudden, there's a condom on your finger. That really happened.
That
What
really
the fuck do you do then? Do you keep fingering her and pretend like what's going on?
Well, it was dark in the room, and I was like, "What is that?" I was like, "Oh my God!" And I threw it. And she thanked me. She's like, I was looking for that. She was like, oh my God, I was looking for that.
She really was looking for it?
Yeah.
She spent time looking
for it. And it wasn't yours.
It was not mine. No, but I've heard comedians say, you know, I was having sex and there was a condom.
How many condoms have you found in girls' vaginas, Jamar?
In The writer stopped. I like it once or twice.
Yeah.
Hey.
I feel like I have, but I don't remember. But I think it was mine though. Like, I don't think it was anyone else.
Now, how many have you found in her ass? All right.
Okay. So you throw the condom, and she says, "I was looking for that." That
She
just
goes. She was like, you know, she started crying. She was obviously embarrassed because I now knew that she had slept with someone probably that day or maybe 2 hours
Did you
ago.
like this girl? Like, where did you
No,
meet
no.
her?
It was like a booty call. Like,
Where'd you meet her?
it was in Ohio State. I met her in class.
Wow.
I was like a chip.
What if you go?
Yeah.
What if you go? Yeah, she told me that like I found her keys and I kept figuring her. Then I found her keys.
She's like, "Oh, I was looking for both of those."
Hey, let me ask you this.
Yeah, that's totally it.
How deep did you reach into the cookie jar to get it?
Not deep. Not deep at all. It's just normal.
Wait, so it was just
Yeah, it was just hanging out on the porch. It was right. Yeah.
So it's dark in the room. You feel it. You throw it. When she's crying and the lights come up, where was that condom?
Where was it? It was like, you know, it probably hit the wall and then went down. And
You don't remember though? You didn't see?
how was it so easy for you to find it? Yeah, like she
it had probably worked its way out at that point. And then I just was the last guy that just plucked that gold. Her body was
What's the point of wearing a condom anyway if you're just gonna leave it in there and just let it fucking marinate and bake in this oven?
Well,
I love how women during that were just like, "Oh, I have an oven between my legs."
I understand it because I really had to pull something out of the vagina once before, and she was helpless.
Is it a baby? Was it an
She
abortion?
can't do that. No,
I had to pull something out of it.
it was a tampon.
It's a fucking wire hanger.
I mean, I said 2 times. Shit happens. Right, ladies?
I just put those yellow gloves on.
I looked at all the ladies in the room after you said right, ladies, and they all almost puked. Like, no, definitely not, never.
Let's keep going.
All right, let's do it. Your next comedian, everybody.
Give it up for Brad.
Brad Sachs. He's at Brad Sachs on Twitter. Your next comedian's name is Ori Amir, everyone. Oh, yeah, Ori.
Howdy, hey, I'm German, and I was born a pervert. When I was 4 years old, I used to carry a little rock between my butt cheeks. It wasn't a fetish, it was a nurturing instinct. I was trying to keep it warm. But once you carry a rock in your butt, it's a slippery slope, okay? Rocks were becoming bigger and bigger, and it was harder and harder to hide from my grandmother. Now, you guys laugh at me now, but in a couple of years, when Obama is going to take away our guns, we would all have to carry rocks in our butts. And look out, a bad man with a gun. Don't worry, I got this. My butt just saved your ass. Now, I'm just kidding, you liberals in the audience. Please, liberals, please don't attack me with your butt rocks. Or your vagina condoms.
That's a minute. Holy shit.
That was great.
I remember you were here last week, right? Or was it the week before that?
2 weeks ago, yeah.
2 weeks ago, and you're like an astrophysicist or something? He's a neurosurgeon who dabbles in stand-up once in a while and just slaughters, by the way. Because I remember you killing 2 weeks ago, right?
Oh, it was someone else probably.
Yeah, it was a couple weeks ago.
But it was very fun.
So you work on people's brains.
And no, I don't actually operate. Don't trust me. Cut the brain. I just do research. You know, we scan people's brains, make up theories that are probably false.
So do you think we're going to be able to save, do you believe that we'll be able to scan our brains and save a version of our brain in the future to be put into a robot?
Sure, yeah. In 30 years or so, 40 years, yeah.
I agree.
I think that
if there was going to be, if I could gamble on a bit that could be your rock and roll status, like the shit that ends up on t-shirts, I would call it butt rocks. I think that you're onto something unbelievable, and the way that you say butt rocks is fucking priceless. And I think you can get more into it and make it even bigger, where a lot of people might say, I think you should trim that down. I'm going to go with, you could have a fucking 3-minute butt rocks thing as your closer.
You say more butt rocks.
I'm saying more butt rocks. I'm saying acknowledge the fact that people might not want to put rocks in their butt and talk about that. You know what I mean?
Remember my pet rock? Remember that shit? It used to be this rock in the late 70s, I believe, that they used to sell. It was called My Pet Rock. And it was like Cabbage Patch Kids. I mean, it was like Grand Theft Auto. It was like selling like crazy. They just sold rocks. And you could have you sell your own rock. Maybe get like fart spray and spray on each one.
The technology is a real doozy, huh? When you realize people were playing with rocks a couple decades ago.
Yeah, they were selling rocks, becoming millionaires.
How many rocks do you carry?
Great question.
You know, I haven't tried to challenge myself. Maybe
How many have you got so far?
5.
God damn. I like that this guy works on brains and puts rocks in his head.
Right, that's what I'm saying. Like the fact that you are in neuroscience and your bit in this second, like Walter White life that you're living, when you're not being a genius, is about butt rocks. And you're supposed to be finding out how to help people's brains, and you're talking about butt rocks.
When you're walking with these rocks in your ass, do they fall out, or how does that affect your walking? What does that look like? Can you act out?
It's challenging. You have to really, you know. I mean, my butt cheeks are not very good at holding rocks. Actually, I mean, you would think.
You know, if you're an American guy and you're being a character, you're a genius. I think you're serious.
No, I am actually, but I'm not from Germany. I'm from Israel, but I have an accent. It's a long story.
Wow, that's very contradictory. You must have scared a lot of people hanging out in Israel with that fucking look and accent. All right.
Hey, what if he ate nothing but Rocky Road ice cream?
It's going to be one of those moments that I look at in the history books, that tag right there. What, just because it has he just tried to high-five the Patriot, but the Patriot can't see anything. Oh, there you go. There you go. He almost stubbed his finger on that one, the Patriot. Fuck yeah. Are those Spider-Man gloves that you're wearing underneath the Iron Patriot?
I ordered these on Amazon. They're Iron Patriot gloves.
I love that you order your gloves on Amazon, but you buy a blow-up doll on the 3rd floor of the Gendo. I know. I'm tripping over my words. I wanted to get that out.
I don't really like the mail. If I can go get it, I'll drive to get it. I don't know how you guys feel. I like going to the store and getting it.
Why? It's got that free escalators with the fucking blow-up doll.
I have to wait for like a whole week.
Amazon Prime, bro. Next day air.
I don't want to pay for that.
It's $70 a year.
I don't buy that much stuff on Amazon.
Look what kind of shoes the neuroscientists wear.
I was looking at that.
Totally.
What kind of car do you drive?
98 Chrysler Sebring.
What the fuck, dude? Why aren't you driving a Volkswagen?
I'm a PhD student. I'm not like a professor. We don't get paid much.
Yeah, well, you can get
Neuroscience doesn't get paid much.
Not when you're still a student. Like I'm a PhD student. I'm not like.
How much longer do you have until you start making money?
Well, until I graduate the year, I don't know about making money.
It's a year? Well, there you go. That's probably about when you start making money.
Hopefully,
Yeah, that's the question.
That's his move.
I'm good. With guarantee.
So you really speak German?
Yeah.
You can totally speak German.
So not as good as Hebrew or English.
What's something scary that you can say in German? Like if you were gonna kill us, okay, and you were going to, really try to scare us for like 10 seconds before you killed us.
Can't do Nazi talk.
You ready?
Yeah.
Something different.
I'm not actually going to kill you.
Even though the show name is Kill Tony, and I'm very good at obeying orders, so.
Oh, I see what you're saying. I thought for a second I thought you were speaking German, and I'm like, wait a second, this sucks.
No, the German thing about is ich finde die Situation ganz chaotisch.
That was very good. He looked at me right in my eyes, and then I'm like, whoa, that's what it feels like to get killed by a German.
What if he yells it like that? Like, say it like yell.
Ich finde die Situation ganz chaotisch.
Yeah. I just saw two Jewish girls pass out in the back of the bed.
Or get very, very wet.
Oh my god. Dude, keep coming around. I love you. That's Ori Amir. He's at Ori Amir on Twitter. That's ORIAMIR. Funny motherfucker. I'd stick with Bud Rocks. I'd say something maybe like, a lot of people might not want to stick rocks up their butt, but hey, don't rock it till you try it. You know what I'm saying? Throw one of those fucking masterful puns we were talking about.
Or talk about how last year's model is a Bud stick.
Right, how it's better to have rocks than a stick, because a stick can only reach so far, whereas rocks you can throw. And I love the act out on the throw, by the way, the slow motion and shit.
And can I ask you, is it a smooth rock or one in the straight jacket?
You mean gravel or you mean gravel?
Well, since you once let your dog eat chocolate off your dick, you probably want.
Oh wait, we should go back into this because I have been thinking about it. It's been marinated in my head. Recently, he said that when he was a kid that he put chocolate, which is poisonous, on his dick and let his dog lick the chocolate off his dick.
Yeah.
And then the first time he went outside and he came because the wind blew on his dick.
Oh yeah, that's right. The first time he ever came, he was hanging on a tree and the wind blew hard and he came.
Yeah, I ran out in my backyard naked. Everybody came on me strong. I just had emotions. I just wanted to run naked. It's interesting. I did think about how I put chocolate on my cock and let my Cocker Spaniel lick it off. I basically served my dog Buffy a banana split because I had the chocolate, the banana, the nuts, the cream. I had everything.
Oh my god.
My banana was even split when I was circumcised at birth.
I love that you have your own sexual maneuver called the banana split, and you've only done it on a dog.
I should be commended. I gave my dog a nice treat.
No, you gave him poison. Chocolate is poisonous.
And you let him suck your dick.
Just lick on it.
Oh yeah.
I ain't an animal.
I mean, what else? Right. Yeah, it's not like he can't wrap his lips around it. Move up and down.
I didn't come on the tits or nothing. Come on, let's not go overboard. You know, Tony,
I get the feeling this dog made you come, since the thing before that was a wind.
I just kind of did it myself and got out of there. It was only one time. You know, everybody has dark secrets from their childhood. I did that when I was 15. I didn't do anything.
It was you. You know what you did? It is an upgrade from window. I give him that.
If you just waited one more year, you could have had the dog give you roadhead while you chose. 15, what the fuck? You're supposed to be a young man at that point, Patriot, not feed your dog poison off your dick.
Hair on his dick. Good guy.
You know, I heard that
hair on his dick.
Red Man sniffed his grandma's panties, so that's bad.
You did?
What?
You did?
I heard that on TV.
I did not smell.
How old was your grandma?
You can't.
I've never seen you do whatever this is that you're doing right now, by the way. I've never seen this side of him before. Whatever this is. I've been friends with him for at least a couple of years now. I've never just seen That was great. So you sniffed your fucking grandma's panties, huh? Patriot with a little research. Wow.
I was 7 years old, all right? I thought they were my mom's.
Like I said, we all have dark secrets. I bet everybody has something that they are ashamed of.
Well, not all of us have a fucking Schindler's List like you do.
Did the dog make you come or you jerk off?
Because you said you didn't come on her tits. Like, where did you come?
No, I just kind of did it in my hands. I mean,
Oh God, both of your hands? What the fuck's going on there?
Where was your dog?
Sweet. What?
Right.
Funny, it's weird because I went in the closet, but nobody was home. I didn't have to, but I guess it was the shame that just.
Yeah, I can tell the shame's in you now. Your left arm looks like it's about to fly off downstairs right now.
What kind of dog was it?
It was a Cocker Spaniel, really cute dog.
Oh, Jesus.
You know what the sad thing about it was? Is
Everything?
Is my dad. Listen, my dad really loved that dog, and when he came home from work that night, he was kissing on that dog, and I was like, I hope he knew. My dad's name's Bubba. And I was thinking, oh, if Bubba only knew.
Oh my God. Sometimes you say so much stuff that it makes me dizzy, trying to remember all of it. Your dad's name is Bubba?
And my mom and dad, June. They live in Mississippi, Bubba and June.
Oh my God.
They've been watching the show. They love it. They love the dirty girl.
What do they say about the dog now?
I told my mom to stop listening. You know, it's good sharing for a while. That was good enough, but it's just, you know, she don't understand it. That when you come to the comedy store, everybody, you know, you talk about a lot of crazy stuff here, you know. But that's what's great about this place is you can let it all hang out. You don't have to be ashamed.
You're right. All right, your next comedian. Everybody, put your hands together for Dustin Emery.
On the subject of bestiality, I don't want to fuck a cow. But if I were so inclined, I mean, it's totally cool to chop these creatures up and fry them in a skillet, but once someone dips their dick in them, everyone's like, whoa, that guy's a monster. And in my mind, if you're cool with eating cows, you should be cool with fucking cows. And I'm not saying that every time you go out for a burger, you gotta go jizz in a cow. But I am saying it can make for an interesting first date. And that's it. Did you just write that? Like, just now? No, it was serendipitous.
So you're saying the first date would be with the cow, or you would take someone?
I realized like a half hour before this that the bit was a minute and a half long, and so there was some stuff there that led up to that got cut out. Gotcha. I had to edit this bit.
Right.
What?
You see the deleted scenes to understand the whole movie.
Yeah, you're definitely, there's definitely something in that, that fucking a cow and being a monster thing. Like, you lost me towards the end. I can't even remember exactly what was going on. But the premise is better than the joke is right now, which is a great position to be in.
But do you even care about fucking a cow? Like, you really want to fuck a cow?
Not particularly.
Are you vegan?
Vegetarian.
But you think it should be okay that you fuck a cow?
I don't give a fuck. You want to fuck a cow? Fuck a cow. I don't think
That's
cow's
the
gonna
point
want
your vacation is that if you want to fuck a cow, you do it.
Yeah, it's. I wanted the irony, kind of, the juxtaposition of the idea. It's totally cool that, like I said, chop them up into itty bitty pieces.
But fucking them.
Oh, that's no good.
That's the observation.
Yeah.
Fuck yeah.
You ever done comedy at a rally?
No.
You do seem like you would be cast as a college student in San Francisco, or like an Ivy League school or something like that. Like you look like you should be carrying books with you. Has anybody ever told you that?
No.
Peter Parker.
Yeah, there's something there. Like there's something where like for example, what I see when I look at you is there's definitely some dark secrets. Like Patriot was just talking about. Like I can tell, you're sort of like the irony Patriot.
You're really digging those puns tonight.
Thank you. I know. I'm in the Writers Guild. Anyway. Yeah. Carrying books. I'd write a bit about how you look like you should be carrying books as well. As well as that thing. I would turn that book carrying thing into something. That's fine. Why would you want to take my always right advice? But anyway.
yeah.
I like the bit a lot. I think it's really funny. There's a lot you can do with it. It's way more you can do with it.
Maybe talk about the date with the cow or some shit, or how warm her up, finger a little bit first. You know what I mean? Hopefully not find a condom in her asshole.
I mean, you should, like, the premise, do you think the setup for that shit is too long? So it's like, I feel like if we were just like, hey man, if we could eat cows, we should be able to fuck them too. And then just start going right into that.
You know what it is?
You can slaughter them and kill them.
It felt like you're on the side of fucking cows. Yeah. You're not.
Like fucking cows.
When you're saying, if you're going to be allowed to eat cows, then you should also be able to fuck them. Outside of you.
What up, Zook?
Yeah, I don't know if it came across. My intention was to make it
Rabbi.
seem like I was on
Give me the
side,
bad dudes and then the good news.
and like,
What?
Give me the bad dudes and then the good news.
But you don't.
yeah, no.
Yeah.
The bad news is that our game forfeited from inactivity. The good news is I got my phone picked.
Oh, that's great. Good job, Zook.
Because that's not even honest. You know what I mean? Like, you don't think you should do that.
All right, Zook.
And my phone's on 5% now.
Zook, come back in an hour and we'll play.
My phone's on 5%.
Okay.
You ever fuck a fat chick before?
Not with, well, finger banged a fat chick. Does that count?
There you go. So fucking a cow would sort of be like popping your, I don't know.
What are you saying?
How do you end up in that position, by the way? How do you end up just trying to please the one fat chick that you hook up with and not just...
I don't know how I got into it. I kind of came to, blackout drunk in the middle of the act.
Oh. I like how your voice cracked right then when you said kept going. Having flashbacks to, what's a good fat girl name? Like Stacy or something?
Claire?
Not good, definitely. Claire? Was that her name? I feel like that was actually her name.
Yeah, it was.
Definitely. Claire's definitely always like 240 plus, right?
About it. Brittany.
Brittany's
That's a whore's name. Shirley. That's a great one.
How about Burley? Anyway, fuck yeah. Yeah. It's a funny thing.
Take those tags.
Take the tags. Dustin Emery is not on Twitter. Not on Twitter. Interesting.
Get it.
Your next comedian's in. Whoa, look at this. It's Josh Martin, everybody.
A lot of statutory rape is a big issue, guys. A lot of people get caught fucking 16, you know. I don't understand why you would want to fuck 16. But if people have urges, like they have to do something. Like this, if you have to do it, this is how you get away with it. You just give them good dick. Like I feel like you can get away with anything if you just give good dick and feel like. Like, what? You fucked my 12-year-old daughter? Oh, you gave her good dick? Okay, you're okay. Good dick is hard to find, I feel. Or it might be just hard for me to provide. I don't know. That's all. Stupid.
Wait, okay. I gotta ask just so that I know before I even say anything. What were the last two things that you said? Because those are the two things that I missed. You said good dick is hard to find. Something.
Hard dick is hard to find, or
A hard dick is good to find.
good dick is hard to find, or I'm just really good at providing. I'm really bad at providing.
I would say good dick is hard to find, and a hard dick is good to find first, and then say everything else that you're gonna say. Stay in that pocket of a good dick. It's so funny that you give no explanation onto what makes your dick so good.
No,
I think it actually.
No, I just feel like you can get away with anything. Like you can rape a 9-year-old kid.
Oh my god.
Like you know that shitty kid won't make an animal. Like if you give that kid good dick, like
Probably won't get it
Josh,
again.
do you really think if you raped my 9-year-old daughter and you came up to me and go, yeah, you did it, I'd be like, yeah, 25.
Yes. Nigga, are you crazy? Good dick is hard to find.
What kind of childhood did you have? I got dick, right? All the talk about.
When you're talking about good dicking a child, like what are you talking about?
What about a 5-year-old? If you gave good dick to a 5-year-old, would that be?
According to Josh, if he made the 5-year-old squirt, it's all done.
She was squirt, she was pissing on herself.
Oh, she loved it. I'm totally gonna get away with this one. She just squirted in her diaper.
5-year-old. A 5-year-old could barely walk because he just learned how to walk. You know?
Oh, I thought my dick made her.
I mean, if you're gonna do it the way that it's written now, I would say keep taking it that direction, where you just stay in that grown pocket of like the shit we were just talking about. Squirting in diapers, the barely walk thing. That's all funny. If you're gonna stay there, you know what I mean?
Just prepared to have a lot of fucking bad sex.
Yeah, I did it.
These kids do some good dick.
I did it really bad. I had a really bad set last night with that one. As soon as I did that joke, this one old guy wanted to kill because of that joke.
Because of what joke?
Because of that joke I just did.
Well, you know.
It's a very dirty.
You can understand why.
Yeah, I understand why, but
Any guy with a daughter is gonna never work with you in this town, but
people need to learn how to fuck, you know?
like
Good, at least.
7-year-olds.
Yeah, well, let me ask you a question. How come none of these girls that you're talking about that we've mentioned since you brought this up are any of them over 18? Why can't
I don't want to fuck them, but like people have urges, like they have to fuck them.
So you're saying, what if the pedophile
Like
has
the pedophile could get away with that, Bill, like if they gave good dick to them.
16 is not. I feel them kind of.
You know?
I mean, because some states it's legal to fuck a 16-year-old, like Las Vegas. Like if you took her to Las Vegas, you could fuck her in Las Vegas. Yeah. You could, excuse me. In Nevada, you could fuck her there. Shit. But
God, your search history, both of you, fine.
I actually know all the Asian Pacific of all the states. Just in case, like I'll be on the road.
Right.
I got a tattoo right here.
I love that. So you're just getting roadhead, and you're like, baby, we're a mile from the state line. We either gotta wait a year or go the other direction.
State of Las Vegas.
Yeah, stay in the pocket with it. That's Josh Martin, everybody. At Josh Martin Comic. He's got a speech impediment, if you didn't notice. It's pretty blatant.
It's almost like he could have changed that routine to hot girls, because if they give good pussy, they can get anything they want. You know, but you're talking about to catch a predator or whatever.
It is, and you could do that. You technically could leave the kids out of it and just say you could rape a woman.
Yeah,
give her good dick. I think you gotta just
better. You don't you think rape jokes are like the worst thing?
Well, it is.
Killer.
Yeah. Well, unless you're talking about raping babies, and then that's one level worse.
Yeah.
I think raping adults isn't as bad as raping kids, right? Josh, leaving us the tough questions to answer up here.
I just think just take a shit with that joke outside and walk away from it.
Talk about how you let the 5-year-old shit on your chest or some shit. Because she had to take a boo-boo. She take a boo-boo.
But actually, I just changed her diaper while I was laying underneath her. Your next comedian's name, everybody, is Lil Bro. We know Lil Bro. We love Lil Bro. Always funny. And now he's blacklisted. Oh. Sometimes it's sad when people
Can
get
I ask you guys something?
Sure.
Do you think we have too many littles? I mean, there's Little Wayne, Little Romeo, Little John.
And Lil Bro, everybody. It's Lil Bro.
I want to say, man, black men, take care of your kids. Be there for your kids. I take care of my kids. I got 3 boys. I'm there for them. My kids stay with me. And my ex-wife and her husband. Me and my oldest son, we share a room. I actually stay with them. They don't know that I'm living with them. I sleep in my oldest son's closet. So I'm pretty much thinking, you know, even though I'm at a bad point in my life, I'm realizing if I had a job, I have everything that I have at the house now. I have Wi-Fi, free cable, get free food. Like, why should I get out? Like, even once my kids leave home, I think I'm going to still stay there in the closet. That's all I have. That's a sitcom pitch.
That's a great idea.
Sitcom idea about lives in the closet. The sitcom would be about the dad who lives in the kid's closet. Yeah. And her ex-husband is an illegal immigrant. He's Mexican. Wow. Yeah. So I'm thinking about confrontation with him that he finds me, and I threaten him to get him deported. Brilliant. Yeah. So that's a sitcom idea. I got like 3 episodes wrote. Wow. Wow. You have already wrote.
Can I be an extra in it? Sandy, our patron. On a date in the background.
What about you having a girlfriend on the side, shit that she can only come to y'all closet and shit, and then y'all end up having scenes with raising them inside of that closet.
And this is an animated series.
It has to be an animated series. Yeah. Have them have a candlelight dinner in the closet with her.
And there's something like something about your new kids coming out of the closet.
Somewhere, new kids coming out of the closet. Maybe you're in the closet and all you have is a laptop and everything that you do is from that laptop. Like, and you have to learn how to do like everything. And I sneak out at night because I still have a life. I just stay there. You know what I'm saying? Like I still like when everybody's gone, it's pretty much like me and my dog that used to belong to me anyway. And now they have a dog. Yeah. Well, I mean, the dog was because she divorced me, and you know, like some men drive their wives to lesbianism. I drove mine to Home Depot and told her to pick one. Fuck yeah. I mean, that's what we're talking about. It's a sitcom here. I mean, if I was an executive, I would greenlight it right now.
Me too.
I definitely think, yeah.
You should kickstart that.
Yeah. What would be the name of it? Fuck the name, man. Let's get the money, right? Let's just figure out the name. The title. Who cares about the title or the script? Let's just get this thing going on Kickstarter. Am I right? Hell yeah. Give me that money. Hell yeah.
When you come out and you're like, black man, you should take care of your kids and shit. They know niggas in the room.
They wouldn't hear it anyway, though, Jamal. If they wasn't wrong. Fuck they can't.
Do you think it'd be just as effective if you was like, hey, people, take care of your kids?
Well, because it's more based on me and like me being a black man, like the circumstances I go through to want to take care of my kids, to where like I still want to be involved in my kids' life, but I kind of like I can't do it because I got kicked out of my house. I have nowhere to stay, so I kind of turn to my kids. My kids kind of help me stay at their house and keep it a secret from their mom and us.
Yeah. Kind of like Mrs. Doubtfire. Yeah,
but I'm not dressed up like a woman.
But what if it ain't no niggas in the audience? That was the question.
No, it's not stand up. That's not my stand up. I was like as far as the joke goes. Oh yeah. Do you live with your kids? No, I'll stay out here. Kids are like, but I thought about it. Like how could I spend more time with my kids
and, be there in their lives every day, even though me and their mom are not together. See, so I make the sacrifice, plus I have no place to stay. So my kids sneak me in. Me and my oldest son kind of share his room because they have a big house, So it's the house that I used to stay in until the divorce, and she got it. Maybe you bang the cleaning lady when she comes into the closet.
If she cleans everything for you, gives you food, that's where you get your food.
Yeah, so she sneaks shit into you.
Yeah, she nurses the kids for you.
Like, we have like a love affair, but I eventually want to try to get back with my ex-wife in the sitcom. Well, that's what's great, and then you can get back with your ex-wife, and you can hook the Mexican cleaning lady up with the Mexicans from Home Depot, and they can get together, and you guys can maintain and be friends.
And take care of the new kids that you just had.
Right. And the Mexican can go build himself a guest house in the back, and then then we can get to season 7 with this shit.
Season 7's where the pit bull, you get a pit bull.
Oh my god. Or maybe a cocker spaniel, right? Oh shit. Oh, it's funny how it's a cock, a spaniel. You son of a bitch. I see why you're in the sitcom game now. There he is, everybody. Lil Bro, almost blacklisted. At Lil Bro on Twitter, that's LILBROUGH, because he spells bro unlike anybody else, because he's a marketing genius. Yeah, as far as other people in the bucket, we're going to move on to our second to last portion of the show tonight, because we have something special we're doing this evening. Next week, our friend Pete at PDC, this week, this Thursday, is this week. Oh, podcast. Okay, gotcha. This Thursday, live from Phoenix, Arizona, our good friend Pete at PDC is opening up doing 5 or something like that before our show in Phoenix. And so, working out a new minute that he wrote today, one of all of our best friends, one of our funniest pals, PDC, everybody, in the flesh. It's all good. Just for everybody. All right. So I sat around today daydreaming, about Girl Scouts. And like everyone thinks they're sweet little girls, but really they're gangster as fuck. Like twice a year they sell shitty overpriced cookies. And we buy the shit out of them to support their cause. I don't even know what their cause is. What is their cause? They're teaching young girls how to sweet talk people out of their money so they have to work 2 months a year. They should rename them the future gold diggers of America. Like, where do they sell these shitty overpriced cookies? Right outside the place that sells the good cookies for cheap, the grocery store. That's like you go into the weed store to buy some really good weed for $30, and there's a Boy Scout out front selling shitty weed for $40, and you just buy that instead. And it's not like they're making the cookies, they buy that shit from China or something. If there was some kind of plan to get young girls back in the kitchen so my son, his future wife, doesn't have to serve them TV dinners every night, I'd buy a whole fucking truckload. Coming in at exactly 1 minute, like the kingpin that he is. Pete, that's fucking hilarious.
That was great.
I like all of that. Very funny. Did you really just write that today?
I wrote some of those parts.
Yeah, that's so great, man. Fuck yes.
You can totally tell with you, 100%, the only thing you need to work on is stage presence. You can tell the nervousness up there, and that's all just because this is new to you. But joke-wise, you can destroy it.
Yeah, you can compete with just about anybody.
You already have some respect.
Right, totally, because he's been hanging out with all of us for years, and he's prolific on Twitter, and great writer, always a great mind, but I totally agree with Redman. All we're working out now are the nooks of just fucking breathing and shit, you know what I mean?
You have a hit of anger whenever you say something funny. I've noticed it about you always. Like whenever we hang out and you say funny shit, there's like a chip on your shoulder type of. And you use that, yeah. And you use that
is fuel the right way. You channel it the right way. So where there's anger, there's something funny when it comes to the way you do comedy. It's around there.
It's true. It works that way with quite a few people, you know. Anger is, but it is totally different the way that you do it. Like, it seems like
it's like it just you literally come from anger before you say something funny. It's like this is something that you saw or you went through and it pissed you off, and then you bring it out of whatever you say. And I'm talking about normal conversation. And I haven't seen you do comedy on stage in years. And like that's exactly what it's like. Oh, there's that anger when he talks, and it fuels the whole thing.
yeah, and it's
Pretty dope.
that's what's so important is most people don't have anything that we can notice going on defined with them, you know. But yeah, that was hilarious. Atri, what'd you think of Pete?
That was really good. The analogy with the weed store, the grocery store. You know,
And 100% true. I mean, seriously.
Did you buy Girl Scout cookies? What kind did you get?
I get the fucking ones with the chocolate and the peanut butter in there, you know.
Caramel Delights.
Don't they have like the generic fudge stripes or some shit like that?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Shortbread, whatever.
They come to your door.
No, they're sitting outside of the grocery store.
And they get you
Like,
that?
how does the grocery store even let that go down?
Right. Josh would just rape them.
They wait for their cookies.
I give you a good deal.
Yeah, they don't go door to door anymore, do they? Because that seems like really scary. But imagine how they used to do it. These little girls
Door to door is just creepy.
That's crazy.
I wonder how many of them went up missing, you know what I mean? Okay, that got weird. Wait a second, Josh Meyerowitz has a question.
Way out, far away from the microphone so no one can hear him. Josh Martin.
Josh Meyerowitz.
They will go door to door if it's Calabasas because it's private communities. They'll get around C. What? He raised his hand to say that.
Wow. Just to let us know the Girl Scouts do go door to door in Calabasas. There he goes, Pete Cornacchione, everybody, at PDC.
Yeah!
PETEEC on Twitter.
Josh brought up one good point. I would love to see Josh talking to Girl Scouts coming to his store. Wouldn't that be amazingly hilarious?
I have no idea how much I would love to buy your cookies. I do not have money at this time. I'm so sorry, sir. Come in. No, that's what you sound like. No. All right, just relax. Yeah. Son of a bitch. Yeah. Well, we've come to that part of the show where we've come to our two final regulars, as always, here. It's always fun to watch the constant growth of two of our favorites. Going along with last week's tradition of flipping it, keeping it flipped for this show as well, why don't we bring up first, she's going to Florida, I believe, at the end of this week, and she won't be with us. Rumored to be the next two episodes, so...
That's an automatic blacklist ban, right?
Maybe she's trying to overcompensate. She's trying to negotiate sending in a recording. We're talking with...
I think Bacon needs to go up in her place.
Wow.
Bacon here? There's Bacon in the back.
Would you step into your cousin's footsteps and do 2 sets while she's in Florida? She doubts it. She wouldn't even save her cousin from a blacklisting.
She just destroys.
Yeah.
She writes the jokes and you do them.
Yeah, that'd be great. That'd be fantastic. That's what we should do. Have Kimberly write it.
She's a stunt double.
Yes.
Fantastic. Her stand-in. Her blood stand-in. Well, here she is tonight, everybody. She was built and created here. Dropped out of college to keep doing stand-up in Hollywood. She really did. It's fucking hilarious. And every week we root her on. Here she is. Kimberly Congdon, everybody.
Guys, Miley Cyrus and Leonardo and Hemsworth broke up today, or a few days ago, I think. I think they were having problems after she foam fingered herself, and she tried to fix it, but it just wasn't working out. In other news, I'll be turning 23 on Wednesday. So I'm excited. I'm excited to get my shit together. Like, I think I need to stop flashing my tits for ice cream and start flashing my tits for cars. You know, I think a relationship is nothing without a little bit of trust. It's fun. I want what every girl wants. I want to, you know, hear those words come out of my lover's mouth. I touched you with my will. That's it.
I hated everything but that last part.
Perfect.
I hated everything else, and I would never repeat anything like it again.
Sweet. Except for the last part?
Except for the last part.
Yeah, I like the last part. I don't really, you know.
Right.
Just trying it.
There's funny word jokes to me. I mean, why they make me go it's more like I can't believe I'm mad at myself. My face did.
Well, I wanted to go more into it, but then last week
When they're like that, yeah. I mean, the trick with the puns, and I guess I didn't get to say this earlier, is if you're already killing and you've already shown your skill set of who you are, it works. You know what I mean? And what I like about you is that normally you stay in that pocket. You have a pretty defined voice, and it seemed like tonight you were like testing out things that you see. I mean, we all see comedians do certain things, but it's very important in this infantile stage that you're at to stick with what you like, the way that you do things.
Yeah, I wanted to,
it
but
gets
last week
confusing because you
it
see.
was like I talked about myself too much. Remember? Well, you didn't say I did too much. You said just to recognize it and to maybe try something else. So I tried to do something else.
Yeah, totally.
And now I know I should probably just go back to other shit.
Yeah, because I was like,
normally she's talking about her mom and like real.
I was like,
real
she's
stuff.
she's a pun.
No, not really. I just tried it.
Right, and if you go for it with that, I mean, you got to dig deeper than twerking and working.
Gotcha.
Yeah, the Miley Cyrus twerking thing.
Oh, everybody's on that a lot.
With the twerk
Yeah.
on, right? And I'm like, hey, stop.
But yeah.
Stop. It's not twerking.
Which is fine. I can tell you probably made that adjustment because of the tone of things in today's show. Probably something like that. Yeah, it's one of those things to where, you know, I didn't even really show off my pun side to even a lot of my friends here until I was established as funny. You know what I mean? Like, and they had my trust because then it's funny. But puns are something you sit on for a while. And the other thing, like, you know, the other thing where it's like that continuing thing that I've seen a lot of female comedians do, not so much lately, but a few years ago, where, you know, that trust fund part. It's all about trust and fun. Like, I'm just not a fan of that either, and I would nip that in the bud. Well, you're still just getting your muscle built. However, that was hilarious, the end part. What you were getting at, I mean, you can say that without making that other thing, or you could think of something else to start it off if you wanted to. Getting in the trust fund, everybody wants to hear those words. It doesn't even have to be trust fund, it could just be, you know, a will or anything.
Yeah, last time the joke makes me think of like Anna Grossman. Remember she had that old guy?
Yeah. There you go.
Is there any other celebrity that's been gold digging?
Nope. And for her to dig deep and reference 2005 wouldn't be that beneficial. But thanks, Patriot. That's right up there with what the fuck was that other thing you said earlier?
Rocky Road.
Yeah, Rocky Road. They say Rocky Road in it.
Rocky Road.
Patriot, it's great that you still chime in. I love that.
Yeah, I like comedy.
Fucking love them. Well, anything else from Kimberly, guys? Anything you want to say?
Yeah. I like that part too. Just never do that again.
She'll never do it again. I was just gonna say, I know for a fact she'll never do it again. she's gonna. She'll
Unless you really
also.
believe in one.
By the way, you're gonna walk around here like a few weeks from now. You're gonna see somebody do a pun in front of her, and she's like, "Oh, you're fucking gross." To whoever that person is, gonna be like, "Yes, we got it across." Hell yeah. But there she is, everybody. Kimberly Condon, right? Fantastic. Every week she's here. I believe she's at Kimberly Compton on Twitter, spelled how it sounds, Congdon, and she's trying to work on her flight right now so that she can make it back into town for the LA Podfest. And so we'll see what happens with that. This person is going to be at the LA Podfest. She's been with us since episode 1. She's always here. Put your hands together for Sarah Mustajabi, everyone. Here she is.
Breaking news yesterday, Grand Theft Auto 5 grossed over $1 billion in sales. In related news, I still cannot pay off my $90,000 in student loan debt for my game design degree. Worth every penny. I don't know if you guys play Grand Theft Auto, but it's fucking rad. You basically drive around Los Angeles, and it's all clusterfuck mixed up, but it's great, and you can do whatever you want. If you don't want to play the game, play it based on the simple fact that you can pull the LAPD out of their car and punch them in the fucking face and throw them on the ground based on parking tickets alone. It's a wonderful feeling. To pull these, like, tee-hee-hee, here's my chihuahua and mini side bag bitches out of their little fucking convertibles and shoot them in the head is a great feeling. Those guys, those rock stars, used to be so cool in 2002, got the barbed wire tattoo and the trucker hat, pull them out of his fucking Range Rover. Run him over. Run him over. I'm not very good at that game, though. I always drive, I'm driving, and I clip somebody, and then the cops come, and the helicopters, and then I fuck a hooker, and then it's over.
Damn. There she is, Sarah Mustajabi, sticking with the Grand Theft Auto. I love that as a premise. Absolutely. There's a lot there. I think you can get to that good stuff faster.
Yeah.
You gotta paint that picture almost entirely differently for the parking ticket thing, I'd say. It's like a lot of work to get around. Like, I think you said, if you don't play it just for the fact that it's like words and like all of a sudden like, so where am I? Is trying to listen to the punchline.
I feel bad. I haven't actually got to play the game yet because it turns out that I have a 4 gig Xbox and you need to have 8 gig hard drive space.
You have played the game.
Well, I mean, I got to fucking play it. That's not like no.
You have it?
Yeah, I bought it. I pre-ordered it and I stood in line at midnight on Tuesday just so that I could not actually.
Can't you delete stuff off your hard drive?
No, literally, my Xbox is a 4 gig. It's
Wait. You stood in line for Grand Theft Auto, but didn't buy it.
No,
she bought it, but
I bought it. Yeah, I have it. I just my Xbox that I bought originally like died, and somebody gave me theirs because they were like, "Fuck it, I don't ever play with this thing." But I didn't realize that it's like one of the smaller hard drive. Like it has
there's no hard drive.
There's no space in it. Yeah, it's a bit.
Our autistic heckler, everybody. I mean, just never ceases to amaze me the fact that he does not have a microphone.
It's 2 discs. One is an installation disc. One is a disc. Yeah.
Right. So now tens of thousands of people don't know what we're talking about.
Anyways, yeah. So I think that'll get better once
the game design part was fun.
Yeah.
Right.
That was real.
Yeah, it's true. It's hard to swallow.
Right. How did you not get a piece of that when that would be a route.
The fact that the video game industry is making so much money, and she.
Right. That's what I'm saying. Like, I think the next funny thing is like, where did you go wrong? Like,
well, if you think trying to be a comic is hard, try to get into the gaming industry. Like, it's literally that competitive and like that hard.
Well, maybe you can say something about moving and sleeping your way up to the top. It's like Donkey Kong. Like going up ladders to.
Or I can make a joke how like
or sleeping the way to your top, you actually have to start at the bottom because everybody that works in the video game business lives in their parents' basement.
Maybe that I like didn't meet the right boss or something. Like
the other stuff like the bring out whenever I hear a Grand Theft Auto joke, it ends in being a hooker.
I don't know. That's
Yeah, you don't want to end with the fuck with the hooker. That's like that's where everybody thinks you're going for sure. I totally agree with that.
And the whole COD thing, you know,
It's personal. It's personal that it's like you actually went to school to design video games, and this video game broke records. How much money it made on the first day,
and you're playing it, and the hours and hours that you're playing it is a constant reminder of how you worked with that. Like it almost seems worse to have lived in the video game world and
but also don't you see where like when you said you never really played it, so the places where like you were making up stuff was like you had never even done that.
No, I played it at Red Band's house like earlier this week. Like he went to get a 5S, and I went over to his house and we hung out and played GTA for like an hour before we went. And so I played it there. I mean, I played it.
A special producers meeting. I see.
No. Trust me, it was a weird ass experience for me. I'm like, I tweeted, does anyone want to go with me and wait in line and get an iPhone 5S? And you're like, I'm down. And I'm like, okay. And then she waits, she comes over, and then we go over to the iPhone store, and then like we're sitting in there for a while, and then she goes, well, can I just sleep in your car?
I felt really bad.
I'm like, wait, why? And I'm like, oh, I'm not getting an iPhone. Yeah. So it's like you were just along for the ride.
No, I'd never gone to like the opening, like the first day sale of an Apple product, and I was just curious. Right. So I wanted to hang out with you.
Creepy.
I think what's most important.
I wanted to smell your pillow.
There you go. That sounds like something you'd say. I feel like that's something you'd say about a chick I wanted to smell your pillow.
I'm going to smell your underwear.
Oh, there you go. Well, Sarah, there you go. You got some advice out of that. Staying in the GTA 5 pocket is topical and interesting, and it is obviously highly connective. Yeah. And I agree with everything Matt saying that the realist part is you talking about your video game degree. You could really get more into that. Like, I should have paid more attention when somebody was mentioning. I shouldn't have said, oh, who's ever going to want to play a game where blank and blank, and then paint that picture of GTA. I would get into something about how you almost or could have or should have or wish you would have met the right people while in the video gaming business.
What are you Yeah. Have things changed at all in the last 5 years? I mean, was there more demand back then when you signed up for school? Has it changed at all? Is there less demand now?
That's kind of a question, but there was a really big boom in the gaming industry a while ago, and so now the market is much small, and there are a lot of people that are a lot more talented at design than I am.
Yeah, rock and roll. What about
So in that particular area of life where you find your greatest sorrow, these sorrows represent that which you
the heights that she has.
In that area.
Take it and bake it. That's Sarah Mostajabi adding another 60 seconds of growth to the overall big picture, as always.
Sarah's Best is on Twitter.
And what do you guys have coming up? Anything to promote? Anything crazy going on? At Matt Edgar on Twitter, at Jamar Neighbors on Twitter. What else? Yeah. Follow these two guys on Twitter because they're both gonna end up being fucking mega huge. I'm so excited that you guys still aren't famous enough that I can get you on the show. It's the Iron Patriot. Follow him on Twitter at Comic Patriot. That's at Matt Edgar with 1 T, by the way. And Jamar Neighbors spelled exactly how it sounds. Matt Edgar with 1 T.
Check us out at LA Podfest. Come see us live. It's going to be a great weekend. Go to LAPodfest.com.
Get the big ticket. Mark Maron before us, and then Kill Tony on October 4th. Up next, the Ding Dong Show and a Death Squad doubleheader like every Monday here at the Comedy Store.
What is this entail? So first off, you take a quick look. It says in footnote that if someone has incredible heights, incredible desires, some person might take a look at their desires and say, oh, what a lonely individual I am. Look at these things I want. Look at these things that I desire. So the Rabbi says something amazing. He says, Ki adraba, uklibuchan letokef avos teshuka derishas ha'emes. So I'll say, for example, he actually quotes over it a little bit of the Chazara, the Gemara in the Sefes Sukkah, where the Gemara quotes this over again.
Oh yeah, baby. Here we are. This is fucking shiznit. Here we are, another beautiful Monday. It's very humbling to be back in my home court here in front of a Thunder. It's what appears to be about 14 people. Not even a laugh on that. So we're off and banging.
I think the audience is feeling probably like what maybe you are.
Post Breaking Bad hangover.
No, just very tired. This was a long 5 days we had. We went on an adventure.
It was unbelievable. My God. You, Phoenix, and Ohio, and everybody that traveled to those shows, those Kill Tony fans. I mean, it's always been amazing touring with the Death Squad and everything, and getting to feel that thunderous fan base in the beginning. But to think that we're only 18 Mondays in a row with this show going and pumping, and to hear everybody's input. I must have been asked 100 different questions, and at least 40 of those questions had to do with the one and only head of security for Kill Tony. As always, put your hands together for the Iron Patriot, everybody. Fuck yeah. That's what he does.
Yeah, there's a lot of people that love you, Iron Patriot.
Thank you. I appreciate all the love. I'm really getting a lot of nice comments from the fans. I really can't believe it. But Tony, I wanted to talk to you. I'm really excited about the podcast festival on Friday.
Yeah, it's gonna be a lot of fun.
I'm looking forward to spending time with other people that love podcasting like me.
Yes.
And I'm looking at the schedule on Friday at 7 o'clock. It looks like the festival starts at 1 on Friday, and then Mark Barrett comes on at 7, and then Dana Brule, which I like. I always hear him on the Adam Carolla show. He does a good Heel Hazard impersonation. And then we come on at 11 with Death Squad. It looks like we're in good company that night.
Heck yeah,
In the Squarespace ballroom, the big room. I think it overlooks the beach with big windows and stuff.
Yeah, we got the big room.
Fuck yeah. It's very exciting. You can feel it by the electricity in this room right now.
Hey, Rabbi, can I ask you, when you went to the Funny Bone to perform with Bert Kreischer on Saturday night, was that a surprise, or did you have that planned?
Yeah, I was just going to hang out and drink with him. But I mean, he's thrown me up before, so it wasn't that big of a shock, but it was a lot of fun.
It's pretty much like a cool unknown thing that when like two comedians that know each other well are especially friends, but if you are coincidentally are in the same city at the same time, it's pretty much like a known thing that unless your shows collide, you might as well just do a guest spot on a French show. Like the club never cares. Nobody's gonna be like, what? An LA comic.
It's weird seeing his audience. He has a really weird mix of an audience. His audience were like, you could tell there was the Death Squad and the podcast fans, but then there was also, because he's on TV, he's on the travel channel, Triplet.
So there's like this Shark Week.
Yeah. So then there's like these people that watch TV fans, which was mixed in with like, you know, like with bad pot smokers like us. He had a great fan base, but it was really cool doing comedy in front of him. It was really cool doing, driving out to Arizona, doing a road trip with Benji and PDC.
PDC lit it up at Stand Up Live in Phoenix, our good friend who did a guest spot here the week before. He lit it up in Phoenix.
Yeah, he did great.
Yep. Benji came in right over the top, crushed. You, me, crushed.
Yeah. And then you went to the Ohio State game Saturday. What time did you start drinking? You started tailgating.
You know, there's a thing with me in which, believe it or not, my friends never believe this, but the ones that I do comedy with do, I don't day drink ever. I only have a thing where I'm a big Ohio State Buckeye football fan, and if I go to a game, I'll day drink for that. And man, forgot how much fun day drinking was. It was unbelievable.
It's hard when the night comes
I think I started at about, now I pace myself though, because I'm freaky like that, because I really don't want to be fucking depressed at nighttime in Columbus, Ohio. So I definitely kept an eye on it. But I started drinking at about probably, I woke up very late because I knew that I was in for an 8 p.m. night game. So I woke up at like 2:30 in the afternoon, went and got some lunch, drank a coffee. I probably started drinking at about 4 o'clock. I was probably drunk by about 4:02 because my tolerance is non-existent anymore. It's pretty exciting. For those of you that like drinking, I highly recommend trimming down, having a nice lean cut ripped body, and just let that alcohol flow straight into your intestines. Why have extra weight on your body? Trim it down, become a vegan, get strong, do cardio every day, and then you won't have to drink a lot.
How many spritzers does it take for you to get? I bought this shirt because I lived. You don't know, Ohio State hates Michigan. It's like this rival thing.
It's the oldest rivalry in sports.
Yeah.
Yes.
So I bought this shirt, which I thought would be funny, not because of wearing it in Ohio, but coming back to Los Angeles, where no one understands what the fuck. It just seems like I'm being a dick to Michigan. It says, what does it say?
Jesus hates Michigan.
Yeah, Jesus
has a picture of Jesus on it.
Yeah. So in Los Angeles, it just seems like I'm just being a dick to Detroit or something.
Which is hilarious, A, and B, it's so worth it when like Don Barris and Frazier Smith and the few other Michigan fans, you know, when they see that scarlet and gray, it just tells a whole story. It's amazing. So
that's the real reason why it's just a contrast.
Yeah, exactly. So much fun.
Oh, you son of a bitch.
How was it hanging out with Tom Segura and Christina?
Always fun, man. We've done shows with them before. Like I said, like, shows before have been amazing, but it seems like it's just getting so much bigger and more exciting. I mean, not only are the turnouts, the numbers great, but it's like just the quality of the actual fans. And like, I almost feel like at times they're joking with me when they're like, oh my God, I've listened to every episode. I know every single thing. I can't believe the Patriot with his banana. And they just name off so many everything facts. And they just go on. And it's so exciting because I could talk about this show forever, you know, but to find out that so many other people. But yeah, and Christina and Tom's thing, these Your Mom's House fans, that huge podcast in which I talked about how both of my parents did illegal mob work to raise me as a kid at one point in my life. And they loved that episode. That was a fun little interview that I had.
Did you go see your mom in Youngstown or?
Nope, stayed in Columbus. Normally she comes down for those shows, but she did not come down this time.
What about Red Band's mom? Did you go over and see her?
You saw my mom?
Yeah, I saw Red Band's mom. You're right. There you go.
I saw my dad.
Can you cough any other direction?
I saw my dad and my stepmom, and I brought my friend there, who's a very attractive female, and I was like, hey, well, you want to go? I just happened to hang out with my dad for like a half hour to an hour to say hi. And the whole time, I'm watching my dad just creepily check out my friend, like just eyeing her up and down, and then getting caught like over and over by her. And I never realized how creepy my dad is. He's been married for like 25 years.
Every dad is.
I can't bring girls around my dad. I don't think it's creepy.
The kind of women that, I mean, you're a mogul and a producer and a podcast. I mean, not only are you, it's not like you're just taking any kind of chick, dude. You hang out with beautiful women, Brian. What kind of dad isn't going to sit there used to the same wife that he's been with for how many years?
25 years.
25 years. Think of you.
I don't want to say it, though.
Imagine me with the same woman for 25 years, Brian. You have that blood pumping through your veins.
What a horrible thought. One last thing. You know, like, one of the weirdest things that I noticed when going back to Ohio is everyone has an accent, an Ohio accent that I don't think I have anymore. But when I was in Ohio, I caught myself kind of doing it.
What are you talking about?
Everybody in Ohio kind of has this thing where it's like everybody's kind of blown out. Man, we went to Myers last night. We swear to God, we saw this girl. Like, it's kind of like
that's not everybody in Ohio.
There's a lot of people in Ohio. Like,
there was a lot of people that traveled to that show from Cincinnati, from Kansas. I and I know what you're saying, but there's also like that rural area around Columbus.
Right.
I think there's just a lot of different people mixed in. Somebody drove here tonight from Canada for this show. Where's that guy at? Are you here?
Wow.
Fuck yeah, Bob Barker. Oh, nice. There you go. From where? Ottawa. Fuck yeah. Jesus Christ.
It's funny because you can't, like, Ohio has some really stupid rules also. You can't do U-turns. And it's like when you're so used to doing U-turns, it seems like the dumbest idea that you're not allowed to do
that was hilarious. Oh my god, I laughed so hard at this. Yeah, you can't do U-turns in Ohio, which is the stupidest thing ever. But, you know.
So I would do a U-turn, and then we'd be like acting like the other like drivers.
Right.
Like they freaked out. Like, you know, like you could tell.
Right. They're just like, what is that maniac doing? What is that? Some kind of witch?
The witchcraft. And then you got a hotel, a $50 hotel that you bought online, and it's called the Knights Inn. It's downtown Columbus on the worst part of like Columbus.
Right. And it was, but on the map, and I forgot what part of Columbus that was. On the map, it looked legit. But the 2 miles or mile and a half or whatever to the actual city that it was the worst mile and a half in all of Columbus.
It was next to a used mattress store.
So and it was next to a used tire store.
Who buys used tires?
I mean, I don't.
It's like, I need to buy a new tire. Can you just take this off and then put it back on? Thank you.
Used tires, only in rural Columbus.
And his
so we got to the Knights Inn, and I'm like, fuck this shit, because it looked like every bad scene in Breaking Bad. And
one story where it was just like hookers hanging outside the door, like being like, it was like their in call, I guess is what they're called, where they just go, come on back to I got a hotel room, you know, it's like all the rooms were rented by the hour, and then you actually said, should I stay here?
Oh, and I didn't. Right. No. Well, there was a part of me that's just like, fuck it. I mean, I'm taking a cab wherever anyway. It's just, I'm not going to, you know, I don't really spend any time at the hotel anyway, but no, that was creepy. Anytime the hotel door is out, when you go outside, that's just too much.
Right outside.
I need a hallway out there. I'm going to a strange city. I need a hallway outside my door. There's no way.
And you can't trust it clean in it. You know, like how clean are that bed?
You know what? That's another thing. Even after I stayed at the nice hotel, you know what drives me fucking crazy? I don't want to have to. They should have the thing on the outside of the door when you get there. I don't need to put it on. It should be, take this off if you want somebody waking you up at fucking 8 a.m. to clean your room. Who's into that? Who's waking up at 6 a.m. in Columbus like, oh, I'm going to go get a head start on the day. They're going to come clean my room in a bit.
I never even let maids in my room. I'm done with that whole thing.
That's what I'm saying. Yeah. I don't need it at all. When you go to a hotel, you want to fucking live dirty and gross. Yeah. You want to take off everything right at the other side of the door. It's not like home. It's a whole different experience, and if that's not how you do hotels, then you're not doing hotels right. I'm here to tell you, you need to get sloppy and stupid, just spill shit once in a while. It doesn't matter.
You always have to tip the maid. I always tip her at least $5-10 for the blood stains.
All right. I cannot believe that always happened to me. That was the best one ever. The comedic timing of the accidents of this show are unbelievable.
I feel like I just got like slapped.
That was unbelievable. You floated the bloodstains joke and just bloop bloop.
Comedy Store is
so creepy. This place is haunted as fuck. Well, you guys know the format of the show. A lot of comedians here. You guys excited to get this thing started? Before we do, we always have two of my best friends, two of my funniest friends, two of my best friends, people that I work with all the time, that I'm lucky to work with. And this one, as always, is a fucking spectacular show. I'm so excited about it. So as always, I'll just bring them up at about the same time. First, one of my funniest friends. We've basically been hitting everything together for years. We riff like crazy in the parking lot here, which is one of the funnest things about doing comedy together with friends. Is just standing in a circle with them for hours at a time and riffing and having fun. Anyway, he was in the movie The Heat. You can see him touring all around the country. Ladies and gentlemen, the one and only Adam Ray, everybody, is here. He's doing television. huge YouTube channel. And our other guest, unbelievable comedian, Comedy Central, everything. He's a freak of nature. Writer for the TV show Whitney. Put your hands together for one of my funniest friends. Owen Smith is here in the motherfucking house. Ooh. Welcome, man. Yeah. Owen's tall as fuck.
Yeah. Long, they prefer long or tall. Hey, you know.
Hell yeah.
6 nickel. Is that a nickname? That should be. That's my height. 6 nickel. Yeah.
6 nickel.
I went to the gym and he tried to like measure my fat content. He couldn't find my waist because it was too low. I was like, it's up here, my waist is like by my nipples.
Heck yeah. Patriot, how tall are you?
I'm about 6'4".
Really?
Yeah, can I just say how big of a fan I am of you, Patriot? I feel, you're just, what do you do with your hand? Are you fucking scared when you hold on to it?
Showing you some love.
Oh, okay. Yeah, but isn't it funny, but like, that's you showing love, but like, because this isn't a normal thing to see somebody in public, and when you do that, I thought you were putting a curse on my family for 10 minutes.
I was checking you out today.
You're checking me out?
Yeah, I was checking out your podcast about last night.
Yeah.
And it's a very unique show because your sidekick is not only a comedian, but he's a little person.
Yeah,
His name is Rabbi.
You can say midget too.
Yeah, I went back to the first podcast and listened, and I thought a great story I thought on there was how John Stamos of Full House is scared of dwarves.
He's scared of dwarves, yeah.
Very interesting. I would never have known that.
Yeah, he thinks, and what's funny is that when you don't know anything about little people, you create these and fears and stereotypes that could happen. And Stamos told Brad that he was like, I don't know what's gonna happen if I hug you. Like maybe I'll turn into stone.
Yeah.
And he was serious about that.
Yeah.
Have you ever met a little person?
Well, I mean, after Wizard of Oz, I love little people. You see them sing the Yellow Brick Road, all that stuff.
Wow.
I'm just saying, I mean, how can you be scared of them? I'm just saying, how could you, the great Time Bandits, I love them. I mean, they're great.
I love that you're acting like it's just like 3 that are in all these movies.
Yeah.
I'm still waiting to hear from Tony how many points I got. I was eating in a restaurant and I saw 2 little people enjoying brunch with a tall person. It looked like they had sex or something weird. It was like definitely walk a shame meal.
Right.
And I got a sweet photo when I texted to Tony. Y'all know he has this great joke about how many points you get.
Yeah.
And I still haven't gotten my points.
I mean, that's one of those ones that is just, anytime anybody sends me one, it's just like thousands of points. I've gotten sent, I mean, that was a great one because that's totally, I mean, the picture totally says they all had sex. There's no doubt about it. They're not just eating a normal brunch. They had a threesome, 2 little people, and one right.
Exactly. What about the body language? You said spoke to them.
Oh, I mean, I can't tell you. It's hard to describe. Well, just the fact that you know that some shit went down. If there's 2 midgets, they definitely fucked. So then you're wondering if they're having lunch with this guy, either this is the fucking pounder, you know what I mean? I wonder how that works. I bet that they could double 69, build the bridge.
That was my next question. What position do you do?
The guy could lay on the bottom, right? And then they could build the Golden Gate Bridge. One person like that, and then another.
What it's called. Golden Gate Bridge. Somebody's peeing on somebody at that point.
Definitely. Even if it doesn't happen then, they're peeing on them
afterwards. That's how they say goodbye.
Right.
And you know a midget that gets a lot of respect is that Peter Dinklage on Game of Thrones.
I feel like you secretly have this giant shrine to midgets in your where you live. Your basement. You live in a basement.
I like them.
Are midget dicks the same, like regular length, or are they proportional to the body?
Yeah, well, Brad says that his is 6 inches, which he says is normal, but he goes, on me, it looks fucking huge.
Yeah, but is it like, does it have like a big helmet, like a big head and like short balls, or I mean, does it look?
I gotta be honest, I never really like thought about it, but now that you bring it up, I kind of want to fucking call him up and come over and send us a picture.
You gotta see a photo of it.
I think you described a dwarf's penis.
Oh, not a.
Hey,
I don't know.
Owen Smith.
Yes, sir.
I did some research on you.
Okay.
I learned that you were born in the Bahamas in 1973. You came to America at the age of 1. You graduated high school in Maryland. You were voted most likely to succeed. I saw you on Conan and learned that you've been a Sprint customer for over 17 years. This is what I want to ask you.
Show the point of view there.
It's amazing. I noticed that you have big hands. Does that mean you have a big banana too?
I feel uncomfortable disclosing this with you.
Is it a myth or is it true?
I don't, here's the thing, I never went around measuring mine with other people. I can only tell you what women have told me, and I don't know if they're lying or telling the truth, but I've never had a woman tell me it was not big. They just go, oh my God. Well, some women have said, you're not putting all that in me. And I was like, I promise you, just happened to me twice. And so I guess I'm doing all right. I literally don't know. I'm a grower, I'm not a shower. So if we're all regular, it's not impressive.
Well, you know what's crazy about what I've learned so far in this show is that if any guy, by the way, out there has a 6-inch dick, technically, you have a midget dick.
Wow.
That's a fucking unbelievable shit. Right now, there's guys, I can almost hear, when this podcast comes out next week, you're just going to hear shotguns going off all around the world.
Here's my question. Does that mean they get a handicap sign? So
You should! Oh, that would be amazing.
Oh my God. I guess Brad gets a handicap sign. He gets a park for free. He just went to Jay-Z concert and told me that you have to sit in the handicap seat.
Brilliant.
Because the guys, when you show them your pass, they're not going to be like, oh yeah, like nobody wants to call and go, no, midget's not a handicap. So the guy was like, obviously you can sit there. So if you have a 6-inch dick and it's a midget dick, then you get also park.
From now on, if you have 6 inches or less, you get to park in the handicap spot.
I think it's a fair rule.
That's hilarious. Dude, has any man ever really measured their dick?
Yeah.
Where do you start to take from?
From the back side of your butt cheek.
I wasn't happy with that number.
1996.
I can start from here.
Right. Exactly.
You said 96?
Yeah, I don't know. I think that's when it started. The taping of the butt cheeks.
Oh my God.
From the back of the butt cheeks.
I do it right at the base. So.
Do you? And there's no.
I like you're just like, if we can stop joking for a second and actually talk about taping your butt and measuring your cock, it's actually,
I do it from the base. Seems like the one honest measurer is here. Do you now? There's no way to tell how big a woman is. You can't look at her feet or hands and know.
yeah, is there an equivalent? Like,
How can you tell how deep? I get. Would you look at the deepness?
yeah, that's what you would want to try to figure out. How deep is it?
Because you don't want to embarrass yourself. I was with one girl. I will share this. And I'm pretty good, but this one girl kept going deeper, and I was like, oh God, this is my move. This is it.
Without hammering it hard, there's no special extension on it.
You kept saying how deep were you doing her in the pouch or the butt?
Oh my God, Jesus.
Whoa. Watch your fucking mouth.
We got crazy with that.
Well, I'm gonna go, but fucking combination. You said pouch in the butt. So
What are you fucking kangaroos over there?
The pouch. Has anybody? Has that ever been a term where you trying to like just get that going trending?
Right.
Well, he fucked that bitch in the pouch.
Hashtag pouch.
I have a theory that I only started like maybe a year ago, but it's pretty accurate. If the girl has natural boobs and they're big, she has a wider pussy.
Wow.
Okay.
You know what? I'm not gonna argue that because I don't have any like basis for comparison.
Wider.
Wide
So
boobs.
just try it out in the future. Yeah, so if they have big boobs and they're natural, they usually have, it's not as tight of pussy.
Okay.
What did he say?
Bill-Nye perverts back there. He goes, that's actually true, yeah. Oh, wow. I read on Wikipedia, actually.
All you need is one other guy to agree. And
I read it on largewidepussy.com, yeah. Somebody buy that domain.
The Pussy Digest. Fuck yeah.
Patriot, now why is the why? I mean, your voice box is coming from not where the mic is.
It's in the chest.
It is in the chest. Now is that looks like it's pointing at your pouch, not your chest.
Yeah, I got a cord going from my mouth down to my chest, and the sound's kind of coming out from that direction. So we figured out this is the best position.
Patriot, have you ever measured your penis?
Yeah.
It's pretty good size. I've never had any complaints.
Nobody's ever asked.
You've never had any complaints, but you've only gotten laid a handful of times.
I have had a lot of good girls. It's been a while, but I'm working on myself now, Tony.
So you want to work on yourself so that when the next time happens, you want to make sure you're bringing the best Patriot.
Yeah, the podcast festival. I might get some action this Friday.
Now let me ask you this: do you like how like midgets like to fuck other? Do you like to fuck other robots?
I wouldn't mind getting with the Black Widow in Iron Man 3 or Iron Man 2, Scarlett Johansson.
So Scarlett Johansson.
Yeah.
Who's not a robot.
Not a robot. The Latino ladies and the female hombres. I call that pouch the chili quesadilla.
Oh my God.
I did myself Maria last week. It was really good. You gotta check that out. I did this 30 hours on Maria. Check out my YouTube videos if you get it.
I definitely will.
Who are you talking to?
Yeah, I'm not
right
sure
now?
where this conversation is. Let me ask you, do you have special moves though with that suit on? Like, is there like the fucking like? Do you have a like what you did to me with the? You just put my. And you're doing that in her pussy, right? Yeah. And she likes that.
Yeah. How many people do you know that can talk out of their banana?
By the way, Patriot has a knack for calling the penis a banana, by the way.
It's cute.
Yeah.
It's like, it seems like your dad said, hey, little son, you suck this big banana, and it just stuck.
Well, we got that song, and I just go to the grocery store every time back in the early 90s and get a big bag of bananas and throw them out. And it was just a good stick for a show, and it seemed to catch on.
Do you rock the girth also?
Do I run the girl?
Yeah.
It's a
A quarter or a $half?
Yeah, $half.
$half?
Yeah.
$half. Wow, you got very excited when he said $half.
Yeah, I'm a good catch. Some woman better snatch me up because I'm ready. I've been working out. I haven't had sex in a while, but I've been practicing for porn, and I can last a long time. I'll be doing that now.
Wait a second. Just because you can last long with porn doesn't mean you can last long with an actual woman.
Back in 2003, when last time I had sex with that girl when I was seeing friends, I already noticed I was doing good. But the nice thing about me is I'm squeaky clean. You don't have to worry about me having diseases.
You're definitely squeaky, all right? That suit needs some WD-40.
Now,
Jesus.
I think he just came. I think that's what that sound was.
I know, right?
Unfucking believable.
I learned it mysteriously, Tony.
Oh, yes.
What kind of music do you like? The soundtrack from Short Circuit, or like what do you?
No, it's funky with rock, a little pop in there. It's
You see the soundtrack from Rocky?
I love rock. Gonna fly now. Gonna fly now. I love that song. That was a great movie, man. That was touching.
Do you like to have movies on in the background while you're doing it?
Touching. Rocky was very touching.
I just watched the Behind the Candelabra. You guys watched that with Michael Douglas? That's the and Matt Damon really good.
So when you're watching porn, you sit there with a stopwatch, you hit start, and just like you're practicing the
No, I could just tell. I got control of my banana. I'm not gonna be like an American Pie. You remember when he blew it real quick? With the Shannon Elizabeth.
Okay, well, let me ask you this. 2004 was the last time you were laid. And we're coming.
That's episode of Friends.
Oh my God! It was during the last episode of Friends. I don't remember whether I watched it.
It was good, but she let me play with her feet and touch her toes. And song went off, and the next song. Then I moved back to the bedroom. I remember it very vividly.
What did you say when you took the first sock off? Like, ooh, look at those. Or some sort of catchphrase.
Come off and see what I was hoping she wouldn't stop me, but she seemed to like it, so I started playing with her toes and massaging the arms on her foot. She had the cutest movie.
Right, but when you first see the foot, you have to say some sort of compliment to her, right? To let her know that that's...
No, I didn't want to say anything. I wanted to stop.
He was stealthy.
Quietly with the jokes. His friends are so funny.
So you start at the feet, you've moved to the bedroom. At what point do you kill her?
That's a good question.
What's the part where you just start strangling
It's a
her?
decent question.
Starting to chop up the body. All right, well, here we are. Everything's set. The wheels, as always, are in motion. I feel like the energy is here. You guys ready to get this thing banging or what? This place is packed with comedians, as always. All here to test out a new 60 seconds of material and get a chance to be interviewed by us and talk with us a bit. You have 60 seconds. At the end of that 60 seconds, you'll hear the meow of the kitty. That means your time is up. Don't go in much longer, or else you're going to hear the angry West Hollywood bear. Very angry tonight. So what do you guys say we get started, huh? Start picking names out of the bucket. Our first comedian tonight, Carlos De Jesus.
Yeah, right. Yeah.
Comedy Store employee.
Work at a nightclub as a bouncer. Very interesting. Sometimes they make us do stuff that turn out really random. The other week I was working an urban show, which is basically an all-black comedy show. One white guy in the audience. There was a black woman. The host goes up to her and he asks him, "Hey man, how long have you been dating black women?" The guy looks at her and goes, "What's your problem?" N-word. It got incredibly tense to the point where everybody was looking at me like, "Hey man, you gotta do something in this situation." So I was just gonna record it and upload it to All Star Hip Hop. He's like, "What else am I gonna do? Run down there and get my ass kicked?" That's it.
Wow, just a lot of comedians complain that it's only 60 seconds. Some of them just come in with a hardcore 39 seconds. And, all right. So that actually happened.
Didn't you say that last time you were on?
You said N-word or N-word?
Oh,
I got lost.
I think it was N-word, the N-word.
Yeah, I thought I said N-word. What's that? Huh? Oh, so he said, what's your problem, nigga? And then what happened? Was it a fight?
No, there was no fight. Basically, what happened was he looked at me, and then he was Esau on stage.
Yeah.
Esau basically like, "Whoa, hey man, what's your name? What's your name?" And then the guy goes, "The King."
Okay, then what happened?
Everybody stood up, and then that's pretty much what happened.
Well, what happened after they stood up?
Everybody stood up, and like nothing really happened.
Who was there? The crowd?
The crowd,
Like one at a time, like
just kind of like standing, looking at the guy, waiting for him to say something else.
And then what happened?
Nothing.
They all sat down?
They all just sat down because Esau just kind of diffused the situation. So
How did he defuse? He called the nigga, and then
I don't know either, man. I was there.
I think the part that he missed is when Esau pulled out a gun with a silencer on it and shot him in his forehead.
So none of that happened. Like, so this white guy,
Just the white guy saying,
left calmly with this black woman, called the host a nigga, and just rolled out. And you enjoyed the show. You had the front row seat in post-racial America. Nothing. That's why the night's not happening anymore.
Right.
Like, nothing happened.
so I was thinking that somebody was going to get their ass kicked that day. That's why I was going to record it. Like, what, nothing happened.
So you got to establish. Have y'all heard of World Star Hip Hop? 2 people, 3 people, because 4 and they're known for fights, right? And that's what people. Yeah, so you got to.
Yeah, I had no idea what it was.
You got to talk about how you wanted to get a fight up. You know, what could that do for you? And then
Maybe what you were expecting to see, like catch on the videotape,
like maybe you could instigate. He called you a nigga. That's all you gonna do.
Yeah,
It's all like something like.
Right.
I was like, nothing happened.
Right.
Were you disappointed? Like that's the joke.
Yeah, because there's few guarantees when things are exchanged where you feel like a situation's about to go down, and you feel like one of those guaranteed situations didn't happen.
You were disappointed. It was like you went to go see a movie.
Yeah, you make a comparison. Yeah.
And it sucked.
Or maybe you go, order some sort of deal at a drive-through, and
It was like
supersize it, and they don't.
Yeah, it's like if you meet a girl with big natural tits and her pussy.
Pussy's small.
What
Yeah, that's not why. What do we learn?
Yeah.
And even that, I think the crazy twist in it is that in a room full of black people, some white guy said the N-word, and at the very end, because all you wanted was to get a good video clip, you ended up being the most offended when nothing happened, when the situation was diffused. So there you go. That's a big bunch of tags.
I will say it was a suspenseful story. That was it was very interesting. I was like, what the fuck is that? Yeah.
And it's so real. You're using your perspective as a door guy. You know, people are probably wondering when they come see a comedy show, man, I wonder if anything crazy ever happens. So, you know, you can own that. Yeah.
Man.
There you go.
Some of those crazy things too that made you go, oh, when you hear that. Yeah, it's filling those blanks. Yeah.
There you go, Carlos de Jesus, everybody. Not on Twitter, huh? Wow. Carlos de Jesus. He works the door here. I used to work the door here. It was crazy.
I did my door time in South Bend, Indiana.
Oh, yeah?
Funny. I was still in college. I used to see people and then be the houses.
Notre Dame?
Yeah.
Wow. We're going to Notre Dame, working at a comedy club. How cool.
My 10,000 hours in, baby. I didn't know that this was a thing.
Yeah.
So you can come out here and do it.
I know. That's exactly how it was for me.
Same.
I had no idea.
You saw comedy only existed in Indiana? No, not that. No, but I didn't know that. The same thing I did in Indiana. Gotcha. Happened here. Yeah,
right.
With the same, thing, except from here you can go and, get on the show. Yeah. I just went and headlined like Ohio. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Then moved to Chicago. Any crazy door stories like that?
Nah, well, the owner was racist. He's dead now. Paul Lane. He was mad racist, but I didn't know that he was racist. I grew up in a black neighborhood, and I was just happy to get stage time. I had to have another black comic tell me, "Motherfucker's racist." I was like, "Oh yeah." I had such blinders
so
on,
high.
and he never said anything to my face because I'm a big dude, so I never caught it. But I mean, I will say this: this is not. I don't know if this is funny, but this is some real shit. So to go to the Funny Bone back then, it was like $10 a ticket for a white comic. But then whenever like D.L. Hughley would come to town, or Cedric the Entertainer, or whoever would come to town, the tickets would be like $25, and they would up the drink prices. So it's a blue collar town, so black people made the same amount of money, if not less, than white people. So the money cost more, so they would tip less. It was like, so they would like black people don't tip. It's like, well, it's triple to come here. To one night, they can afford it. They work under you. You know what I mean? So that was something that I didn't know that existed. It was like, some shit might pop off. I need security. Nothing ever happened. Right? I mean, shit, you can call this nigga down. Yeah. We the last person to do shit because we afraid of that's evolution. So I remember seeing that just going, wow, this is wild. And then they do the same at the Improv out here on Monday night. They used to up it, and it would be like, but if you go to Monday night, that's Black Night at the Improv, and then you don't even try to stand around. There will be a cop with a gun telling you, oh shit, move on. Like, white people don't have that experience. Like, you just leave and hang out and talk about what a nice night. You don't have an armed person going. Into your car. I was like, I'll just pay like my rent in that motherfucker. Can I just talk outside? So that was something that I never forgot. Business, I guess.
Yeah, there really is no white equivalent. Shoot along from some experience. I just had an Ellen taping, maybe.
Say the wrong thing. Ellen's people coming at you. I don't know.
Yeah. All right, well, let's move along to our next comedian. Hands in the bucket. Here we go. Who's it going to be? The name is Lil Bro.
Lil Bro!
Great song.
Hey, I was thinking, like, what if the Boston Tea Party was actually a misunderstanding, and it was a transsexual party that they had in Boston? It just got misconstrued that night, like transsexuals get messed over. Like, you ever get ready to make love to a woman, get all the way butt naked, except I like to leave my watch on, just so as soon as I come, I can say, look at the time. It's getting late. Hey, that's that's my time. I just want to work on those little tags right there.
There we go. Right. 32 seconds worth of thunder.
I had something about doing porn like
So
bro, you ever like need money and you look up in the newspaper and you see like $5,000 to do porn and you be like, what the fuck? But you show up and you get butt naked and they send a white dude in the room butt naked. He got this tree trunk and they tell you to turn around and put your hands on the wall. And you like, fuck this. You signed the papers, fuck this. I ain't being part of this shit. That was something I was working on. Cause it go deeper, man. Cause I'm like $5,000 to do porn shit, yeah, you know. Right. And I just imagine like going signing the paperwork and then like you go ahead and get butt naked and then the white dude come out with this tree trunk hitting his knee. And you trying to tell him, look, like when a chick come here, you know, keep your hands to yourself, stay on your side. But yeah, let me get it in, but you know, they call him Trevor and they call you. Like, hey, you, put your hands up against the wall and spread your legs. Like, that's not a good beginning to any porn when they tell you your part is to put your hands up against the wall and spread your legs. Like, nah, not with Trevor and all.
Maybe that's when you look back at your watch for
right.
the time.
Look at the time. Yep. Double callback.
Oh yeah, thank you.
Fuck yeah. The only thing I really didn't. I love all that, by the way. I didn't get the Boston Tea Party. Maybe I missed something.
Because like transsexuals, they'll use the letter T before anything. Like, you know, because I do a lot of online dating and shit. And you see like Tiasaurus, you know, you think the bitch named Tina, so you click on that.
Tiasaurus.
Yeah, it's like, it's a transsexual, so they use the letter T. So I'm thinking, you know, like they had a party in Boston because they called it the Boston Tea Party.
You gotta say that part first. You gotta say I do a lot of dating online. You gotta say all that first, and then that.
Yeah, they gave me a minute.
At first I was thinking because of their outfit.
And you took 32 seconds.
Because I wanted to hit that and hit a couple more too.
Right, but that Boston Tea Party definitely needs the setup if you do a lot of online dating. The tea is this. I love the Tiasaurus. That's funny. So you can even get a laugh while setting it up. And then, you know, I mean, I still don't know if there's much there because it's just tea. I don't know. I think the premise is better than the Boston Tea Party, if that makes sense. Like, I think you can go with that tea thing and take it even different directions. Like, you know, was T-Boz from TLC. I don't know. You know, you can get weird with it. That's just the first T I thought of, by the way. For those of you that are hating on my T-Boz joke right now, it's just an example, and it's still got some laughs.
Wait, what I'm curious about is that you're on a dating site that's. How are you seeing so many of these trannies pop up in your profile?
Because that's what I want to say. No.
Because he's available to sub. Yeah. If Tiasaurus looks like a 9, he's getting a call.
It's like these dudes think they're women, so they'll go in the women category. Like they don't say like, you know, I put that on my profile. Like the requirements, you have to be born a woman and have a steady pulse.
So they don't have
like,
right.
Yeah,
is that how your bio starts?
Yeah. Oh yeah.
You gotta be a woman,
bitch. I need to see baby pictures and everything.
You're saying
anything? You know, I'm like. You know, because they'll try to hide and do certain shit, you know, like, no.
They don't list that they have their tranny in their profile.
They'll put the T and they think that's enough. Like, that explains it. Like, oh, you didn't get it? Nah, bitch, I thought your name was Tina. You know, like.
This is funny.
See, that's what I was saying when I think the premise is funnier than the Boston Tea Party. That what you just said about Tina and the I need to see baby pics. When you're painting a funny picture of a different. It's hilarious the fact that you're online dating and because you get trannies because some men really believe that they're women. So and then at that point you're in like then by the time you are into it, you know, baby pics, the Tina thing. I mean that's hilarious.
Yeah, like listen to all the takes you just had on this whole issue. That's why I asked that question. I'm curious, like how many have you had this conversation with any other comic friends? Because look how much
I don't tell nobody.
But I feel like that's a way. So like you had the beginning thought of the whole like trainee bit. Like I feel like then I'd encourage to ask yourself questions like why you even thought of that bit, and then keep peeling back like all these things you just brought up based on that one question about why you seeing trannies on your dating site, and all these things you just brought up, all these opinions you just had about that. Now, I feel like you're building the bit now. So asking all those questions, I feel like it's something. When you had that initial thought
with the online dating, because that'll kind of set it up and then bring in the transaction.
Sure. But then trying to figure out why you're talking about it and then ask yourself those questions.
Oh, I know why I'm talking about it. Like, how the fuck you gonna call yourself a woman when you're not? What the fuck? Like,
you go to the... haven't you?
Huh?
Yeah, I feel like it's...
Oh, yeah. Oh, no. Tina turned out to be Trevor.
You know, I've been tricked on, like, clicking on the picture because I'm looking at it on my cell phone.
Sure.
You know what I'm saying? They just had a picture.
You need a desktop.
What's the picture? Like, what is the picture?
It's just like a one little small picture. Like, you know, I don't have energy.
But is it like a face? How
No,
do you
it's
not
just
be able to tell?
faces. It's like faces or like body pictures. But some of it might be blurred. You know what I'm saying? So
How blurred?
I'm just saying it's on my cell phone. You see what I'm saying? Like I'm using my cell phone. I'm not using a laptop.
Cell phone, yeah.
So it's limited. It's limited as far as what you can see, but it's for females.
You can see the face, and based off that headshot, you can't tell.
Which site is this? Is this a free dating site?
Yeah, it's free dating.
It's free as fuck. When T-a-saurus.
No, I'm saying like I've been to a lot of sites where like especially like out here, like
you don't meet T-a-saurus on Christian Mingle, you know what I'm saying?
hey, cause they are, man. I'm telling you, they're everywhere, and they're like, no,
They're everywhere.
Yeah, I'm telling you.
They're everywhere. I don't know about that. You might want to check your settings one more time.
I've never had this problem ever.
No, I'm talking about
I see
just
Dan's
Hollywood.
Santa Monica and Highland.
Yeah, I'm just saying, like, you know, since I've been out here, I've never seen that shit. Like, not like that.
Houston. You gotta say that too.
Yeah. I'm like, oh yeah, I do a whole bit about that.
Right.
Yeah, because I'm like, you know, it's like I felt like I was in Little Red Riding Hood, you know, because I said I got tricked. I met a chick online. So that's why I moved out here.
Whoa. So you met her, and that was a man that you met?
Yeah, it's a transsexual. No, that's a joke. Look, he did
shit. Well, see, well, I'm also going
Yeah, we can't wait.
Because I do the Tateo, like how he got food. You know what I'm saying? Like, so I got food and moving here because I met some chick online, and like when I saw her, you know, I went to go meet her, and the bitch just had the door like a little bit open, and you know, I'm like,
eyeballs sticking through like.
no, the door was like open. I'm like, bitch, I'm not coming in. So she stick her feet out. You know what I'm saying? The bitch got big feet. So I felt like Little Red Riding Hood. I'm like, Ma, what big feet you got? You know what I'm saying?
Dude.
Yeah, I do that. Then I don't know, man. I don't even keep up with it. I know they all dudes, my friend. That's all I care about.
It's another thing to add with it. It's all stuff to take. This is all now part of it.
I just know it happens. Like if you click on some shit, because you know, you just clicking on, just see a picture or whatever. Like it could be a trick. Like they back could be turned, or it'd be like a lot of people in the picture. They get you with that, you know. Like it's either like 2 or 3 women. You be like, well, which one is the bitch? You know, like
we're new at this. We still have our trainee wheels.
That's hilarious.
So what's your requirement for the full? What do you need? You need a full photo, no friends
nah,
around.
Email. That's all. Start the account.
More like Gmail, if you know what I'm saying. Oh, that's it? All right. This is a fucking weird crowd. When in Russia.
They don't just back it up, they turn that banana inside out and make a pouch. That's what they do that so they can feel, you know, have orgasm, you know, have
Iron Patriot, would you ever have sex with a post
No, I don't do that. Like nice, normal, cute women, I don't do the lady boy.
even if he had good feet, like pretty feet, like if he had, look, hold on, like you never seen a guy feet look so good ever.
Hey, what does it mean when you teabag somebody? Because that could basically be with a Boston party or something. But what is that term? Is that a sexual term when you teabag somebody? What does that mean?
How do you not know this, Patriot?
Anybody in the audience want to feel this one? There you go, buddy.
There you go.
It's
It's the scientist from earlier.
You said where? But maybe with the Boston Tea Party, you can connect that somehow. Teabag.
I don't think you need it at all, man. I think it's a whole different bit, and that should come out of if you take all the things that just happened here. I mean, that's at least up to a
You
couple
came up
minutes.
here with as soon as you grabbed that mic, I felt like, oh shit, this guy's got something to say. I'm really curious, and then I heard a couple really tiny pieces of something much bigger that I think you've either thought about or not thought about. It sounds like as you start talking to us, you're like, no, I've thought about it. Well, then fucking say that. Say the shit that you're thinking about. Anytime you're like, oh, this one, I feel like what you came in with was something you tried to sit down and write, but maybe have conversations with people about this shit, because look how much naturally funny you just float out with all your takes on it.
Yeah, like one thing a lot of people try to do, don't cheat the bit. Like, just say the whole thing. Like, don't think we won't get it or won't understand it, because we enjoy, like, all those pieces and you might not know where you can jump off. But, like, if you open with Boston Tea Party right now, there's the whole political thing with Tea Party. So it's trying to follow the like, who you are specifically talking. You're not even talking about that. You're talking about being tricked online. You're talking about being lied to.
And it's a much better.
It's a much more relatable thing, too. You say Tea Party, I'm like, oh, fuck, I don't know.
Because it has so many different meanings now.
And you've been tricked so many times. You know the tea thing.
Oh, yeah, man. Talk about the second. Talk about the big toe. Talk about the big nose. You suck, yeah.
Heck yeah, there you go. Lil Bro, everybody. He's at Lil Bro on Twitter. LILBROUGH. Fuck yeah. That's fun.
Oh, a Manti Te'o's defense, because I went to Notre Dame. It is easy to have an imaginal, whatever the fuck the word is, girlfriend. Imaginary girlfriend at Notre Dame. The pickings possible. It's better now, but I can see how.
A lot of dudes go there, right?
Yeah, I'd rather have an imaginary girlfriend than be fucked in the shower. Like Penn State.
That would be a good. That would be a good. I don't know, like a Jeopardy question. I don't know. Jeopardy. What game show would offer up those options?
Yeah. For what?
I guess like let's make a deal.
For
have an imaginary girlfriend or what was it? Get raped in the shower.
Yeah. Let's make a deal. What's the highball number 2?
There you go.
It's a shower. Pull down your pants. All right. Your next comedian, everybody. Eric Svedez.
Hey! Oh, here
All right. Oh my gosh.
All right.
Jesus Christ.
Oh, hey everybody. It's Eric Svedez, but my name was any more butchered, it'd probably be a Syrian infant. So it's understandable. Yeah, I know. You guys, I really don't like getting charged for goods and services that I didn't initially, agree to. And I found out recently that I've been paying both AT&T and the U.S. government to spy on me. One of those services has got to go. I can't be paying double for privacy invasion. Is it just me, or does it seem like we're like as a whole, we're this is terrible. I've got more jokes about apathy, but I don't know if you guys would give up on honestly. Thank you.
There it is.
All right, here we go.
All right.
Okay, here we go. Fuck yeah.
All right.
Well, I mean, there's just right off the bat. I mean, just do you give a fuck about those jokes that you just said? Do we give a fuck? Like, I don't know if we'll give a fuck.
Oh, that is a joke because that's the definition of apathy. Not giving a fuck.
Okay. Yeah.
Usually that one gets a good laugh when I do it right. Yeah.
What did we miss on this last go round?
What went wrong?
I think my brain is upset.
Why is your brain upset?
I don't know. It's getting back at me. Or something I did to it, maybe. I don't know. Creeping up on me here at the Comedy Store.
I love it, man. How long have you been doing stand-up?
Since 2009. Yeah.
What do you consider like what's the thing to like talk about? What interests you when you grab that mic? What do you feel like you want to say?
I like talking about social issues. You know?
Yeah.
Yeah.
like things that I feel like matter.
Is there a lot more behind that butchered Syrian child fucking opener that you?
Yeah, that came off naturally.
I like that one just changes over time.
Right.
Depending on who we're
Whenever children are
smashing
getting
the
slaughtered,
heads.
yeah,
Whoever's getting butchered. And you know everybody's gonna say your name pretty much not completely correct.
Yeah, I had 2 sets tonight. I think maybe that was what fucked me up. One based on if you can get my name right, and one if you got it right. And then I think too many options for me.
Yeah.
This evening, yeah.
All in just a minute, you were gonna pack that in.
Yeah, I was gonna try to fucking pack it in there.
Oh wow, Jesus. All right, so where'd you start stand-up at?
It's San Francisco.
San Fran. How long have you been in LA?
About a year and a half.
Nice.
Yeah.
Fuck yeah.
Your AT&T joke was good because it's true.
Uh-huh.
But it also made me not enjoy the joke so much because I was like kind of bummed out about it. You know what I mean? Because I was like, oh man, he's right. They both what? I don't know. You should find something more zany to put in there just so you don't bump. Because I mean, it's funny. The idea is very funny, but
I feel like I lost my boner like over there. You come out strong. You know, it's surprising that people will laugh at how horrible the world is. You know.
Right.
But that didn't happen tonight.
How much material would you say since you started in 2009? Like, if you had to do all of your material that you had, how long would you say that would come out to?
I think I have like good, like a real good, but maybe only 6.5 or 7.
Oh,
You know?
when you looked at your paper in the very beginning, what were you looking for? Is that a part of your persona, or did you really go blank and you wanted to see?
No, I think this is the problem. They were like, I did that too. Sometimes I do it.
Oh, did it help you tonight? Did you?
No, fuck yeah.
Because I totally sensed that. I'm saying, so you.
I think if I would have just gone with what was on my head, on my mind.
When you usually go on stage for longer than a minute, you try to you stay in the pocket, as they say, like with your material, and if something doesn't go your way, do you feel like you naturally just kind of give up on it, or do you try to just fight through?
Stay in the moment, you know.
Yeah. So why wouldn't you do that with even just a minute? I mean, just because I feel like it's obviously it's tough to get your point of view and a lot of funny into just a minute of stand-up. But
I think I did that when I said this was terrible. That was my shining moment of recognizing the moment, being in the moment.
Yeah.
That's when I said, this fucking sucks.
Yeah. So maybe take some of that in the momentness and just carry it all the way through. Because obviously you never get a fair chance for yourself to get engaged on your material or getting better. And also we don't get a chance to get engaged for you if you're just not full. Giving it a shot.
You deliver pizzas?
You look like you do, and you should definitely talk about that.
Oh, really?
Yeah, either that or you look like you got your wardrobe from the set of a pizza delivery.
Hey, a pizza pie. Yeah, I don't know.
Yeah, or maybe don't do that, but yeah.
Not so
Maybe not the accent so much.
Not so much the guy who's making the pizza, as much as the guy in the hatchback that has to get it to a place.
Is this your normal look? Like if you were an action figure with punchlines about killing children, if you pulled the string, that would be like this would be your attire. Like, is this a normal getup for you? Always a hat?
I wear hats.
Because I dig it.
Yeah.
Sometimes, or take the hat off.
Oh wow,
Matty Edgar.
It's what's that British show? Oh, Doctor Who, right? No. Okay.
You watch Doctor Who?
No, I don't. But I just think he looks like the DVD box set that Amazon's always recommending to me for some reason.
When you found out you're paying AT&T and the government money to spy on you, what did you do about it?
Well, I talked to an AT&T representative about it.
Yeah, what did they say?
They didn't know what the fuck I was talking about. They told me to go talk to the government. They gave me the number of the FCC.
And did you call them yet?
No, I didn't call the FCC yet.
That's where the joke is. Dude, that's like you said, like you made a good point. A lot of times people say stuff that's just correct. Career was a fact that shows that you're smart and you're very observant. When you say something that's correct in front of a group of people who don't know you, they just go,
They may not laugh. I see a lot of young comics like expecting for the laugh. You just said 2 plus 2 is 4. They go, yeah. So like this, what did you do? Yeah, where it becomes unique, and like you don't need to like rebel rouse and be like, oh, with me, man, just tell the story. Like, what did you do next?
Well, in Brian's instance, it made him angry.
That's what I'm saying. You did 2 plus 2 equals 4, but then I was like, God damn that 4.
Yeah, it's disappointing.
But even people that are hearing that and getting angry about it, then like take them on, like, what did you do about it to make them? Because obviously you're making them feel something emotionally connected to what you're talking about, which is great. So now they're with you, and so now it's like where you make it a unique bit to you is where you follow up on whatever your actions are after that call.
Maybe there's even something in like, do you even really need to call and complain? Because if they're really listening, they should know you're already upset.
They should just tell them to call you. Yeah,
right. You can just sit there on hold and give them. They put you on hold. You just start spouting off every complaint you have because if they're listening, then they'll hear it. If that makes sense. I mean, it's sort of another 2 plus 2 equals 4, but
you get silly with it.
Yeah, exactly.
Using the idea that they're already listening and already watching you to go to these weird paths of crazy.
I love that it says there's always 3 lines here on the sign-up sheet: the name, their Twitter, and the topic. Eric Svedes, your topic was burgers.
Yeah.
You didn't mention burgers at all.
That's not worked out yet.
Do you flip burgers?
No, I don't flip burgers.
You eat them?
Not lately.
What's the social commentary on burgers?
Well, I feel like burgers are pretty American, right?
That's another correct statement.
Yeah,
they're definitely German.
Germans like burgers.
What? Hamburg.
So, yeah, like, I don't really have any good. I want good burger material. I'm working on it. I daily. I sit down for hours and I write, and I'm like hoping for to have just to connect with true creativity and get the cheeseburger fit. Yeah.
There you go.
See, I found it. It's very specific. I just found it very funny that you got really fired up there, the most fired up you've been up here, about wanting a good burger bit. Like, what the fuck? Like, what's happening?
I feel like
in a while.
Yeah.
It seems like that's something that you have felt more emotion about than the actual even social commentary on the stuff of the spying on you and stuff like that. It seems like you really are passionate about burgers.
If you're talking about Syrian kids getting butchered, I feel like that because you're getting a reaction, but then it's like, no, I want to hear like what you have to say after that. Unless that's just
seems like
I just want to talk about things that are important to me. And, so if like I have to bridge the gap with a burger, I'll do that.
So what would you say if you were going to bridge the gap with
I'm like digging myself into a big hole here. I'm telling you, I sit there for hours. I'm waiting to get the burger bit, and I don't have.
You can just
when you're sitting there for hours, what are you thinking about burgers that's frustrating you?
Just thinking about fucking Americans just eating burgers and being like, oh, cereal.
Oh, cereal?
Yeah. I mean, that's what I eat when I eat a fucking burger.
I love it.
I think about little children that are starving when I eat a burger.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah. What do you think they think about when you're eating that burger?
What do little kids starving in Africa think about me eating a burger?
First of all, it's little kids starving in LA. Everybody goes to There's over 40 countries, man. Little kids starving down the street, bro. Have you ever been to Africa? Where are you from?
I'm from Central Coast of California.
Stay there, man. Talk about burgers there. You get big starving African.
I've never seen an American with a bloated belly. Like,
yes, you have. Just go to Walmart. Just go 20 miles outside of LA. They're everywhere, Bob. It's hilarious. Obese motherfuckers.
Oh, no, I mean from starvation.
Oh, that happens too. It's in America. Yeah.
I mean, I've been to an Indian reservation. It's pretty sad there. Should talk about that, huh?
Eric, I like your style. There you go. Eric Svedes. That's Eric Svedes on Twitter. SVEDAS. Fuck yeah, man. He's got an interesting perspective on things. All right, your next comedian is Joseph P. Larkin.
All right, hey guys. Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Justin Martin from Slida, Louisiana. I'd like to start off with an impression. This is my impression of stand-up comedian and best-selling author Jerry Seinfeld suffering from throat cancer.
What is the deal with hospital food? I tried to get better here, not sicker.
Alright, this is a $100 prop, you sticky fucks. I need to get my money's worth, so this is my impression of the theme from Jaws, also suffering from throat cancer. Yay! Alright, that's it. That's all you get.
That's awesome. I fucking love it, man. That's hilarious.
Thank you.
That's a
Can I ask you
solid
guys a
54
question?
seconds. Sure. Sure.
Is your robot autistic? No. Like, what's going on in there?
He has throat cancer.
Oh.
But that's a scary tool.
It really
I
is.
hate that tool.
I remember being a professional wrestling fan when I was younger, and there was a part where the Undertaker's brother came out of nowhere, made an appearance for the first time. His name was Kane, and it was like a huge deal when I was a kid in wrestling. The Undertaker had a younger brother that was the same height as him. He had gotten caught in this house fire. There's a whole storyline. I mean, we were all on the edge of our seats. Anyway, Kane, after months of just crushing people, it was a big Monday Night Raw. Tonight, Kane speaks his first words, and he came out, and he had a microphone, and he pulled out of his spandex basically one of those, and just basically said, like, Undertaker, I'm going to kill you. And I remember being a kid seeing that and being like, what the fuck is that thing? So then I went to my mom goofing around like later that night or the next day or something. I'm like, hey mom, how you doing? And she's like, don't ever do that, because she has this terrible fear of, she was once on an elevator with some creepy guy who pulled one of those out and was like, hey little girl, or something like that. So yeah, when I see those things, it's a long way to that story, which is just that. But that is considered like a very scary tool. Is there anything else you can do with it, or is that what you got on it so far? Or is that like your... Oh wow, there you go. Do you use it as a vibrator?
I don't kiss and tell, my friend.
There you go. Fuck yeah.
What was Jerry Seinfeld your first impression when you first bought that? You were like, this is fucking
Actually, it was originally Larry the Cable Guy. He said, gotta get right with God. No one really got that one, so I had to dumb it down. Imagine dumbing it down from Larry the Cable Guy. Wow. Go figure. Anyway.
Where are you from?
I'm from Slida, Louisiana, outside of New Orleans.
Yeah, when you said that originally, you said it like so smooth and quickly. I didn't get it. It was like a blur. You know what I mean? You really know you've said that a few times.
I said it like 1,700
Where are you from?
Slida, Louisiana.
See how that's like almost all one word? Slida, Louisiana.
Do you know people with those machines there?
No.
Have you had somebody come up to you after the show and go,
my so-and-so died?
Yeah, oh no, yeah. I've had people, while I'm doing it, say, that's not funny, my uncle just died of cancer. Yeah. To which I respond, well, of course, because when I wrote this joke 4 years ago, I thought one day I'll be doing a shitty fucking pizza parlor in East LA, and I'll get you.
Oh, wow, that was a very specific show that happened at.
Yeah, sorry.
Have you ever gotten heckled by a person with one of those and just had a battle off it? Why are you heckling me?
Jerry Seinfeld wouldn't say that.
That is interesting. So was it really 4 years ago that you wrote that you got the prop?
Yeah. Wow. I have to say, just because it cost $100, it has stayed in my act. Right. It'll stay in my act forever.
Nice. Wow. So is that what's keeping you from actually doing, like, not using it just because you bought it?
Nah, I mean, you know. Well, yeah, I mean,
that's probably why I still wear this vest, so I kind of side with
That's what happened with Gallagher. He just bought a sledgehammer one day, and he's like, fuck, I gotta put this thing to use. what's something cheap and explosive that I could buy? Oh, a watermelon.
Have you always used that in your act?
Yeah, actually, this is like one of the first jokes I wrote when I started. I bought the thing off of eBay to do this joke.
What was that day like?
What's that? $100, man.
Right.
I mean, look how shabbily dressed I am. I don't have $100.
Like, what happened leading up to that day where you were like, "Fuck, I gotta change it up. I gotta stand out."
Yeah, when you decide that your comedy voice was going to be through a voice
Was
box.
eBay already up in your browser, staring you in the face?
I don't know.
You were like, "I need a fucking dildo. Wait a minute, that thing I can shove it on my neck. Get some comedy out of
Kill
it."
two birds with one stone.
Yeah.
Like, what was the thought process? I'm asking to pick that up.
I really wish I did, man. I don't know. That's a bolt from the blue.
Yeah, I don't know what that means, but
Divine intervention.
there you go.
Yeah, I mean, if you're going to do it, I say fucking extend it. I want to see an hour next time of all with the voice
I want to see y'all. I don't want
You know
to
what
be
you
a
should
poster
do?
or an open.
Yeah, you should just come up and immediately.
Maybe you're the guy,
Right.
Why don't you be the guy? It's an impression.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
That's brilliant. If you start with it and never mention it, and then all of a sudden, and after everything is, and then you go throat cancer joke, every impression's throat cancer. And then you can just do an impression of anybody. Just say, "This is my impression of Bob," and they're going to be waiting for throat cancer. And then you just say, "Hey, you know what? Do an impression."
And do an amazing impression that actually sounds
You're going to standing O.
Yeah.
That's how that shit happened.
I knew you just figured out your career for it.
Hell yeah.
So
I think Andy Kaufman figured that out, though.
He did something like that.
Very similar.
Right. Well, I mean,
This is like 21st century Andy Kaufman.
I wouldn't go that.
Whoa, okay.
right. It's definitely not.
I wouldn't go that. But
Other than the lung cancer part. That's it. Only all right. I just don't get it. Anyway.
I heard of somebody one time who was so addicted to smoking, even when they put that cigarette up, they should put the cigarette up to their nose.
There you go.
That's tragic.
They showed me that shit in high school. One of those films, the hole with them. It's scary.
It is scary. Well, there's like,
There used to be a stoner I would smoke cigarettes, but this time around, the stoner I'm not smoking cigarettes.
Is this your real Twitter handle, Joseph?
At white male.
That's
Yes.
actually you. You're the white male.
I got it. I got it, guys. Yeah.
Wow, that is unbelievable. When did you get on Twitter?
2008, maybe.
Had to be early on. Yeah, that's what are you like a year after it came out or something? Right around there. I mean, you had to be the white male. What made you pick that?
I don't know. I thought it would be an amusing commentary on the blandness of me. I am a white male. That's it.
what heritage are you? Like, where are your people from?
My mother's family is Polish and my father's family is Irish. So we're so stupid we don't remember to drink all the time.
Don't ever do that again.
that might have been a good time to put the voice off.
Do those jokes to the boss.
It's interesting to me that you keep labeling yourself as like you wanted to do something innovative and you just called yourself bland when you were naming white male. Like, I don't know, maybe there's just a lot of material in that too that you think that you're. What is it about you that makes you think that you're so plain and bland?
Oh shit, man! Look at me.
That's a good way
I'd say 90% of my act is just me talking about how much I hate myself. Also women and minorities.
What about
Oh Jesus! All right.
Now we're getting
And don't get me started on those gays.
Oh, don't get you started on what?
No. Oh my God.
No. Because, hey, man.
By the way, please do that in your.
Oh, yeah.
You gotta
Talk,
be
this is the thing, man. Look, white comics, if you're going to talk about how you hate black people, please do it in front of black people. Don't do that shit in front of safe white shit. Then you'll see if it's really funny. Yeah. That's all you got to do because you're generalizing. And so everybody is different. So do it. But for real, be brave, but do it in front of a black club. If you're doing cancer jokes, you feel this. Do it. And then, see what happens. You might strike on to something. Because if you You know, but I'm curious.
Should we get into this yet? What do you hate about black people?
Yeah, what do you hate?
I don't actually hate black people.
Right. What about women? You listed that as.
Oh, I definitely hate women now.
So you were honest about the women part. I mean, you definitely hate women is the words that you just said.
Yeah.
And you said, and also minorities less than a second later.
Yeah.
But that's not true at all. Because you forgot who it was sitting right next to you.
Twitter handle at Mishmashi, yeah.
Single white male.
I wonder if that thing will work if, all right, white male. Joseph P. Larkin, there he goes, everybody.
Thank you, guys.
I want to see an hour through the voice box next time. I had a feeling when I saw at white male, I'm like, he's got to be a little racist.
I went to
Louisiana.
school with a guy last name Larkin, and he was an interesting cat.
Yeah.
I wonder if you guys are related.
Probably his older brother or something.
He's from the South, I don't know where.
Do you have an older brother, Joseph? There you go. Oh, look at my little defensive baby over there. A lot can penetrate that thick layer of armor he has on. Why did he call me? I think he said artistic, and you are very artistic.
His hand just twitched when he said
Oh, yeah. Oh, wow. He just did it again. We noticed a few weeks ago that he has a left arm twitch when he gets excited about something.
Oh, wow.
I can see that. You're not allowed to do that, though. I don't want you doing that. I don't want...
Is that your catchphrase?
Yeah. Oh, I like that one. Oh.
You know those things that, as a kid, that you pull the string and it has like a cow or a horse? We should get one of those and tape it to the side of him and then tie the string to his arm so every time he twitches, it makes an animal sound.
Right. I don't like you doing it. I like the natural twitch more, and so does everybody else. A lot of... No, man, I'm telling you, when I was in Phoenix and Columbus, I had a lot of people come up to me and specifically even mention your arm twitching as being one of their new things. Of course they like it. You're not getting any ladies either way, Patriot. Come on. 2004, bro. Never forget. Never forget. All right. Let's get another comedian up here. This is so much fun. I'm so glad you guys were able to do this with me tonight. Coming down the straightaway. Put your hands together for Keith Soul. Yeah. Oh, he's not here, and you know what that means. He gets blacklisted. Dude. He'll never be able to do the show again. And that is how it works. Yep.
Wow.
And sorry, Keith, you're done. I was pretty surprised because we were just about to make it through with no blacklistings.
What if he was bidding for one of those voice mod things on eBay and he had to like take care of that tonight? Like, what if they have a legit reason and they don't show up?
There is no legitimate reason.
Fair enough.
Sign up, you be a professional.
Fair enough. All right.
Put your hands together for Kenny Lyon.
Kenny Lyon!
I watched the radio interview of Kanye West, and I found out that I am brainwashed. I am brainwashed to think negative thoughts, bullshit thoughts, thoughts like, my life sucks. I can't find a job. You know, I try to switch it up by remembering shit is going down in Syria, everybody. Their life sucks. They can't work because they're dead. But I learned something real interesting in the Syria situation. Russians got real interesting last names. For example, the president, his last name is Putin. I wish my last name was Putin. Be like Kenny putting it down.
Okay, that's your minute. Fuck yeah. You had a little technical difficulties there. You got some extra time and just enough to get the Kenny putting it down. Yeah, definitely. It's a fun adventure to get to the because they're dead. Yeah, that's just funny.
You do normal sets a lot, don't you? Like 5-10 minute sets. I would love to see that.
Yeah, you hit the circuit a lot, right? I always see you around. You've been on the show a lot, right? So how's that going for you? Having fun?
As a matter of fact, Jam went from being homeless to living across the street. Everybody.
It's a little fuck yeah.
Great.
Wait, Jam? Yeah. You talking about some other guy?
No, yeah.
That's right. So, what?
Are you dating him?
You're home. You were homeless.
Well, I crash at wherever he stays. You know, he's cool. Took me under his wing with a hernia, and
he had a hernia or you had a hernia?
He had a hernia.
Right. It's super lost.
Somebody had a hernia and was homeless, and you're hanging out with him.
So now he's got a place, so now you got a home.
And you're underneath him at his home.
How's his hernia?
Luckily, he got it surgically removed at the USC hospital. Great. I had to break up with my mom. Right? So that's why I didn't get to come.
Is it a house or an apartment?
Yeah, it's like a house.
He's got a house?
Yeah. That's what I'm saying. Like, he went from nothing to something.
Are you sure you guys aren't squatting at some empty house? Breaking the lawn at a house? From homeless to house?
How quick was this transition from homeless to house?
Real quick. It just went from like 2 months. Like
2 months.
Right? That's what I'm saying.
I know that's what you're saying. You just said it. Yeah. But what happened in between that time?
He was basically taking care of other comedians' crib, like while they were going out of state. He was taking care of the dogs. Well, I was taking care of the dogs. His hernia doesn't allow him to.
Sure. So people saw a guy sitting on the street asking for change, possibly chewing on some fucking shoes, and they said, "Hey man, you want to watch my pets for me while I go on the road?"
He has an iPhone, so he can post shit on Facebook.
Oh, wow. That's like time machine shit right there. He's got an iPhone.
Okay.
All right, Kenny, we're done with you.
Good job, man.
At Kenneth Lion on Twitter. Kenneth Lion, just like the animal, talking about Russian Prez as his topic. You have a question?
I had other questions, but I could ask you another question.
Yeah, we're getting towards that end of the show. We're ready for our final segment. Thanks to all the comedians who signed up, and I apologize if you did not get up. Keep signing up. We'll see you next week. We'll always have more fun guests. Now, for the regular part of the show, we always have 2 women who have been being built in this room every 60 seconds for 18 weeks in a row. One right now is in Florida. She let us know that she was going to be away. She still wrote a new minute. She sent it into us, but we're between some technical difficulties and another previous plan, we're not going to get to her material tonight. So instead, we're going to just go with the woman that has been with us since episode 1. She was the only female on the show then, and she's still with us, episode 18. Put your hands together for Sarah Mostajabi, everybody, with a good 60 seconds.
What's up, guys? So I'm bisexual. Not nearly as supportive as my parents. Or as the guys I like to date call it, yes. I don't really understand that reaction. I think there's going to be a lot of threesomes in there. But I think we all know when you like a girl, the last thing you want to see is some dude fucking her. So I don't think so. I guess being disappointed by like one gender wasn't enough for me. I wanted to like double my money. So it's great. I actually, to be honest with you guys, I had a show last night, and so I haven't really focused on history, but that's all I have. Yeah. Sorry,
you could have just said that's all you have, but you also mentioned that you had a show last night that was more important to you than our show. But I'll tell you, you know.
I had to do 8 minutes. So I had to
really stretching it.
Focus on it.
Hell yeah, you did.
Yeah. But luckily, thanks to this, I have like almost 20 minutes. Not really. I think I have a good 13 minutes because of you guys.
Holy shit. That's exciting. Hey, I like that 40 seconds a lot. And I would say that that's probably my favorite of everything. And it's so much fun to see growth. Like, you stayed in one topic, and I mean, it's an interesting take because it's pretty true, right?
It's unfortunately true.
Right. And I like how you played off of their response, and the way that you did that. I mean, for 18 weeks or whatever you're at, I mean, that's pretty cool that you're just naturally playing around and just feeding off of that. And since you've been, sort of just doing this as a regular thing, where it at least appears that it's mostly about material, even though it's not. And the fact that you can bounce off of some people, obviously somebody back there, and that happens in real shows. You know what I mean? No matter where you go, there's almost always some comedian in the back of the room that's ready to try to be funny off of something like, yeah, she's a bisexual, yeah, you know what I mean? So you can almost count on that.
I kind of, it's really funny, and I think I learned this from something you had said to someone else. It's just to kind of have those things prepared depending on people's reactions. Like if you get like a positive, you're expecting the possibility of a positive or negative reaction, having something to come back on that naturally already in your head, so you're kind of prepared for that. So, and I know, even though I have been like super preparing for the other show, I have been. You guys, hello.
Well, what's wrong?
What are you doing?
What are you doing? Why would you were in a thought?
Yeah, why would you not? Chris, why would you not prepare as much for this 1 minute as you would for the other show last
week? Well, that's why that was a bit short. I had prepared that for this week, like I've been doing that this whole past week. But I really needed to I do like between 6 to 10 open mics a week. And this past week I've just kind of been running through the stuff that I've done, because I'm constantly in a cycle preparing for this. So I don't really get to perfect and chisel the stuff that I already have.
But
so that's
it's a constant working process. I mean, it's never going to be perfect.
Yeah, right. I know. Yeah, I actually the first really good set that I did here was about E3 because I'm a gamer. And that whole set now has just become great because it started here. Like Tony and Sarah Tiana kind of helped me with the tag, and a lot of people tweeted me or other comics giving ideas, and that's just evolved into something that's really, it's almost like 4.5, 5 minutes on just that one thing, and it came from doing this, so.
Maybe there's something funny in that since you're trying to attract both boys and girls, maybe there's almost a joke about your haircut.
Yeah, I was thinking that too. Yeah. But I couldn't word it. I don't know. This side is kind of like a lesbian, so.
Right.
This side is kind of like.
And the front's sort of like a boy. So you have two lesbians.
I've got the Justin Bieber swoop for the guys and the girls right in the middle.
Your pussy smells like balls.
Wow, there you go.
Yeah, there you go.
There's classic Brian Redband for you right there. Just when you think Redband's just playing it cool, he's got a gun filled with bullets in the chamber. Those bullets go by the name of balls, asshole, vagina, penis. Yeah, that's Sarah Mostajabi. Another great week of work. We're so happy. She's working hard. Shout out to her at Sarah Dresses on Twitter. And as always, at Kimberly Congdon, who will be with us back before Friday's appearance at the LA Podfest following WTF with Mark Maron and Dana Gold's podcast. That's Friday night. We're going to be talking with some comedians tonight. If any young comics are still in the room, we're going to be finishing up our booking of that this evening, right now after this. So if you're interested, come check in with us. Our roster's just about full, but we might try to figure something out. Guys, what's going on? What do you want to promote? Adam Ray Comedy on Twitter.
Yeah, Adam Ray Comedy on Twitter. My podcast with Brad Williams, the Midget Dick, which we open with tonight. So we do a podcast called About Last Night. You can find aboutlastnightpodcast.com on my tour dates, on my site, AdamRayTV.com. There you go.
I love it. Owen?
I'm at Owen Smith for Real on Twitter. For Real on Twitter. I'll be at Zany's in Chicago, downtown Zany's, this Thursday through Saturday, doing 6 shows. Wow. And what else? My YouTube channel. I put my hour special up that I shot in 2007. So everybody will watch it and, like it and subscribe to the channel. It's Owen Smith TV. So
set me out for 1 hour.
You guys are so fucking funny. Thank you so much for doing this tonight. Iron Patriot, as always. He's at Comic Patriot on Twitter. Tony Hinchcliffe.
And me and Tony will be at we're announcing that we're having a Halloween show in San Diego at the American Comedy Co. Go to AmericanComedyCo.com or DeathSquad.tv for all our tour dates.
Thank you so much. See you next week.
Also a form of repentance. Elohim, to explain how that works in just a moment. Elohim, Chazal, Sod, Paratamas, Brothers, Akholahut, Usen, Devar Adera, Yahaniskai, Shlo, Okulimo, Akolamanos. Those are the same kind of people. That person is embarrassed as a result of an Adera that 2 years before. That embarrassment seems to be the cause for his forgiveness. That's when just I mentioned before, the Rebbe just did was just kind of interchange terms. Right? In the beginning, he was speaking about the concept of atmas.
Hi, everybody. Here we are. Holy moly, how exciting. We're at the LA Podfest right now.
This is fucking ridiculous.
We're in the penthouse at a fancy hotel. Holy moly. This is excitement if I've ever heard of it before. Thanks to everybody watching in Daily Motion. I would say make some noise, but we wouldn't hear you guys. You're in bedrooms right now.
Brought my dog. I got the this is a dog-friendly hotel, so you can pay the $75 so your dog can fuck the shit up in your room, and you don't have to pay any extra. So if anyone wants to piss and shit in my room,
I know I already did. The dog, when we were in there, the dog actually came out and had a little something in its mouth. We thought it was poop for a moment, but what was it? It was a little chocolate. This tiny dog found a tiny chocolate and was walking around with it in its mouth. So thank you, Sheraton Delphina.
Yeah, thank you. Thank you for allowing my dog to find poisonous chocolate underneath a fucking dresser.
That's right, the Sheraton Hotel, where we kill the cutest baby dogs you've ever seen. Hell yes, as always, please put your hands together for our head of security, the one and only Iron Patriot is here, everybody! Huge fan favorite of the show. There is a real human being underneath that suit. And tonight was the first night after 18 episodes of this show in which we actually, Brian and I, and some other people close to the show, got to meet the man under the suit, Jeff Crabtree.
Yeah.
Saw his face.
Yeah. I'm excited to be here tonight, Tony.
Well, we're excited to have you, man. It was amazing because, you know, we always knew that the $5,000 suit shipped from Norway under $700 of shipping costs was a really big deal. But when he pulled up today, he got his car valeted, and he needed all of our help because the suit actually is in 3 separate crates and 2 gym bags. Am I exaggerating?
No, it was quite challenging to get it down here, Tony. But it's worth it because I like being with so many people that enjoy podcasting like me.
It's unbelievable. And that's how he found us in the first place. He showed up after episode 1 in that squeaky, fantastic uniform that we all love. And he came right up to me and he goes, Tony, I'm a big fan of the Death Squad. I'm a big fan of you. And I'd love to be part of any show, anytime. And I go, well, that's great because you're our new head of security. For no apparent reason, because he can't even move in the suit. He doesn't know what he's looking at. He never knows which camera is taking the picture. And that's really what we love about him, is that even though he has a huge thick of armor, there is one regular, very normal human being underneath it all.
Well, wait. It's a huge foot fetish. Also, in the past episode, he said that he put chocolate on his dick the second time he ever came, and let his Cocker Spaniel lick it off of him when he was younger.
And he's not known to lie about things either.
And he actually changed into this outfit in my room when I wasn't there with my little Shih Tzu. Did you fuck my Shih Tzu?
Yeah.
Was that your chocolate?
Yeah, were you the one that planted the chocolate there? This whole thing's coming full circle right now.
I basically served my dog Buffy a banana split. I had the nuts, the banana, the chocolate, the cream, and I was even circumcised when I was a small baby.
All right, I'm really not sure how that applies to anything, but
Let's the leg off of it, I guess.
another fun thing about the Iron Patriot that we've noticed over the last few weeks, a developing story with him, is that he has an uncontrollable left arm twitch.
Not anymore, Tony. I got it figured out. I put my hand right here and nothing
I
happens.
told you not to do that.
You have to take your hand out of that.
Take your hand out of that.
No.
That's awesome, though, man. Like your character has to have an arm twitch.
Yeah, the left
That
arm.
isn't going to turn on the ladies, though. They're going to think I have Parkinson's disease or something.
I don't think you're turning on the ladies regardless, Patriot. I don't think that should be your worry.
No, I'm a good kid. Some woman better snatch me up quick.
If you don't take your hand off of that little pocket that hides your left arm twitch, I swear to God, we're going to hire the Illuminate Patriot next week to take your place.
I'm going to slightly push you down.
Right.
No.
Well, this is so exciting, Patriot. Yeah.
By the way, Patriot used to be in a band in Austin, Texas, was it?
I'm in Dallas.
Dallas, Texas. In the 90s, he had a band when the grunge era was going on. Like, sad, depressing, fucking shitty music. He had, like, the happiest band in the whole entire room.
It was basically the B-52s of Texas.
Yes.
And, you know what? I think before we bring up our guests tonight,
That's the latest song. Can you guys turn it up a little? It's just one of his hit songs, by the way.
you can see why the band didn't take off. The Iron Patriot, everybody, and his banana helper.
And that's actually a very racist song. The lead characters are monkeys, and the names were what?
Laquidra.
It's Jacob and Latija. Two monkeys in the jungle. Latija was playing hard to get. Jacob said, "Come, I want to share my banana with you." Yeah. I like the female brothers, Tony. I'll tell you that. I like Beyonce, Kerry Washington. I like, all the female brothers.
One thing you should know about the Iron Patriot is he's from Texas, so he has that innocent racism that he doesn't know he's being racist.
It's accidental racism when you don't know that it's racist, like when you call black women female brothers.
Yes.
That is not a natural thing. You created that. Other people don't do that.
Yes. I like the female hombres, too. Eva Longoria, she has some really cute feet. I like the gumbo toes. Damn.
Well, what's amazing is that the Patriot is just here to make sure that nothing goes too crazy during the show. The actual format of the show, for those of you just joining us for the first time, is we take, normally we do it out of the Comedy Store every Monday at 8 o'clock, and there's about 30 to 35, sometimes 25, sometimes 40 comedians who sign up and hang out in the room to be part of the show, hoping that their name gets picked out of this here bucket so that they can do 60 seconds of material in front of us and always two fantastic guests in hopes of some kind of constructive criticism, either positive or negative or anything in any way to help them for the future. And they are open for any advice whatsoever. And tonight we have pre-booked 10 of the finest young rising comedians around. One person, I do believe it's their first time ever going on stage, which is something that naturally happens on Mondays at the Comedy Store. And we are so very excited. You guys ready to bring up our two guests tonight? I think you're going to be very pleased with the quality of our guests. First, return guest. You know him from the hit movie Super High Me, his new show on the internet, Getting Doug with High. Put your hands together for Doug Benson, everybody. Hell yes, he's back. And our second guest, one of my favorite comedians in the world. You know him from his hit podcast WTF and from the hit show Marin on IFC. Put your hands together for Holy Mark Marin! Holy moly! Wowzers! Holy moly! This is like a dream come true, guys. Thank you so much for being here.
Hello, my female brothers. I want to take this out.
Mark, I gotta ask, what's your initial reaction to the Iron Patriot?
What do you think of it? I was in the elevator with him. And then he said, oh, I'm on the same show as you. I'm like, oh, fuck. Really? What is this circus? What is this red band fiasco? What sort of strange, desperate activity am I involved in? Oh, is this something you do at parties or specifically for this?
Yeah, I live down Hollywood Boulevard. I'll take pictures of people for tips, and I come to the Comedy Store every Monday. Something I want to say to you, Mark. On the third episode of Kill Tony, we had Dean Delray on the show.
Yeah.
And I was telling him how much I enjoyed the podcast you did with him.
Yeah.
And there's something you don't know about that interview, though. Because 2 days before that, he hurt his balls riding a bike.
I know.
And he was on medication, and he said he didn't even remember your interview.
Well, he said to me that he wasn't sure he wanted me to post it because he was on the pain meds. And then I sent him the interview, and I said, dude, you were great. And it's okay, Mark, we're really having a conversation with that guy right now.
Doug, I want to say something to you, Doug. Doug, can I talk to you for a second?
Patriot. Oh, I'm sorry, Patriot. What's up? Oh, do I got to call him Patriot?
Call him whatever you want.
It was great meeting you, Doug, in August on Kill Tony 13. We bonded quickly over our mutual love of Bridget Fonda's feet and Jackie Brown. Now, you remember that?
We do both love her feet and Jackie Brown.
Wait, yeah.
So he's one of the guys that hangs out on Mondays? He comes to the store dressed like that?
Yeah,
he has to ride on the bus standing up because he can't sit down in that suit.
Once the suit's on.
So this is like your thing?
Yes, that's my gimmick, my stint.
And he's also an extra, though. He's also in a lot of TV shows. You can find him on Easter eggs.
Of course he is.
Right.
Could I say one more thing, Dan, before we go? This is what I want to say.
Please.
One more thing.
Okay.
3 of the biggest podcasters, Joe Rogan, Mark Maron, and Adam Carolla, all started in 2009. You started your podcast in 2006, Doug Loves Movies. How did you have the foresight to start podcasting so early, Doug?
Wow. That's a great one. Put your hands together for the Patriot, everybody.
Awesome. Yeah, Doug. I thought, if I get into this thing early enough, maybe some other guys will come along and they'll be much bigger than me at this.
He was begging me to be bigger than him.
I don't think I am, though. I think we're doing really good. Yeah, I do okay, but it's like, there was this thing called Handheld Comedy. It was like a site that Never Not Funny and my show and a few others were on, so they come to me and said, they thought podcasting could have advertising and whatnot. We did it for a while, and then they went out of business. And now I'm on my own, so we have advertising. So,
are you now?
Thanks, Handheld Comedy, wherever you are.
Are you not having a conversation with the robot?
No.
The robot.
I'm just.
Whatever that is.
When you sing Patriot, do you are you a little jealous of Daft Punk's success? Like, do you think maybe your Banana song was too happy? Because all their songs are sad, and it seems to work. Some people don't want happy robots; they want sad.
Yeah, well, my banana song means different things to different people. And you can take it however you want. You can literally banana or the man's Jenica.
There's a whole lot of hurt in that suit.
Everybody has dark secrets from their past, Mark. Don't you agree?
Everyone what?
Has dark secrets from their past?
No. What's this story?
I'd love to be covered up with $6,000 worth of armor.
I love that he has his microphone that he talks to is pointed at his abdomen.
That's balls. Is this a standard superhero thing, or is this like a special suit?
That's the Iron Patriot from the comics, not the movie, not Iron Man 3. This is from the comics. The Norman Osborn that fought against Green Goblin. There was Green Goblin and fought against Spider-Man. And he stole Iron Man's suit and became a villain. He tricked America to thinking that he was patriotic, but he was really a villain. The Iron Patriot.
This is what happens right before he loses his fucking mind.
Right.
Oh, yeah, exactly. Like that tone. It's like, no, you listen to me. I met him earlier today in the elevator, and when he was outside of the suit, and he's much less emphatic. When he's in the suit, he really lays down the law, but when he's just hanging out in the elevator, he looks like a stoner that I couldn't pick out of a lineup. Yeah. It's just starting to creep me out.
Mark, I can tell we're going to be good friends from here on out.
Pedro, you just made it worse.
Once you give me the address of your garage, I'll come up with a podcast next week.
No, I forgot your address like Tony Stark did in Iron Man 3 because
you should have any time as long as you're in the suit.
Okay, can I look at your girlfriend Jessica's feet?
Yeah, whatever. You're gonna have to ask her, and it's a weird request, and I would take it as an insult, but I feel sort of bad.
That's his actual laugh. Of course that is. That's not some robot button that he hits, by the way.
Why would you take someone loving your girlfriend's feet as an insult, no matter who it comes from?
Because it was prefaced by a guy in a fucking suit saying he's going to come to my house uninvited.
Right.
That's like I'm supposed to say, like, oh, thank you.
What do you mean uninvited? He asked for your address, and I told it to him earlier today.
Mark, this is another podcast I like. I liked when you interviewed Aubrey Plaza because I am an extra on the show Parks and Recreation, and I saw her on the set, and I told her how much I enjoyed that podcast, and she told the story about how she almost had a heart attack. Remember that story when she had a stroke?
Yeah.
I love that podcast, Mark. I'm a podcast lover.
The repetition of my name is weird.
Right.
Yeah. Also, that Aubrey Plaza told you a story is hard to swallow. Like, how long did you talk to her for?
No, I just told her how much I loved hearing her on there.
Yeah, and then she called security.
Yeah.
Which is not you on that set. You're just an extra.
Yeah, I am just an extra. I'm the city hall employee. Yeah, you see me in the background. They just did the premiere last week, and I was like, Robert Sheeta Jones in a screenshot.
So everybody look for him.
With this.
We don't know what he looks like. Right. He'll be right in there.
See, go to my Facebook page to see all my pictures. I got a lot of great pictures.
Just some crazy thing he does with his left arm.
The way your left arm is
Extra on Michael Jackson.
Yeah, you should be on Michael Jackson Recreation, Patriot. I'll take that as a laugh. Well, as amazing as it is, the Patriot is only secondary to the main format of this show, as you guys know.
I thought this show was just talk to the Patriot.
I know, trust me, that's coming soon. They're one of the special bonuses of the show.
Talk to the glowing hands of the Patriot.
While that on itself could totally run as a podcast, I know, the actual format is comedians, trying out 60
Patriot
seconds.
even in the shot in the Daily Motion
live feed?
Better be. He knows that's what's going on. Looks up from deep in the back of the room. It would be great if he was framed down and we all looked insane. Just looking over there and talking to a robot voice. Oh, it's hilarious. I'm sorry, keep explaining the premise of the show. No, fuck yeah. So, comedians do 60 seconds. Doug, you've been on it before, Mark. First thing when I saw Doug, I'm just gonna tell him, Doug. Okay. I go, what's up, Doug? He goes, I just can't wait to see what Mark has to say to these comedians. Because we know you are so, I don't know how to word it. I mean, there's no way to word it. You're so balls deep into comedy. I mean, you are...
I'm sure that was the best way to word it.
You're definitely not. That's why I preface it when I go to word it.
Yeah, my dick is way up into.
It's super in comedy. Like, there's I mean, anything you ever think about other than comedy?
No, man. Being balls deep in comedy is my life.
Right.
Well, you know, I'm not going to be mean. I'm going to be supportive and fucking in it. What are you guys doing?
No, of course.
Yeah.
Oh, hello.
For real?
Was that for real?
That was the loudest breaking glass I've ever heard. Like someone jumped up on their chair and then threw it down on the ground as they dove up.
It's excited
Was
about
that real?
It's excited about the soundboard.
At least we know the Patriot is ineffective in those situations.
I'm watching very closely, Doug. You don't know what I'm looking at right now. There ain't gonna be no Batman massacre
I can guess what you're looking at right now. There's people with feet in the front row.
Open-toe sandals moved to the back. So they do 60 seconds. At 60 seconds, when they hit that exact time frame, they hear the meow of the kitty. That's what it sounds like. And if they go too far over their time...
Whose idea was the meow? Was it your idea, Red?
Of course. What the fuck, Mark? Is that a real question?
Because feet don't make noise.
And if they go too long after their minute after that, if they can't wrap it up after that, the angry West Hollywood bear comes on. That sounds extra angry tonight. It sounds like he's left his game for this one.
West Hollywood bear. There's no cock sound.
Normally we're in West Hollywood. We do this at the Comedy Store every week. Wow, that's it. Did you download extra growls for the special edition? What do you guys say we get this thing started? 10 rising comedians doing 60 seconds each. We randomly pull them out of buckets, so it's spontaneous. Let's get this thing started. So your first comedian tonight goes by the name of Ari Manis, everybody. Here he is.
Thank you guys. My name's Ari. I'm a t-shirt jeans kind of guy. I think my bank knows me a little too well. I recently bought my first suit as soon as I walked out of the department, so I get a call from Chase. Hey, I think your credit card got stolen. Doesn't match up with your nightly purchase at Taco Bell and filling up your gas tank $6 at a time. Girls say they want a nice guy. Guy's not going to take advantage of them. Girls don't want a nice guy. Girls say they want a nice guy. They want a nice dick. Girls say they want a guy who's going to write them poetry, take them for long walks on the beach. Yeah, that's true. Girls want those things. Have to get pounded by a dick. Thank you, guys.
Wait, you only did 27 seconds.
Pounded by a dick. Good night.
Wait, he's got two more jokes. Two more jokes.
Yes, big deal.
Recently was telling with a lady. She gets, thank you guys, thank you. She gets up to go to the bathroom, and it was really cute. Well, yeah, no, I was telling with her. She gets up to go to the bathroom. It was really cute. She turned on the sink so I wouldn't hear her pee. It was so sweet. She was embarrassed. Do you guys believe that? But then I heard it. Stoosh. Disgusting. I did not know girls did that. I was not told.
Maybe you should have stopped at 20.
Yeah, I should have stopped. I had 27.
We see why you brought the 27 seconds.
He's like, I got more time. Check out.
Yeah. I'm gonna do that joke where the girl takes a dump.
Didn't work out the way I wanted.
I'm gonna go to the saver on this one.
Oh boy. So what are we supposed to do now?
Anything you want.
Now
Whatever
constructively
Talk
criticize
to him.
this
What's your name? Ari. Ari? Yes. You? Yeah. Oh, surprisingly, yeah. All right.
But first of all, what do you want me to get my starting?
Yeah, sure.
Are you a teacher? No, 24 years old, college graduate. So what was the first bit? I'm sort of a teacher, jeans kind of guy. Oh, a teacher. Oh, teacher. Okay. All right. Yeah.
He's going to know you lost mark at your third word.
I just think
I'm a teacher insurance.
You get an interesting thing is that you have good setups, and then the punchlines actually felt like more setups. Like the punchlines were not. They should be fun. Thank you. No, the setups were good. I mean, there's a structure there. They should make funny choices with the tags.
That's my note, was that I felt that you delivered it all extremely professionally. Like, you seemed confident, and you seemed like that everything you were saying was funny. And now, just maybe get something that's funny to say. Slip that in there.
Like, for instance, like took like $6 withdrawals at the bank in Taco Bell. Yeah, there's funny things in that, right? Like the setup's good. They're like, oh, you like someone's fucking with your credit card because they just want to sue, which is unusual because you usually spend the money on funnier things. Yeah, that's a good, solid feedback. Thank you. Right? Yeah.
Yeah, as my girlfriend went in the bathroom, I could hear her whispering to herself.
Glad I signed up for this. This is nice. Don't get discouraged. But
No, seriously though, you've got your polish, so just keep doing what you're doing.
Ari, I like the idea though. It's a good idea because it is like putting $6 of gas in your tank. We've all been there. We've all done the dollar. I've done the dollar put in the just to like. No. I think his heart's in the right place.
Totally. I think that the six.
Also, Mark, he's probably going to be the best one of the night.
No, come on.
I think that the $6 worth of gas. You did 2, right, on that?
There he is. What up, Zoo? Congratulations on getting your phone fixed, big man. Zoo, can you hear me?
Yeah.
Congratulations on getting your phone fixed, big man. I'm proud of you.
Can we play DOS Party?
We can play whatever you want, man.
Hey, Rabbi.
What up, big dog?
Have you ever... Do you know more about time travel now?
A little bit. How are you doing? How are you doing?
Not so bad. Do you know more about time travel?
I mean, just what we've discussed generally.
So, time travel in the future is time travel in the past?
Perhaps.
Do you think it's possible to go to the past by design?
Perhaps.
Why do you think Stephen Hawking didn't believe in God?
Who's David Hawking?
Stephen Hawking.
Oh. I mean, it's his own prerogative. Wow, 5 in a row, dude. Prerogative. People
Did you say that I just got a phone call off the bat?
Yes, I did.
Did you say that you're about to get a... Oh, you got times 4. You better apply a phrase here. Breathe. Do I play the phrase or the sixes?
You play whatever you want to play, big man.
What do I play both? And I was right to play the phrase.
Dude, I'm proud of you. Good job getting your phone fixed.
Yeah, I didn't have a choice.
Why didn't you have a choice?
My whole phone just would not turn on.
Oh, it got worse?
Yeah.
If you don't mind me asking, how much was the repair?
210 Australian.
Ooh, okay. Well, you did what you had to do.
Cheaper than getting a new phone.
Word, dog.
I just lost.
I don't know about that.
I fucking just won 100. Don't. Yeah, fuck up here. Yeah, alright, I'm actually gonna play the chance.
Alright, you play the chance.
You know, I haven't played anything from the left side of the board yet.
I know.
Oh, no, I have, sorry. 4, 5, 6, 2. You need a 3.
Yeah.
He's going for a small straight.
This is a big risk. We'll try it.
Oh, no.
Yeah, but there's
You got a very high chance.
a good chance.
23 is not a bad chance.
I'm in agreement.
Oh, this is not a good roll. I'm also going to take a huge risk here.
You love Dice Party, don't you?
I'm good at it.
You can't really be good at it. Oh,
How
4.
can't you be good at it?
I mean, you can. I shouldn't say that. But it's just like...
I've seen some block.
Like you said.
Flop?
Like you said, you're like basically...
17 is terrible for times 4.
There could be worse.
I haven't played 5 yet. Yeah, I'm going to play the 5 yet.
2, 3, 4.
I would have played the 5s on the times 4, but I got fucked in the 1 at the end.
3, 4. Are we going to just try to get a 5? 1, 2, 3, 4. Small straight.
I haven't even got a small straight yet. I haven't played 4 yet.
Okay.
Great fucking Marie. Times 4 is high. What do you think that much chances of getting another times 4 up?
You mean a 5? Like 1 and 6?
That's good. 4. 4 times. Do I have anything here?
You figure it out.
Do I go for a kick? Ciao.
At what are you laughing, son?
There's a comedian so controversial that was trying to pick it. Like, he's so controversial in Adelaide that people would go to his shows just to throw grass at him, and he was trying to book, his agent was trying to book him a spot at the Rhino Room. And the Rhino Room was like, no, we're not having you. Like, he's banned from the Rhino Room because people just go to his shows to throw glass at him.
They throw glass at him?
Yeah, they threw glass at him. There was a room of 70 people that went to his show and they just threw glass at him.
Why did they throw glass at him?
Someone was talking during his performance and they said, fuck. And he told them to shut up. And then all these allegations came out about, like, domestic abuse and all this shit. And, like, he's like, I don't know. I think he's a crackhead now. But he was, like, really famous in Adelaide. He was like the biggest YouTuber in Adelaide. And, like, he was a comedian and he was doing, like, gigs. But then he got banned. He went from having 1 million followers on Instagram to 70,000 on his news account. He was the biggest guy on YouTube, and he was one of the biggest comedians on YouTube in, like, the 2010s, like, from 2010 to 2015.
And why did they throw glass at him?
Because he told someone to shut up during his show because they were talking.
I mean, that doesn't seem that bad.
No, he got angry. He got angry at them, said, like, really offensive stuff, and he told them to shut up. And then they just started throwing glass at him.
That seems dangerous, though.
There's a video from 2020, before COVID, I think just before COVID. Might have been a year or two before COVID, but there's a video of, if you type in Rhino Room glass throwing, he'll come up. He was trying to book a show for the Rhino Room, and the Rhino Room told him to fuck off.
Dude, you got the bonus?
Bad, bro. Bad, bro. Bad, bro. Oh, luck. No, it'd be good.
What's that big dog?
If I roll 5 sixes here. 5 are kind of 5 sixes would be the best thing I can get. I wanted 2. Fuck, I should have gone for 5.
Wow.
Clutch.
Clutch is right.
Can I get the large straight? If I get the large straight, I hit everything on the board. And you get the 4 out.
It's over.
And it's over for who?
For me.
I need a 4. Fuck yeah. 321.
Yeah, I don't want to talk about high scores, though, because you fucked me for that.
You would have got 400 out.
Easily.
What next? Let's play Monopoly.
Let's what?
Play Monopoly.
Oh, that takes forever.
Yeah, but I want a game that goes like that.
You want a game at go like that?
Yep.
What does that mean?
I want a game that goes for a while.
All right. Did they have to replace your whole screen?
Yeah.
Okay, well, seems to be working well, so that's good.
There's no damage on it.
Even though you threw it?
No, there's no damage to the backside. It's still a little slow because it's an old phone.
What's the name of the game?
Bankrupt. Hey, what's the strongest bone screen?
A Gorilla Glass one?
What is that?
It's like a phone that has really strong glass.
Gorilla Glass?
Yeah,
So if you drop it, will it survive?
it's supposed to.
That sounds dangerous, glass.
Okay.
Are the iPhone glass as well?
Yep.
Do you think you could kill someone with a glass phone?
For sure.
I just want. Dakota. I'm getting out now. I'll pay you bail if you got arrested.
No, you wouldn't, but I appreciate that.
Depends what you Depends what the charge is.
But what if it's for telling someone to go fuck themselves?
Yeah, I'll pay the charge. That's not bad.
Cool. Pass.
As long as you didn't hurt an innocent person, I paid bail.
Cool, dude. Why didn't I get to buy that property? I don't have enough money. Oh, that sucks.
Fuck. I wanted to. Fuck. Fuck you. Thanks for the money. I could be in trouble here.
Yep. Bullshit.
I want to fly. Fix it. Annoying. That's annoying. That's not that bad. Fuck, no, that's bad. That's a low fucking shot. Fucking hell. What do you want?
Where do you want to pay for? Where do you want to pay for Jakarta? Too late.
I would have given. I would have given you. But both not in a good situation here.
Nope.
But I thought you could sell your place. Yo, Rabbi.
What up, Zoot? That's bullshit.
God, Tom. Oh, fuck. Bring on. Shut down.
Okay, well just calm down, dog. I'm doing shit. Bullshit. This game's already over.
Ah, fuck. And right, land on Toronto then, so. Alright, land on Toronto is over. Oh, fuck. You can sell property. Six. I win.
Did you?
Nah. About to win.
Oh, about to win.
That's a good roll.
Are you proud of it?
No. If you roll 2, I'm in trouble. If I roll 3, you're in trouble. How did we roll the same? Kill myself.
Zoot, you're gone. Take care, man. Get yourself some help, man. Good job fixing your phone, though. That's big.
They'll say, so again, literally what they're saying is, Moshe, you know what you're like? You're like Rabbi Eliezer and Hannah Salakhnoi. You're like the Baskol. Rabbi Eliezer was wrong. He was the minority, and Allah was decided by the majority. When HaKadosh Baruch Hu sees that you have convictions, and sees that you're dedicated to your cause, then at the end of the day, he'll support you, even if you're not correct. So Moshe, you have convictions, you're dedicated to your cause, HaKadosh Baruch Hu supporting you, even though what? You're not really correct. That was their kind of mission. So we'll say, this concludes the oaths, and what comes out of this are a couple of different lessons, a couple of sub-lessons. Number one, you see the power of having convictions and the power of holiness. Now, see, so many times in life, we're like proud of that thing. It's like, we ask people, yeah, I think you find it a lot. You think a lot of like we're involved.
You're too fucking structured. You hung up on jokes. You know, there's something like, open it up, dude. Open it up.
Don't dwell on jokes.
Yeah.
Hey, let me ask you something. Are you the guy from Kill Tony 6 that took the girl rock climbing?
That's me.
They wanted to impress her? Remember him, Tony? You remember him?
I do remember that. That was one of the most popular bits that came out of all the shows, where he
Like Valentine's Day.
right, but none of that was part of the original joke. The joke but not originally, the way he said it, we ended up finding out all this stuff just from asking him questions. For example, like when the girl, did that actually happen where a girl went pee and she turned on the sink?
That one was unfortunately revealed to you guys. It was made up. That's a made up joke.
It's also, he's not 14.
Yeah. You're right. Girl shit, and
What? Sell that bit to a 14-year-old.
That's what I wrote it for, the children. Seriously, I know. Did you go to college? I did. Yeah. How'd that go? I graduated. Yeah, barely.
You're a smart guy. It's gonna work out.
Thank you, Mark. You heard it from my
You are blessing.
But yeah,
I go on to need.
Thank you. That's great, man.
hell yeah. Ari Danis, everybody, that's number one. We're down on one.
Mark, I don't think we should touch it.
He's at Ari Danis on Twitter.
I just know that like I'm gonna say something tonight, like 15 years from now, one of these guys is gonna come up to me and go, you remember that fucking night when we did that thing?
Right.
That fucking thing, you said that thing to me. Well, look at me now, you fuck.
You're gonna say, let's sit down in the garage and work this out. Exactly. And that is the magic of it. There's been a lot of just a lot of times since we started this podcast where somebody will come up to me and go, hey man, dinosaur vagina thing, that's a 4-minute bit now. It's my new closer. You know what I mean? It's amazing to watch how sometimes there'll be some dinosaur vagina. That's like the balls deep of references.
No, it's good. It's good. It's helping people.
It is. It's really incredible. Sometimes, and other times you don't see the person again, and it's like, yeah, we got him to quit. Good. No, I'm kidding. That's not true.
They'll be back on Monday.
Yeah, always. That's at Ari Manis on Twitter. You guys ready for your next comedian? Let's keep the fun train moving along. It just never ends. All right. Your next comedian is Lil Bro.
Just moved down to LA. Really didn't move down here. Don't have enough money to get back home. Met a chick online, and the bitch tailed me, man. Because I pulled up, like I met her online, and I swear I felt like Little Red Riding Hood, because the door opened, but I couldn't see her, and she stuck her foot out the door, and I was like, damn, what big feet you have. And she stuck her leg out a little more, and her legs look like Earl Campbell. Where you can see the muscle. You remember Apollo Creed when he was running on the beach? You can see the muscle, I'm like, damn, what big legs you have. And she finally came around the door. I'm like, bitch, is that an Adam's apple? Like, you can see that. I swear to God, I met EJ. Swear to God. Because I go online for dating, and I'm like, you don't want to click on the ladies whose names start with a T, like Tiosaurus Rex. Like, I'm thinking she a headhunter because she a carnivore. I'm like, she like meat.
There he is. He got both the cat and the bear on that one. Every once in a while, Brian gets a little excited, and that bear comes out quick. I get excited. What was the EJ thing? I love that Little Red Riding Hood thing. All the way up, you lost it.
It's Magic Johnson's son.
EJ. Okay.
Like, why'd you, like, I was like, you know, I was sort of. He's like 6'7", wearing high heel pumps. Right?
Why did you just go with cock over Adam's apple? I mean, I kind of saw it coming, but like, you're like, is that an Adam's apple? I mean, you set up the leg, you set up the muscles, and then like there should have been a dick there.
Because
I agree.
maybe he didn't go with the dick there because he's not 14 years old. Plus, it was tucked. He couldn't get a classic piece of tucked. Yeah, it was tucked, and the right leg was out.
So wait, that's a real story?
No.
God, that would have been so much better.
What's the name of the dinosaur? Teosaurus Rex. I love that. I love that you say that way. I'm not good with dinosaurs either, but I think you mean Tyrannosaurus. No. I'm like online. There's another one called Teosaurus. They no online. Like trannies down with in the afternoon, and then trannies. Yeah. They don't like that word. Trannies don't like to be called trannies.
What do they like to be
hate
called?
to bring it to you, but transsexuals. There's something about the
with their
transgender. Yeah, just trans. But I grew up loving trains as a kid, so I just
It's like you grew up with trans.
Trans Am if it's in the morning. But anyway, I thought this dude was fun. I really had fun. Like, you know, a lot of it didn't make any sense to me, but I wasn't
great delivery though.
I wasn't really worried about who EJ was. Yeah. You know, I was just sort of like, damn it, that's like a reference I don't know because he's one of those man bros. I should have said says things I don't necessarily get, but I like you.
Just out of curiosity, by round of applause, how many people out there did know that when he said EJ, that meant Magic Johnson's son? There's one half liar in the back of the room.
A sister brother. Let's bring So there's a disconnect there, but it's
disconnect because there's what
it wasn't bombing. It wasn't like
I'll make him into Dennis Rodman. I can say it was Dennis Rodman. Totally.
Okay, and then there's nothing. We're talking about Korea. I don't know about that.
Good delivery, man.
Yeah.
Nice cadence. That's very comfortable.
Yeah, definitely. Lil Bro, always a pleasure.
Very relaxed.
That's at Lil Bro on Twitter. Fun fact about Lil Bro, I don't know who his marketing advisor is, but he spells the bro in Lil Bro, B-R-O-U-G-H. So
I thought it was Lil Brogue, and it was just going to be a small person with a Scottish lilt to their voice.
It's not very little at all.
No, yeah, that's
Here's a little dick. There's no accounting for nicknames after a certain point.